All right. All right, I'm live right away. Did not expect that. Where is my phone? Where is my phone? Oh, right here. Unprepared streamer at its finest. But I am live. So I'll do the intro real quick. Let me just make sure this is right. All right, then. Hello there, Twitch. And hello there, YouTube. Today, we are playing Phoenix Wright, Spirit of Justice. No, I wasn't looking at the game right there in front of me. Shush. But yeah, today we're continuing on to the third trial that we're on. I think there's like 6 trials in total. No, 5. I'm not sure. But yep. Just let me make sure everything is okay with my phone here. Perfect. All right. But yeah, last week we did the trial with Apollo and Athena dealing with what was happening with Trucy and who murdered Mysterious and that whole situation, and then just like the whole magic spiel. My camera is like weirdly to the right. Hold up. I was like, wait, the camera looks not centered for real, like on real stuff. There you go, though. I fixed it. It may not look like I moved much in that moment, considering I am moving still, but it was for me. All right. But yeah, let's continue on to where we're going for this trial. Let me just switch screens here. I didn't start the game just because I'm afraid it's gonna crash instantly in the beginning. There's that. Let me just collect this real quick. All right, I have my little guide on the left. Continue. The right of turnabout. I don't think this one had an intro. Oh, it did. I just didn't remember it.
201. Got some more questions. Sound the alarm! Prisoner 201's escaped!
Well, you know, with Dad's back on the streets, things will be on the up and up for us.
Keep your voice down. You want that rebel hunter to find us or something?
Come on, we're small fries compared to... Huh?
All right. Can I move this more to the left? I can. Okay. May 9th, 3:30 p.m. Temple. Another fine day in the kingdom of Kudain. Or Kudain. I'm gonna say Kudain. It's so peaceful here. I can't believe it's been 2 weeks already, but this place is really starting to grow on me. Still. Guess what happened? The game crashed. What the fuck is the problem? I think it has to crash once. I think it needs to crash once for it to be like, alright, I'm good. I think it's better that it crashes, oh, I don't know, early on instead of like crashing later. But let me make sure it's not a thing right here. Just in case. I don't know what that means. I don't know what some of these means. Just making sure there's like something specific. I don't know what any of this could like really indicate, like if I like mess with it. What's the graphics using this for? Like what's the program that's using the graphics? Just in case I'm like missing something. It's using Vulcan. And you're having issues with Vulcan? Well, I'll have to probably like see it like on off screen. But it's good again that it did crash in the beginning instead of it crashing like way later on. Can I skip the cutscene? I hope I can. You cannot.
Got some more questions. Sound the alarm! Prisoner 201's escaped!
Well, you know, with Dad's back on the streets, things will be on the up and up
With
for
Dad's
us.
back on the
Keep your voice
streets.
down.
No, he says it was always
Want
funny
that
to me.
rebel hunter to find us or something?
Come on, we're small fries compared to... Huh?
I actually wonder what the issue is and why it causes the crash, because it's always either no, it crashed on the last game during some trials, and I could assume why. But like when it came to you know what? Let me save so that way it's like we're just right here in case of anything. But it came to probably like. Because the what's it called? I forgot what it was called, but there's like a rating on like how good is the game like for its emulation. It said it's okay, which is like a light green or some shit, and then like a bright green, like a nice like good green. It says great, and this one is great, so it's like okay. But it has to do something with the cutscenes that play. Because it's always right after the cutscene. It could be when it loads something, is what I also noticed. Because I see the loading thing, and I'm like, it probably goes into that. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see as time goes on. It sure was a rough start. If, you know, only I could have gotten the little smile emoticon. If only I could, they announced the trilogy a little bit sooner, I would have probably gotten it. Not to do what I came here to do. To see Maya. Our long, ascetic training is finally coming to an end. But before it does, she says something about one last rite she has to perform today. Mr. Wright. Domain expansion. Hapiraki. Yeah, I'll be Hapiraki. Oh, you mastered the traditional greeting of Korean. I don't know about that. I guess all that practicing is paying off. Have you gotten used to life at the temple? I'm grateful they're letting me stay here, but the mornings start a little too early for me. Yes, well, morning prayers do begin at dawn. After all, you can never pray too much. Daily devotion is very important here in Kurain. That's up to you guys. I don't know how you do it. And today's a special day, full of even more prayer than usual. There's nothing better in this world than being able to pray to your heart's content. I can think of a few things I'd rather do. So what makes today so special anyway? You mean you don't know? Today's a purification rite. It's only performed once a year. That's what Maya must have been talking about on the phone yesterday. Wonder what her role in it is. So what exactly is Maya going to be doing for the purification rite? What? Didn't she tell you? She's playing the role of the lady Kira. Kira. It's only the most important part of the entire rite. It's unprecedented to have a foreigner play such a key role. Wow, it's really something. It really is. Helping out such an amazing person. Okay. Has been the greatest honor of this humble tour guide's life. So, who is this lady, Kire, you mentioned? Allow me to explain. Once upon a time, hundreds of years ago, there lived a female warrior who fought violently. Okay, let me stop you right there. Is something wrong? No, it's just I get the feeling I'm in for a really long story. Yeah, I'd say it normally takes around 2 hours to tell. Dodged a bullet there. Oh, right! You're supposed to finally see Miss Maya today. I like that the dog is still with him now, like, consistently. The story can wait. The story can wait then. In the meantime, you can read up on the Wright with this. An English guidebook. Where did you dig this up from? I found it just lying there in the temple library. I figured no one's using it, so I borrowed it. Hey, this book belongs to Maya. See, there's her name on the back. Guess there's no harm in keeping this for a while then. Alright. This Maya should already be at the site where the Wright is to take place. Let's go to the Plaza of Devotion. Wonder if Maya's matured any since I last saw her. It's on the mountaintop, so it might get a little cold though. I think I can handle it. Alright, Phoenix, you think you can handle it? Let's find out! Phoenix has been known to be... talk his bluff, is pretty much what it is. Until he gets to it. Plaza of Devotion. Brr. It's so cold. It's like the air itself is made of ice. See? Don't do. Man bluffs until he gets there. But look at all these people. Well, this is the day we come to offer prayers to Lady Kira. Kira, Jesus. The protector of our land. It's amazing to see how devoted everyone is. Devoted. Right. But couldn't they just as easily do all this praying someplace warmer? Domain expansion. I'm sorry, I still do this every time he just does that, and it's literally just part of like the culture of the thing that they're doing. This too is a part of our religious training, see? It helps us build strength of spirit and willpower. Further up, at the end of those stairs, is the inner sanctum. Good little pan shot right there. Like the way how like they angled it from up to down. Or down to up. See, everyone I've met so far seems deeply religious. Of course we are. After all, Kurain is also known as the land of prayer. It's said that the Kuranese spend in an average of 15 hours a day in prayer. What? 15? From the moment we wake to the moment we fall asleep, our hearts are always in prayer. You see all the square flags around here. They're known as prayer flags. Prayer flags. Prayer flags. Sorry, I was like stumbling, or not stumbling, but like doing that. They contain the prayers of our people. Oh, he's talking about these colorful stripes of cloth. There's something written on each one. Such piety is the glory of our people, and I'm afraid that story's going to have to wait for another time, Albie. Maya should be here any minute now. Oh, yeah, you're right. I can't wait to see Miss Maya again. Pardon me, oh noble traveler. Tell me that's Maya. Ah, hell yeah.
How do you fare, Mr. Wright? It's been many a day.
And who might you be?
A little.
Maya?
He's hot! Miss Maya. Haparaki. Maya became hot. Oh, she's 28. She's older than me. Let's go. Yo. She's so pretty. She really does take after her sister for sure. Haparaki, Albie. And you, Mr. Wright. May the Holy Mother guide you on your journey. Oh, thanks. Yo, Phoenix is star-struck right now. Look at her cutesy self. Hee long time no see, Nick. There it is. Well, did I surprise you with my act? The music really brought it back. Oh, shit. Yeah, you could say that again. This is Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium from Kurain Village. It's literally the same... Alright, back home. I didn't realize that till now. She was also my assistant for quite some time. But that was many years ago. Her ability to channel spirits saved me from more times than I can count. I sure miss those days. I love that she has her, like, old... Like, her old sprite emotions. It was a ton of fun being the real boss of Wright & Co. law offices. Now she's here, training to be the leader of Kurain Village and the master of her craft. Apparently, to become the master of a Kurain channeling technique, you have to train here in Kurain. So this is where the technique originated. Didn't I sound just like a pious nun when you saw me just now? Too bad that's about all I learned from all the training I did. You haven't changed a bit, Maya. Huh? And what's that supposed to mean? Aw, that is a cute expression. She may look a little bit, she may look a little more mature on the outside, but inside she's the same old Maya. I'm actually kind of glad for that. Damn, the music, Maya's expressions, it just kind of overwhelmed me again. I'm like, we haven't seen Maya since the last game, I'm thinking. She hasn't been in the game since game 3. There's the 2 spin-offs, Apollo, and the last game before this, and she literally has not appeared in all 4 of those games. And it's like, oh, fuck, like, Maya, you've really been gone for so long. This overwhelmed me so quick. Oh, man. Alright, we can talk to Maya now. Maya. I heard what happened, Nick. You ended up in court almost as soon as you got off the plane, huh? Yeah, well, it's kind of a long story. I was the accused. But you should have seen Mr. Nick in action. He was amazing. But it was another one of your famous seat of your pants come from behind wins, huh? Well, I was almost found guilty any number of times. Okay, so it wasn't my finest hour, so sue me. But then he's like, don't, please. You haven't changed a bit either, Nick. Ouch. It definitely stings more when it's coming from her. So I guess you finished so I guess you finished the bulk of the training needed to become the master, right? Oh, you mean the special meditation course for increasing spiritual power? Yep, I completed the full 2 years. I can finally go home once I perform the purification rite today. Actually, I was wondering why they're having a foreigner conduct one of their sacred rites. Well, the high priestess' wife usually conducts it each year. But with her baby on the way, it's just more than she can handle, or she could handle. So the high priest practically begged me to stand in for her this year. Well, you may not know all of their customs, but with your training, I'm sure you'll do great. You bet. Just you watch, Nick. I'm going to be the best Lady Kira guardian deity ever. I better throw in a few prayers for things to not end in a flaming disaster then. Where Phoenix goes, trouble follows. So about the guardian deity you'll be praying today. What exactly are we talking about here? Well, first of all, Lady Kira isn't really a deity in the way we think of them back home. Ooh, that's dangerous. She's a real person who fought because we know what's happening. Fought to establish the kingdom of Kurain a long time ago. Wow, so she actually existed. Now the kingdom's people worship her as a guardian deity. They believe she appears to protect the kingdom whenever it's in danger. Cloaked in a sacred robe, she's a champion of justice who defeats the kingdom's enemies. That sounds like something you'd be into. I know, right? Who wouldn't want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes on evil with a wicked dagger? Right. Whatever floats your boat. Still, Lady Kira must really be a popular deity if all these people are here for her. Yeah, but there's more to it than just her popularity this year. There's more. The Wright's popularity. So why is the Wright attracting such a large crowd this year? Because there's been an actual sightings, you know, of the real deal. Allow me to explain. A mysterious figure clad in Lady Kira's robes appeared. She's just like in the legends. And she began capturing members of the Defiant Dragons right and left. You're kidding, right? They say it's only a matter of time till she gets their leader, the revolutionary Dirk. Or Druk, whatever. 2. So Lady Kira's a rebel hunter now, huh? It's a bit hard to swallow though, I mean, even if they are trying to disrupt the peace. I doubt the actions of a band of rebels can bring a legendary figure back to life. I didn't believe it at first either. but there's a real picture of her on the front page of today's newspaper. Settings of her go back about 2 years, but this is the first actual picture of her to ever be taken. What a fucking coincidence that when Maya starts training here for 2 years, this deity appears 2 years ago. What are the odds? Can't believe someone was able to actually capture her on film. But couldn't this just be some Lady Kira fan? You know, like you, Maya. You mean like a cosplayer? I didn't expect cosplayer to be brought up here. Those rebels are no joke, Nick. They're trained to hand-to-hand combat and stuff. You think some regular cosplayer can take on people like that dressed in a costume alone? That's why she has to be the real deal. It gives me chills just thinking about it. I bet Lady Kira's spirit possessed the sacred robe or something. A spirit possessing a piece of clothing. Huh. Maybe you should cut back on all those action superhero shows, Maya. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? A little puffy face. You're just jealous that I'm still young at heart. You're 28. You're literally getting to Nick's age. I said Nick, Phoenix's age. I got a real office to run now, so I gotta keep it real, right? I don't know who you're talking about, but that's definitely not me. You've really lost your head since I last saw you. Make it like... Whoa, it's in like, what, 10 years now or something? Does she even know that I have a kid? Not biologically mine, but adopted, right? Like, those spikes of yours have grown really dull, and there's even one that's drooping. Can we leave my hair out of this? Anyway, I swear that the Lady Kira people have been spotting is the real deal. Besides, it's just so much more fun to believe it's true, you know? I can't believe you really buy all that. Although, I wonder who's under the robe. Add that to the little list. But Mr. Wright, she's the talk of the town. She even gave me this great new food idea. It's gonna be like a soul bun, but based on Lady Kira. I'm calling it the Kira bun. Talk about a Kira business strategy. Kira. I don't get it. But I'm dumb, and I'll probably get it later. Come on, Maya, just admit it's you running around dressed as Lady Kira already. Hee. I guess the jig is up. What? Is it really true, Miss Maya? Indeed, it is I, Lady Kira. After hundreds of years, I have returned in this lovely young lady's body. What? The dog floating for a second and then falling. Only many of the Defiant Dragons could see through my disguise. Now feel my wrath, foul lawyer. Yah! Ow! Mr. Wright. Just kidding. I mean, come on. I may be dressing up like as Lady Kira for the Wright today, but there's no way I could ever beat up one of those rebel types. I don't know. That was a pretty solid left hook she just threw. Fucking Phoenix like, damn, bitch. Like, you fucking hit hard. Oh, you were just trying to be funny. You really had me going there for a second. No one could be that naive, right? He's a kid still, Phoenix, you know. He's still learning. Well, I hope you enjoy playing superhero at the Wright today. Oh, when you put it that way, I'm even more hyped about it now than I was already. Jangle, jangle. Oh, I hear the sound of the High Priest's footsteps. I had better get going. His footsteps. During the Wright, he wears these really big bells on his ankles. That way I know he's coming. Pretty handy, right? Well, see you later. I doubt they're actually meant to be stopped, to be a stop slacking warning system for you, Maya. Miss Maya is always so bright and cheerful. Yeah, I'm glad to see she hasn't changed. As in, at all. I wonder if this means her training's been all for naught. I hope not. Ah, it's Acolyte Zealot. Zealot. Acolyte Zealot. Look, he's the one praying in the red and saffron robe. The disciple of the High Priest. A bot. A bot in me. Alright. a bottomy, like a lobotomy, and lives and trains at his house. See how he prays in the cold without moving a muscle. Yeah, I can never do that. Ah, it's about in me. The purification rite is about to begin. So that's the sacred robe Maya will be wearing during the rite. Looks almost exactly like what that figure in the newspaper photo was wearing. Whoever it is must have worked really hard to copy it. Please, sir, it's not a good idea to stare like that. You could be struck blind. Just give me a few more seconds. I mean, this isn't something you see every day. Oh, those bells on the High Priestess ankles. Feet for free? Kidding. Oh, those bells on the High Priestess ankles. They're a lot bigger than I thought they'd be. Same with Maya. Feet for free, Maya? Crazy out here. Mr. Wright, it's time to enter the prayer pose like everyone else. Those who don't will suffer the wrath of the Holy Mother. Okay. Okay, let's see. First, I kneel down and cross my ankles. And then I bow for forehead. Ouch! Great. Now all I can see is the ground and my back is killing me. Really should have trained for this, sir. Wait a sec. How long are we supposed to stay like this, Albie? The rite requires that we stay like this until the day after tomorrow. That's 2 whole days. Ugh, I don't feel so. Oof. That's right. Are you okay, sir? Somebody help! Fucking Phoenix, man. Old man Phoenix. I think he's late 30s right now? Right, Right. Oh, Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, please, you have to get up. Where am I? Ouch, my aching. Albie? Where are we? The High Priestess' house at the foot of the Plaza of Devotion. I guess I passed out from that back pain. It must have carried me all the way here. Something terrible's happened. It's Miss Maya. She's... Oh, just follow me to the Plaza of Devotion. Something must have happened while I was passed out. Miss Maya's... She's been arrested! What? May 10, 8 a.m., Plaza of Devotion. Just love how everyone's still here. Where's Maya? Just take it easy, alright? But I'm telling you, I haven't done anything wrong. You can talk all you want back at the station. Let me go. Maya. Nick, I didn't kill him. I swear I didn't. Quiet, you come along peacefully or suffer the consequences. Wait a second. What on earth is going on? I don't know who you are, but if you don't get out of my way... Hey, back off, officer. Oh, shit. Emma Sky? What is she doing in Crane? So sorry, Mr. Wright. We were placing Maya under arrest. We're placing Maya under arrest. Alright, take her down to the station, but with respect. Got it? Yes, ma'am. Nick! So, what are you doing in Crane, Emma? It's a long story. Anyway, what are you doing in Crane, Mr. Wright? Same here. It's a long story. But we can get caught up later. Right now, I need to know what happened. Maya's, well, under arrest for the murder of the High Priest. Wait, the High Priest was murdered? But he's right there in the middle! Emma! He's right there! Emma! He's right... No! I keep pointing. What happened? I should probably save. What happened, Emma? Please, tell me everything you can. Well, basically, there was a murder during the rite as it was being performed last night. The victim is... Thrust in me... What is his name? A bot in me? Thrust in me? What? The High Priest who... I can't with his name. The High Priest who was presiding over the rite. Wait, hold on. Last night? You mean to tell me an entire day's passed since the purification rite? That's right, sir. You passed out for a whole day from your back pain. Never knew my back's like a ticking time bomb. I better take better care of it. Yeah, Phoenix, stop laying on that couch in the fucking office, bro. Fucking go to the gym a bit, bro. That back is killing you at this point. The murder took place at the inner sanctum where the Wright was being held. The inner sanctum. Up there. I forgot to save. That's okay. It's the place where the spirit of Lady Kira is enshrined. It's through the gate over there and up at the top of the mountain stairs just beyond. Oh, so that's why everyone is offering their prayers in that direction. Abbott and me and Miss Maya went up to the inner sanctum to begin the rite. Just after they finished the prayer, you fainted in the middle of. So who do you think killed the high priest? Unfortunately, Maya's our sole suspect right now. During the rite, the inner sanctum was off limits to the general public. Then only the high priest and Maya could have been there when the murder occurred. Right. Plus, the inner sanctum is on the side of a very steep mountain. The only way up there is the stairway that starts from here at the Plaza of Devotion. That's why she's been arrested. Also, the crime scene was only discovered after Maya came down alone. She's the one who told the worshippers in the plaza that the high priest was dead. And she made a police statement to that effect. The police are like, yo, I play Among Us. She's self-reported, guys. Like, come on, let's move this along. So she was the first one to discover the body. Well, that definitely doesn't help. That makes it even less likely that someone else was there at the crime scene. Mr. Wright, sir. Are you going to defend Ms. Maya? Yes, of course. There's no way she killed anyone. Yeah, I don't believe it either. She's been framed. But this is really something else, huh, Mr. Wright? I mean, who'd have thought you'd have to take on that horrible court again? Yeah, this kid's gonna have trauma from, like, almost dying every, like, 5 fucking minutes. Or be sentenced to death, I should say. Tell me about it. I never thought I'd have to go through that through another trial. Where the divination seance determines all, and defense lawyers are unwelcome. Let me do a quick save. So what brings you here, Emma? Back in the US, I was working a case with the international prosecutor from Ukraine. He told me this is where I could see the latest techniques in international forensic science. Can't believe I fell for it. I mean, just look at this place. It's like we've gone back in time. Yeah, I can't say I've been impressed with the police work I've seen so far. Still, he said he takes on cases from around the world. So maybe next time he'll have one in a major city somewhere. Sounds like the prosecutor has taken a liking to you, Emma. After all, it's not every day a prosecutor takes a detective with them overseas. I wonder. He's calm and kind and almost always has a smile on his face. But it's hard to tell what he's really thinking. This international prosecutor, is he the one who handled Trucy's case? Yes, he is. I take it he'll be the prosecutor on this one, too. Yes, Prosecutor Samadi's already been assigned. Prosecutor Samadi? Plakunka? You know him, Albie. Of course, everyone in Korean does. He's a highly revered individual, both as a prosecutor and a monk. You go up against Prosecutor Samadi, you'll incur the Holy Mother's wrath. It's my job to, as a lawyer. Oh, right, sorry. It's great. The prosecutor is also a revered monk in a deeply religious country. This trial's shaping up to be even more uniquely Koreanese than the last one. I'm not sure I should be saying this, but he's a formidable opponent. Yeah, I heard Apollo had a really tough time. So I better give it everything I've got. Anyway, I'm glad you're here, Emma. They treat lawyers like criminals here. Come to think of it, Prosecutor Samadi mentioned something to that effect. Not sure how much I can help, but I'll do what I can. Really? Are you sure you aren't going to get in trouble for helping the enemy? Go. He did come down on me pretty hard when I tried to help Trucy in the last trial. Let's just say I'll help where I can. Thanks. But don't go getting yourself in trouble on my account, okay? Prosecutor Samadi sounds pretty strict. So first things first, let's start with this. Hot off the press, it's the High Priestess autopsy report. Thrust autopsy. What about Abatmi? Wasn't he going up with them? Or is Abatmi the one that's there praying, while Thrust was the one standing next to the thing, the robe, with Maya? I would assume that's the case. The victim bled to death from a deep stab wound into the abdomen. The murder weapon is believed to be Lady Kira's Warbad dagger. Warbad. It's used during the rite, however, the dagger has yet to be found. Lady Kira's dagger, huh? I think Maya mentioned something about a dagger. Who would want to kick? Who wants to be a kick butt warrior? Yeah, these kind of like flashbacks are really not needed, like during this whole thing. And isn't that rebel hunter posing as Lady Kira also armed with a dagger? Of course, hers must be a replica, right? Would it be okay for me to go take a look at the crime scene, Emma? The police have already wrapped up their investigation, but the location itself is off limits to the general public, so I'm not sure. Emma, please, I'm begging you. Just like the police, I need access if I'm to mount a viable defense. Alright then. Leave it to me. I'll explain the situation to Prosecutor Samadi and the police later. Thanks, Emma. You have quite a climb ahead of you, so be sure to watch your step. Wait, you're not coming with me? Oh no, I'm not climbing up there again! No way! Is it really that bad? Wonder if my back can handle it. You get to go to the inner sanctum. Oh, you're so lucky, Mr. Wright. Why don't you join me, Albie? That's crazy talk, sir. If a commoner like myself were to step foot in there, I'd surely be cursed for all eternity. Because the inner sanctum is off limits for you, huh? Oh well, guess I'll just have to face this all by my lonesome. By the way, what about all the people still praying here? Aren't they going to go home? The customs of this rite require that they not move from the spot until tomorrow afternoon. Then to phase them to have police milling about. Some of them are even off-duty cops. Well, I guess this is what it's like to live in a deeply religious society, huh? Alright. Got some nice little chatty time with our good friend Emma. Glad to see her here, randomly. Now we go to the inner sanctum. Oh, the Center Center's later, though. I bet they won't let me, like, talk to her, yeah, until I do some other stuff. May 10, inner sanctum. Oh! Rayfuss here. I was like, who's that? It's really high up. And really, really cold. What did I do to deserve this? Damn, and that back pain with the cold? Phoenix is going through it, bro. At least I made it. I better get started while I can. I can still feel my fingers. Who's that? Kind of looks like... excuse me? Well, hey. Ah, it's you. Do you even know where you are? Barbed head? Of course I do. May I ask why you're here, Your Benevolence? At least he's pretty still respectable about it. Domain expansion. I came to pray for the High Priestess' soul. But what are you doing here? This is one of the most sacred spots in Curanism. Unscrupulous lawyers such as you have no business being here. But I'm not unscrupulous. Quiet. You dared to find fault with my insights at every turn the other day. She's still sore about that trial. Petty much, huh? Investigating the incident. As you know, Your Benevolence, a murder has occurred, and I need to investigate. But we know the killer is one of your own. In my country, suspects are innocent until proven guilty. Plus, she is a serious student of spirit channeling who came here to study. So, can't you at least give her a chance to explain what happened? All practitioners from overseas are big phony balonies. Big words! I forget, you're a fucking teenager. Her wish to train in the homeland of spirit channeling is but a bit of prestige. Seems like nothing I say will convince her otherwise. Thanks to that at last trial. Tweedledum and Tweedledee really did a number on her impression of foreigners. Fucking Peter's saying Tweedledee, Tweedledum and Tweedledee is very fucking good. I don't know why, but it's a good fucking line for Phoenix. As the defense attorney on this case, I really need to investigate this crime scene, and I need to do it now. I've even been authorized by the police, so... What's this? You intend to make a mockery of our sacred Hall of Justice once more? No, I simply want to defend my client. Which means you have come to forge evidence then. You could watch me! I knew all lawyers were criminals. I must now redouble my vigilance. Ouch, that's unfair. Who taught you to demonize a whole group of people anyway? My mother and father. Do you have an issue with their parental guidance? Yes. Yes, I do. No, I would never dare criticize the royal couple. Still can't imagine what the lawyers here must have done to garner such hatred. Oh. Hehehehe. I just had the most wonderful idea, Barbed Head. Go on. Why do I have a bad feeling about that? A glint in her eye. What is this wonderful idea? So, what's this most wonderful idea of yours? If you were to investigate this murder, then I shall oversee your every move so as to prevent any misdeeds naturally. What? You want to follow me around the entire time? Of course. Not that I want to, mind you. And I will not tolerate any objections. Understood? She can't do this. She can't do this to me. What was that, Barbed Head? Oh, no. It's nothing. Why is that a fucking problem, Phoenix? Very well, then. Let us get this investigation over with. We mustn't stay here in the inner sanctum a moment longer than necessary. Please don't rush me. It is not without reason that I insist on a speedy investigation, Barbed Head. I am a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, you see, who guides the people of Curain. Yeah, you guys need to fix your religion just a bit. But hey, I'm a foreigner. I don't know anything. You guys do you. I'm just giving my opinion and sliding a little suggestion, nothing else. You take it or leave it. Literally, just take it or leave it. I would even say leave it. Ignore me, really. As such, I must not sully myself with the blood of battle that Lady Kira bears. The blood of battle. If it's that big of a problem, why don't you head on down now? I won't do anything, I promise. No, lawyers are never to be trusted. Now, make haste so that we may leave here soon. Oh, and one more thing. What now? The victory the other day was but a stroke of fortune. But this time, my insight shall reveal the absolute truth. So brace yourself for a defeat most bitter, lawyer. I will. Now, can I get on with my investigation? As long as you know where we stand. Better hurry up and poke around for clues before she changes her mind. Alright. We got to examine now. Examine the left lanterns. I'm like trying to like adjust it a bit. There you go. Hopefully I can just... It's a lantern. And it's still lit. Of course it is. The sacred flames in the 4 lanterns here have burned for centuries. Anyone who extinguishes even one of them would be put to death immediately. And that's why they're outfitted with glass, wine, whatever. Still, I'd better keep my distance just in case. So the moon and these lanterns were the only sources of light up here that night. The rite is performed by the light of full moon because moonlight is a purifying force. I see. No touching. I wasn't going to. But, on the other hand, this one's not lit. That lantern looks broken, but it's hard to make out the details from this angle. I'll take a closer look when I'm in a better spot. Oh, like this? Lantern looks broken. Oh, how was this the closest spot? Whatever. This lantern is damaged. The wind guard is completely broken. Damage? What was this your doing? I'm literally right in front of you. I didn't even touch it. Then perhaps a falling rock struck it. I would request that it be repaired when we are finished here. Of course, I doubt you will live long enough to see it restored. I'll be back to take a look. You'll see. The little banter between them. There's no snow here. Maybe it was removed because it would interfere with the Wright. Day before the Wright, the temperature in this area plunged below freezing. Even the Plaza of Devotion was covered in a layer of white frost. Must be the elevation. It wasn't all that cold back in town, as I recall. Nice, we got that. The snow has obviously been cleared away here, and the lantern is broken. I still have the camera I bought to take a picture of my trip. I should snap one of this area here, just in case. Phoenix using a camera? That's kind of wild, actually. And that was particularly interesting here. I say it's wild because that means he's prepared now. Alright, let's see. Examine the left mountain wall. Left mountain wall. Mount faces like a towering wall. There are characters carved into it, but I have no idea what they mean. There is a prison at the apex of this mountain. A prison? Way up there. It is said that Lady Kira laid those she defeated to rest atop this mountain, so that their souls would not spawn evil spirits. I'm feeling queasy just thinking about being all the way up there. And the fact that it's a prison just makes it worse. Okay, so I'll factor on that, I guess. Examine the painting in the center. What an amazing wall painting. So this is Lady Kira. Do you see that red marked upon her brow? That is the character for death in Kuranese. It is a mark of resolve to fight to the end. There are many different marks we make on our bodies, each with a different meaning. Interesting. Come to think of it, your benevolence has marks on your face. So did the High Priest. The High Priest's marks are those of a monk, while mine are the Royal Priestess. All members of the Kuranese Celebrity? I don't know if I said that right. Have such marks upon them. The shape and location of the marks vary in accordance to conditions like status and age. And all records about them are kept at Temple. So it's kind of like a national ID registry, huh? Put that added to the list. Is that a weapon in her hand? Yes, it is Lady Kira's dagger, the very same one used in the Wright. It is made to resemble a warbad, the bird Lady Kira fashioned herself after. So that dagger is the weapon that took the High Priest's life. If you wish to know more about Lady Kira, you need but ask. I get the feeling she's going to be super relevant to this case. There's definitely ask the princess for more details later. Alright, let's do a quick examination again. Examine the gold statue in the center to zoom in. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Okay. Examine the robe. Hey, isn't this Lady Kira's robe? Oh, Holy Mother, Lady Kira's robe is. I know how you feel, but we should leave it as is to preserve the crime scene. You imbecile, this is the actual robe Lady Kira once wore. It is. It is? What the heck is it made of? I mean, nothing should look this good after a few hundred years. Enough! If I say it's an actual robe, it's the actual robe. The foul murder... She didn't even know what it was. That foul murderer shall not get away with this. It is tough to see a piece of history sloppily tossed on the ground like this, though. It even looks like it's been mended a number of times. His robe kind of smells. How dare you insult such a secret piece of clothing like that? No, I meant that it smells like incense. Oh, I see. The scent you detected is from the sacred incense used to purify Lady Kira's robes. Whenever a rite is to be performed, the robe is first scented with sacred incense. If this still smells like incense now, the scent must have been much stronger last night when the victim was killed. That's to keep in mind of that. Damn, the pool of blood. Hopefully I'm not going into the body. It's been stained red with the High Priestess' blood. The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. What's that from? An old legend. Wait, does that mean that the rebel hunting Lady Kira in the newspaper is the real deal? Nah, that's crazy talk. Okay, examine the statue. Whoa, this is blood. This is the statue of Warbad, the bird on which Lady Kira based her appearance. And all of this blood is from the high priest. The high priest, huh? He no doubt embraced the statue in the hope that Lady Kira would save him from death. May his soul rest in peace. Considering the amount of blood, he must have been stabbed with considerable force. There's no way Maya would be strong enough to deliver such a blow. Okay. Examine the bloodstained paper on the left side of the spring. Oh, here. Bloodstained scrap of paper. Looks like some kind of note or letter, perhaps. But it's written in Kuranese, so I can't read a lick. Let me see that. Once the flame is lit, then... will be. This is simply impossible to read. Wait. What is it? The stamp in the lower right. It's the mark of those insurgents, the Defiant Dragons. The rebel group. What is it doing here? There's some kind of connection between the High Priest and the rebels. Okay. Looks like that about does it for this area. I'm gonna do a quick save in case something crashes on me right here. This is a big examine area. Rotate left. Okay. And then examine the paper things here. Is that what it's telling me to do? The ritual curtain. I always assume this. There's something hanging off of the ritual curtain there. Yeah. Oh my god. These look like those prayer flags down at the Plaza of Devotion, except they're all arranged with like no prayer flags I have ever seen. How so? All these flags have been sewn together. Hey, you're right. It's like they're one big banner now. There's something written on a piece of it, donated by Thrust in Me. It seems this piece is from a donation about in me made at some point. Is a bot like a title? I think a bot is a title. A bot. I don't know if I'm saying the word right, a bot, but yeah. So a bot in me and thrust in me. Wild name to have, bro. Sanctum prayer flag. Oh yeah. Alright, we got that out the way. The entrance was closed, meaning no one could get in. During the rite, the inner sanctum was fully enclosed by the ritual curtain. Made in this case something of a locked room mystery. There you go. It didn't say examine it, it just said, yeah. Oh, I did it backwards. I was supposed to do that first, then the thing. The purification rite is akin to the bathing ritual for Lady Kira. Therefore, it must be closed off from the outside world. Oh, so the inner sanctum is like her private bathroom. Indeed. So see to it that you keep it clean. I mean, the blood doesn't really help. This flap in the center acts as the ritual curtain's door, but that's about it. Eek! And what was that shrill scream for just now? It's just, I'm afraid of heights. I didn't notice it as I was climbing up, but now that I can see all the way down. Ugh. I guess that flight of stairs from the Plaza of Devotion really is the only way up or down. Fucking Phoenix. They look like a prayer. The sanctum prayer flags have been added to the court. Rotate left and examine the broken lantern, which we already did. Examine the snow. A huge amount of it has been removed. Examine the lantern. The wind guard for it has been broken. Oh, yeah, I already got that. You decide to take a photo. It's like, yep, got that. Examine the rock. The rock. It must have been fallen from a higher up thing. The rock? Was there a rock there and I just didn't notice? The rock. Dwayne Johnson? I don't see a rock unless it's the thing next to it. This right here. This rock must have fallen from a higher up on the mountain. Yeah, it is. I thought that was just part of the floor. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it was just an incline, like, you know, floor. And it's like, this is where she sat. The sacred seating. Like, some fucking bullshit. It's like the perfect perch for taking a peek over the curtain. Well, up I go. Wow, what an incredible view. It's almost boggles the mind. Get down from there this instant. Right, sorry, I'll be right down. Looks like the inner sanctum is just slightly higher up than the top of the mountain. Top of that mountain. I guess that confirms that the stairs from the Plaza of Devotion is the only way up here. I already kind of have a theory in my head where whatchamacallit, that sewn like thing, whatever the fuck the prayer flags, that's all sewn together is how this person from a top fucking descended down onto here, or either from all the way over there fucking glided across all the way over here. Like, one of the two options. Those are the things. That's my next thing. Alright, let's see. Devotion seems to be the only way to open. Examine the statue to get a closer look, and then examine the eye socket. The statue. The statue of a bird. I should take a closer look. In the eye socket. Yep, because I was not on the thing originally. There you go. Look, the bird's missing its eye. I feel sorry for the poor fella. Are you the one who took it? Of course not. The statue has been here for ages. I suppose some damage is to be expected. I shall ask my mother to have it repaired. No wonder there are no lawyers left. I'd leave too if I was always treated like this. I don't think I'll find anything else of interest around here. Right. Now all that's left is to talk to Rafa again. Let me just do a quick save because you never know. Talk. Inner Sanctum. Can you tell me about this place, your benevolence? I have nothing to say to you, lawyer. Is that because you don't actually know much about it? The embarrassed look she has. You ill-mannered. I am the crown princess of Curain. There's nothing I do not know. Naina. Oh, where'd she come from? Hey, no cheating. Silence, barbed head. Naina's knowledge is my knowledge. End of discussion. What is she, your pocket internet? This spring is where Lady Kira came to cleanse her body of the blood of battle. And today's purification rite is a ceremony that traces its origins back to those days. Cleansing Lady Kira's robes is this sacred water. In this sacred water lends one courage for the next battle. I see. Thank you for that excellent explanation. Commoners are normally barred from here, except for the Day of the Rite, who normally controls their access to this place. The High Priest and his family are responsible for that. The High Priest and his family, huh? The High Priest's family. Could you tell me about the High Priest and his family? A bot enemy lived with his wife and his disciple, Acolyte Hoorays a lot? Hooray. Hooray? Hooray? As in pray? Acolyte pray a lot. Prays a lot. Shut up. Capcom, fuck you. A young man the couple took into their home upon finding him near our kingdom's border. Speaking of his wife, isn't she the one who usually plays the role of Lady Kira? Yes. But as she is with child, the role was appointed to someone else. The killer no doubt offered to stand in as she saw it as a chance to slay the High Priest. No, you have it backwards. He was the one who asked Maya to stand in. Then that braggart must have embellished her qualifications. I'm really not sure how she could. Besides, why didn't you stand in for the High Priest's wife then? Did I not tell you before? As a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, the role of Lady Kira is forbidden to me. Domain expansion. There's gonna be a counter for how many times I say domain expansion just because they did their hand symbols. Hand symbols. Hand symbols. That right? Yeah, whatever. For those descended of her holiness must not defile their bodies with the blood of battle. Oh yeah, you did say that, didn't you? I should probably talk with the High Priestess' wife and Acolyte Zalat, later too. Lady Kira. So could you tell me more about this Lady Kira? As an outsider, I suppose your ignorance is all but unavoidable. Whatever happened to you need but ask? Nana. Lady Kira was the Holy Mother's younger sister. But unlike her older sister, she lacked the ability to channel spirits. However, it is said that none could equal her skill with the dagger. A dagger? Well, this became relevant fast. The Holy Mother guides our souls, and Lady Kira keeps the peace with her dagger. Lady Kira was prepared to die for her people. She cloaked herself in a sacred battle robe and concealed her face as her sister did. Okay, but who was she fighting against? Throughout our history, we have been set upon by rebels. Now is no different. For our enemy now is the Defiant Dragons, led by the insurgent Daruk. Or Druk. So Lady Kira played a role akin to the police, huh? So what's with the bird imagery? Lady Kira's robe is fashioned in the likeness of a warbad. It is a fearsome bird that is unique to Kirain. I see. And what about the recent rebel hunter Lady Kira? Who do you think she is? I have heard about her, but I have yet to ascertain the truth. However, I believe her to be a vigilante, or more precisely, a patriot? So even Princess Rayfa doesn't know the true identity of the rebel hunter, huh? Not about does it for the inner sanctum. I should probably head back to the plaza of devotion and let Emma know I'm done. After all, she's the one putting her neck on the line for me to investigate this. Alright. Thank you, Rayfa, for your assistance. I appreciate it. You were here? You were looking at me, look at things. You know what I cannot forge. But I digress. Let's move on. Plaza Devotion. Wow. They're still praying. The religious devotion of our people is the pride of our kingdom. Come what may, they will continue to pray until tomorrow afternoon. Well, I will say this level of devotion is certainly to be respected. Now to find Emma. You there, wait. I want to ask you something. Okay. Do you know me? And do I know you? Well, I'm Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. I'm a lawyer. No, no! I want to know if you know who I am. Huh? How should I know? I've never even seen you two before. This guy's acting really strange. I wonder if he has amnesia or something. I should talk to him a little more, just in case he's connected to this case somehow. Alright. Who are you? Are you having trouble remembering who you are? I'm sorry if I offended you. Whew, I thought he was going to pull a weapon on me. But he's just pulling some snack out, one after another. I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. I know it's something important. Do you know this man or something? Barbed head. No, I just said I've never seen him before, didn't I? Are you Lady Kira? You know of Lady Kira? Then you are a Kiranese, I take it. Maybe. Wait, are those lizards he's eating? What, you want one? No thanks. I just ate. Ah, now I remember. Get a load of this. Dope. Well, what? I believe he suffers from a far more serious malady than mere memory loss. No good, huh? Guess I'll try somebody else. So, who was that man, and what did he want, Barbed? I wish I knew. Hey, Mr. Wright! What now? What's wrong? I didn't surprise you that badly, did I? Oh, no, it's nothing. Actually, I've been looking for you. I wanted to tell you I investigated the crime scene. I hope it wasn't too much trouble getting my investigation of the inner sanctum approved. Oh, it was fine. Prosecutor Samadi gave his okay straight away. He seems like a rather fair-minded prosecutor. He said that you would probably give up once you saw the crime scene for yourself, and that moving on before the trial began would be the smart thing to do. You must be feeling really confident about his case. Well, just so you know, I have no intention of giving up. I figured. That's why I prepared a little gift for you. I thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. Wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at the airport. Luminal testing fluid. This actually might come in handy. Also, I made a copy of the crime scene photo for you. Thanks. All of this will definitely come in handy. My dude was laid the fuck out. Like, damn, dog. This is what the High Priestess body looked like after the murder. I'll give this along with the picture I took at the crime scene. There you go. Oh, yeah. They're unquestioning Maya. Really, I should go pay her a visit then. Poor Maya, she must be feeling pretty lonely. I should let her know that I'll be defending her too. Oh shoot, look at the time. I have to get going. You sure seem busy. It's because his ephemeral holiness is a real slave driver. His ephemeral holiness. Prosecutor Samadi. He's like the world's hardest riddle, wrapped in a flowy sash. Yeah, whatever. I keep wondering if it's just a clash of cultures type of thing, you know? Like, he'll ask the most insane things of me without batting a single long eyelash of his. This prosecutor somebody sounds like he's used to holding some serious clout. Why do I have such bad luck with prosecutors? First I was the Glimmer's fop. First it was the Glimmer's fop. Now that I'm finally rid of that carotting, blind-loving Europhile, I get this guy. Oh no, now I'm really going to be late. He'll probably make me listen to one of those really long sutras again. I'll see you later. Love Emma. Emma's so cute. He makes her listen to sutras. Sounds like Emma's got a pretty rough too. He does not appreciate Prosecutor Samadi's sutras. What ingratitude. It appears that she too is lacking in religious devotion. I don't think that's what the problem is here. Besides, Emma's not even a Curanist. Alright. What did I want us to say? Yeah, like, I was kind of realizing something. It was, Dick Gumshoe has been, like, the detective for, like, the first 3 games. And obviously the Miles Edgeworth games, too. Like, you know, it's Miles and Gumshoe. Like, that was the whole duel every time, right? Then, in Apollo Justice, it was Emma and Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin, yeah. It was them, but it was kind of, like, weird. But in a sense, it kind of worked out, you know? But it's like, they're kind of trying to see who to put Emma with, is what's going on. Because then the next game, it was like, Emma wasn't even there. I think she does appear, but I can't remember. I have to, like, look through the VODs. But it was, you know, it was Prosecutor... Oh, man, what was his name? I forgot his name. The edgy prosecutor. More edgy than Miles, actually. Him and the spy, like, straight up. He was a spy. That was what's crazy to me. The spy detective dude. Who I say, till this day, I say the voice actor for Krunk would definitely fit him. 100%. Either him or Chris Sabbath, which is All Might's VA. Like, he has to do it like an All Might, kind of like toned down a little bit, but still like All Might. You could feel it, you know? So it'd be like that, Chris Sabbath right there. He would do a good VA for him. I 100% believe that and back that up way more than I want to, like, have hopes on. I would die on that hope. And then in this game, we have Emma and Samadhi. And for some reason, it feels right. Like, Samadhi and Emma kind of, like, work with each other in a weird sense of way, you know? Like, it's still developing, but, like, I kind of saw something. I was like, oh, this is... I kind of like their dynamic so far. Like, it's working out, but it's like, you know... we'll see how it moves on. But let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah, move. No, don't talk to her. I guess she's still with us. Tennis Center. Oh, dope. We got, like, another look for the Tennis Center. The barb thing. Alright. Nick, I knew you'd come. Maya, she sure looks tired. How are you holding up? It wasn't me, but no one will believe me. Ugh. I have to admit, I'm still a bit in shock. Who'd have thought you'd get caught up in something like this, and so far from home? But I'm going to defend you, so hang in there. We can do it, we can do this if we work together. This is all my fault. I mean, you came to Curain just to visit me. We hadn't seen each other in ages, and then this happens. I haven't seen her this down in ages either. Come on, remember who you're talking to. Besides, I thought you'd be used to being the usual suspect by now. Ha ha ha. I guess you're right. I don't know if that was supposed to be a sarcastic haha or, you know, a real haha. And you saved me each and every time. Yep, so just tell me everything you can and let's go from there. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at something here. Where did I get this? Alright. Sorry. I'm just like, you know, going through this. Barbhead, stop stalling and go straight to the matter of true importance. We know she is the murderer, therefore it is time for her confession. Your benevolence. What brings the royal priestess to a place like this? I am watching over this lawyer to keep him from tampering with anything in this case. Now, out with it. Confess to your crime. Please, your benevolence, could you please take it down a notch or 3? Maya, please tell me what you can. I know this must be difficult, but anything you can remember might help. Sure, okay. Still great Maya out here, you know? I don't need to examine everything, right? Anything? I'm trying to get this one dialogue text, and I'm like, how do you get this dialogue text? Because it's in this, but I'm just trying to figure out how you get it. We'll go through the things as we, keep talking. Alright, the incident. I didn't kill the high priest. I wouldn't even dream of it. I mean, he always treated me so well. Abbot in me was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training acolytes. He was really kind, even to a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house whenever I was between training sessions. How could I ever kill someone like that? He sounds like a really good person. I think I would have liked him. It was so much fun. I got to enjoy meals with his family and everything. And his wife was a master of Kuranese cuisine. I've never eaten better in my life. It's like they were. It's like they were her family and home away from home in this foreign land. It must have been a source of comfort, what with being her here for training all alone. But what? I can't completely deny the change either. Huh? As I suspected, the snake has shown her true colors at last. The benevolence, please. I'm trying to figure out what really happened here. Like, shush! Sit! So what do you mean, you can't completely deny the change? Well, during the purification rite, I suddenly got really sleepy. The next thing I knew, Abbot in me was, you suddenly got sleepy. So then you didn't actually see the high priest get murdered. No, I didn't, but if I was possessed by some crazed spirit while I was asleep, then what an excuse. How dare you pin your crime on another person's soul? Huh. Be honest, what you call training is but an extended vacation in reality, and that training here is simply for prestige. No, it's not like that at all. Training. I'm training to become the master of the Korean channeling technique. A neophyte practitioner such as you becoming a channeling master. I think the spiritual power required is beyond the means of an outsider like you. Rayfa seems to really hate fakers. Maya does actually have the power to channeling spirits. I should let Rayfa know. Your benevolence, I wouldn't call Maya neophyte because she can already... Wait, Nick! What? Can I talk to you for a second? Why is she whispering all of a sudden? I want to keep my spirit channeling ability a secret while I'm here, Nick. What? Why? I'll, explain later. Just keep it a secret for now, okay? If you say so. What's that all about? What is all that whispering about over there? Oh, it's nothing, really. I'll have to ask about this later when Princess Rayfa's not around. Oh, I almost forgot. Nick? Yes. About and me's murder, there was something I noticed that I thought strange. Oh? What you noticed? So what was it you noticed? Well, you probably won't believe me, but why don't you let me be the judge of that? Okay, so you know that spring. The spring, you mean the pool in front of the Warbat statue. Yes, that. The water in there was dark red. And when I say dark red, I mean like blood red. Oh, that. Yeah, I saw it too. You did? Yeah. The High Priest's blood turned it red. What? No, that's not what I mean. I meant the spring was red before he was killed. What? Wait, so it was already red, even before the High Priest was killed? Yeah, I noticed it during the purification rite, just before I passed out. It's just like the ancient legend says. What ancient legend? The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. That's how it goes, anyway. Hold on. Yes, there is a legend about the inner sanctum that says just that. But the water runs red this time thanks to the murder. The police investigation confirmed it. Perhaps your eyes were deceived by the lantern light reflecting off of the water. I don't think that was it, though. An ancient legend, huh? I wonder if it's connected to this murder somehow. Alright. Nick? Yes? So, actually, there's one more thing. What's up with Maya? She keeps looking over at her benevolence like she's worried of what Rayfo would think. One more thing. Sorry. There's something I want to show you. There is. I found this at the inner sanctum after I came to. Is this a letter? It's in Kuranese. See that stamp on the far left? At the end of the letter, does it look familiar? This red stamp here. That's the mark of Lady Kira. Alright, it looks just like the mark on her forehead. Lady Kira, you say? Let me see that. Why, this is... What? What does it say? Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning, Lady Kira. That sounds like a threat or a warning. Whoever's pretending to be Lady Kira was pressuring the High Priest to stop the rite. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me, too. Nick, do you think? Wait. First, there's that ancient legend. Yep. Now, there's also Lady Kira's warning. Plus, with the Warbat dagger being eyed as the murder weapon. Don't tell me. I love it when she smiles. Don't tell me. You actually believe that the real Lady Kira returned to kill the High Priest? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? Historical figures don't come back to life. I mean, give me a break. But you were saying only yesterday how it was more fun to believe that she's the real deal. Yeah, yesterday. I wish I could keep on entertaining that fantasy too. But the fact is, we're dealing with a murderer here. Thus, my days of dreaming have come to an end. I'm going to keep it real from now on. And you should too, Nick. I thought you said I was the boring one because I was keeping it real. Sorry, I guess I've outgrown that stepladder argument we always have. Here it is. This is the thing I was looking for. I think you mean a ladder, Maya? Okay, so that's an achievement that you could get. Pretty much where she's outgrown the conversation of the step ladder with the ladder, which comes up a lot during when you pinpoint it, when you're examining it during every game that they're both in. They'll just argue about it for every fucking time of like, no, that's a step ladder. No, that's a ladder. It's so funny. Keeping it real. So, what do you mean by keeping it real? Oh, do you know how someone is dressing up like Lady Kira and capturing rebels, right? Oh, you mean the rebel hunter, Lady Kira, in the papers. Yeah, that one. I think that's who probably sent this warning. What nonsense is this? You dare to suggest that a bot in me was slain by Lady Kira. You nincompoop. Eek. Damn. Sending out the N out of here? Sending out the N-word out here? Rafa? Damn. Cancel Rafa. Cancel Rafa out here. The Rebel Hunter is sure to be a vigilante who loves his kingdom. Oh, so you're into the fucking, the Rebel Hunter. And it is that patriotism that led them to cloak their identity in the guise of Lady Kira. Such a patriot would never slay the High Priest. I guess it's only natural for Princess Rafa to see it that way, but I can't let it go at that. Besides, why would such a vigilante want to stop the purification rite in the first place? I haven't figured that one out yet. I rest my case. Still, if this rebel hunter had a compelling enough reason, they might have killed the High Priest after he ignored their warning. You big dummy! You can't fool me. It was you who forged that warning letter. You are trying to shed your guilt onto our most sacred Lady Kira. Admit it. No, I've never do such a thing. Now your benevolence. Let's try to remain rational about this. Grr. Maya, did you show that letter to the police? No. I was afraid that it would anger everybody needlessly, so I was waiting to show it to you, Nick. And judging by her benevolence reaction, I'd say Maya was right to be worried. Wait, what are you... There are a number of places on this letter where there are 3 holes in a row. Are these suggested to be some sort of message too? Not that we'll be finding out anytime soon, I suspect. The three holes are all over there. Alright. Alright, accused, wrap it up. Guess they have more questions for me. Yeah, at least I have a better idea of what we're up against now. Nick, there's something I've been meaning to say. I don't need a lawyer this time. What are you talking about? It's just, you know, they have that defense culpability act here in Kurain, right? Well, if I'm found guilty, you'll be charged with abetting a criminal. Maya, thanks for thinking of me, but don't worry, Maya. We'll pull through this together somehow. We always have, haven't we? Yeah, but we're not in Kansas anymore. You know? Kansas? Huh? True, but I've been through the one trial here already. So I know what I'm getting myself into. We're going to win this one no matter what, because I believe in your innocence. Yeah, I know. We've always won because of your faith in me. That's right, so it's all aboard the Phoenix Freedom Express. Thank you, Nick. Well, I'll see you later. There she goes. Bravado will not save you tomorrow, and by then it will be too late to ask for mercy. We're going to beat this charge, you'll see. Huh. I don't care to understand every single word that was spoken. But I don't like the sound of that Phoenix Freedom Express one bit. Wait. Don't tell me you don't know what Freedom Express refers to. Of course I know. Do not presume to know what I do not know. I'm not close to understanding why someone would want to have the High Priest dead. But given the use of the Warbad dagger and the existence of the warning letter, I'd say the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira is a real prime suspect. It might help if I knew a little more about this modern-day Lady Kira. Wonder if anyone has any info on them. Maybe the first thing I should do is to go someplace where locals like to gather. Alright. Quick save before we transition to another stage. Move! The Bazier. So the reason I do a save before and a save after is morely due to the fact that if I transition to the other screen, I feel like it'll freeze here. Like, just like in between. There's also just me doing it again, so that way it's just we load up here in case of anything. Guess the bazaar is as good a place to start as any. Now, who should I... I see, so that is what a Freedom Express is. Consulting her pocket internet again, I see. Mr. Wright! That sounds like... Albie. Is Miss Maya okay? I believe her, Mr. Wright. I know she didn't do it. Do you now, boy? Wakanka! Your benevolence! You mustn't trust in lawyers, you... Are you not the accused from the last trial? Oh, what's wrong, Albie? Your benevolence speaks with the, You may speak in the, vernacular, little monk. You may speak in the vernacular, little monk. Now, what is your name? Yes, your benevolence. Domain expansion. I'll be your guard, your benevolence. I'll be your guide. Know this, Albie. Your soul is only as clean or filthy as the company you keep. I wish you'd stop insinuating that all lawyers are trash. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but Mr. Wright is a very trustworthy man, and I trust him as a lawyer. What's this? I'm sorry. Forgive my insolence. If a common boy such as he can place his trust in lawyers, It can only be because of my failure at the Hall of Justice the other day. Ooh. That's right. Benevis has sunk into the ground. She must really feel responsible for what happened in court that day. Let's give her some breathing room for now. I'm sure she'll be back on her feet in no time. In the meantime, do you mind if I ask you some questions? Of course not. I'm always glad to help. Alright. Well, buddy boy, I got some questions. The Rebel Hunter. Do you know them? What have you heard about the Rebel Hunter that was in the newspaper? Everyone was overjoyed at her appearance. They say she's the modern-day Lady Kira. Well, they're treating this Rebel Hunter like a mysterious protector of the people, huh? People have been on edge recently with what with that jailbreak and stuff. I sure hope that they catch that escaped prisoner soon. Escaped prisoner? Yes, he was the one of the vicious rebels that Lady Kira had captured. There's a hardened criminal on the loose. That is bad news. Yes, but the modern-day Lady Kira is also super amazing. I mean, she takes down big, scary rebels all by herself. Yeah, that's not exactly something just anyone can do. Someone that strong could easily overpower and kill the High Priest. What about the escaped prisoner Albie? So what's this escaped prisoner supposed to be like? They say he's a vicious fiend who serves as Daruk's right-hand man. Or Drooks. Still don't know how to pronounce it. Drook as in the leader of that rebel group. Yes, the escape serves that dreadful master of the Defiant Dragons. They say that prisoners are former soldier and that he wields a big scary knife. Rumor has it, he's a cold-blooded killer to boot. He is a spooky-looking man. He sounds like a really dangerous man. He is, but the police can't. But the police still can't find him, even after an exhaustive search. Wait, I remember hearing about a prison. It's all the way up top. The prison is at the top of an Inner Sanctum's mountain, right? How did he even break out? No one really knows. He supposedly did it without any tools, so to speak. Some say he must have fallen to his death. Personally, I like to believe he did. Otherwise, something like that terrible incident might happen again. Terrible incident? What is this terrible incident, Albie? What was that about a terrible incident, Albie? It happened before I was even born, but Queen Amara, the previous king, was assassinated. And it was the rebel leader, Daruk, who did it. The previous queen was assassinated. That's kind of unsettling. Oh, it was a terrible deed of a heinous sinner. I mean, to make the life of such a gentle queen. Oh, to take the life of such a gentle queen. Only someone with a dark, defiled soul could have done that. Excuse me. You okay, Albie? No. They really take their queen seriously here. Like God-worshipping level serious. It really would take someone pretty bold and blasphemous to assassinate one. Those Defiant Dragon rebels are not afraid to do anything to accomplish their goals. That's why, with that escaped prisoner on the loose, who knows who might be killed next? So that's why the people of Kurain are so afraid of that escapee. And why they want the Rebel Hunter to take him out, along with the other rebels. So is there anything else you can tell me about the Rebel Hunter, Lady Kira Albie? I was just thinking there was something else, but what was it? Oh yeah! Here! What is it? Shadow? It's Shadow, right? Like Shadow, but without the W. I'll start calling him Shadow. Shadow found it. Why, that's the Warbat Arrow! Feeling better now, your benevolence. This is no time to be feeling sorry for myself, for I am a crown princess of Kurain. Now, let me see that boy. Yes, your benevolence. I like how she calls him boy. He's 9. She's 14. They're not that far apart. It looks very much like one of the legendary weapons Lady Kira once used in battle. A 3-pronged arrow. I could swear I've said... I Could swear I've seen something resembling that arrowhead recently. The letter. That's why there's like 3 dots across the way. Where did Shadow find it, Albie? Near Abba and me's house. Near the victim's house, huh? Then tells me I better look into this. Alright. Get that added to the list. Albie, can I ask you to take me to the High Priest's house? Yes, of course! I don't think of it. He was married, wasn't he? And his wife is the one who usually plays the part of the Lady Kira, the purification rite. And you probably talked to her too. Ooh, we got something coming up. Alright. High Priest's house. I'm kind of glad that they actually added all the things in this. Like, they had to do that like ages ago, but they didn't until now. May 10th, High Priest's house. So this is where the High Priest lived. Wait a minute. This is where they brought me when my back gave out. And the woman in front of that altar, she must be the High Priest's wife. Examine the painting of the faceless woman. Oh, no, examine the woman. Okay, I was about to say, like, what are you doing? Excuse me? Yes, may I help you? I was hoping to speak with the High Priest's wife. Are you she? Please forgive the intrusion, lady, Beleb? Oh my, your benevolence. Please be at ease. What a terrible time this must be for you. I owe much to your husband. You have my deepest sympathies for your tragic loss. You honor me with your kind words. Look, dear, the royal priestess has come to visit us. I like the weird shading is happening. Oh no, it's the veil thing. I was like, what's this weird shading happening? I didn't notice it was a veil until like I looked above it. Yes, What's that? Oh, of course. She's talking with his funeral picture. Okay, cute. My husband, too, is delighted that the royal priestess has graced us with her presence. You can speak with about in me. No, I don't possess the power to speak with the dead, but I can feel his presence. What's that? No, that can wait till later, dear. She's definitely speaking with him. So your benevolence, what is it that brings you to my humble abode? This lawyer is investigating your husband's death, and I am watching him to ensure that he does not tamper with any of the evidence. I know this must be difficult, but could I ask you some questions? A good friend of mine has fallen under suspicion, you see. A friend of yours. So then you must be Maya's friend from the States, correct? That's right. I'm sorry, but I'm still grieving. Isn't that right, dear? Yes, I know. Abba and me and his wife were one of the closest and most loving couples in Kurain. If she's not ready to talk, I would not allow you to press her any further. She did just lose the love of her life. It would be incredibly insensitive of me to force answers out of her right now. But I need to talk to her if I want to learn more about the High Priest. Plus, there's the war bat arrow that Albie found near the house. There's too much I need to find out for me to leave just yet. Would it be okay if I stayed here for a little while? Barbhead, have you not been listening to a word I said? Look, your benevolence, I'm sorry for her loss, but I'm running out of time. So what I will do is promise to leave if she doesn't change her mind. Please let me talk to my husband about this. Yes, I know. No, don't. Not in front of the royal priestess. Now, if you would excuse me. What the heck were they talking about? Yeah, but poured salt on her wounds. This is precisely why you lures are so despised. I was just trying to help Miles' case. I didn't mean to hurt Miss Inmi. Lobotomy. Oh my god, don't tell me her name is Lobotomy. Thus in me. Oh, no, okay, no. Believe in me. Oh, believe in me. Believe in me. Yeah, that's okay. Believe Believe in me, and then this guy we don't know. We haven't even seen him. Praise a lot. Rafa Padma Karain. It's like they wanted to put Padme, but they didn't want to. Nayuda Samadhi. Nayuda Samadhi. Samadhi is somebody, I think, is what it is. Nayuda, I have no idea. Not you somebody? I'm going on a whim. Thrust in me, Emma Sky, Maya Fey, I'll be your guide. Capcom and their fucking corny shit. Could it be that you actually possess a conscience? Of course I do. But I'm also desperate for information. So, what do you plan to do now? Pass the time by looking around the room, I guess, and see if she changes her mind. Just see that you do not touch anything you should not. Guess I should watch what I touch then. Just in case Princess Rafa gets mad at me. Alright. Do a little bit of examining. Want to do a quick save here. Examine the woman. Oh, examine the painting. What a magnificent altar! Of course, it is magnificent. It is for the Holy Mother, after all. Well, Mother, is she that faceless figure there? Such incidents. How do you not know who Her Holiness is on site? Well, you see, I'm not from here, so you could take it as a guess. You seek to cross over into the Twilight Realm right this instant. Sorry, that won't happen again. This is why lawyers are so despised. Yeah, sure, that's why. Now, listen well. Depicting Her Holiness face is the greatest taboo in all of Curanism. There are none alive today who know what her face really looks like. And that includes the members of the royal family. Wow, now there's an unusual custom. It's gotta be one heck of a secret if even the royal family can't know what she looks like. Alright, examine the wanted poster. The wanted poster. Oh, this one right here. Oh, it's a wanted poster for the rebel escapee everyone's talking about. What? Let me see that. Interesting. That's Arabal. Arbal. I'm not even thinking too much into it. I'm like, wait. Unless it means that's our ball. Like, he's saying, like, hey, that's my ball, bro. Or, like, our. Like, as in, like, they were playing and someone took their ball. The senior member of insurgent leadership and former paratrooper of a foreign land. Wanted for crimes against the kingdom. Considered armed and dangerous. So he's ex-military, huh? His appearance alone exudes a menace. He must be captured at once. Something wrong. The bounty is 3 million damas, money that comes out of the people's tax payments. I should have it lowered to about 1 million damas. You seem unexpectedly concerned with the people's welfare. Unexpectedly? How rude. Nana has always taught me that kingdoms that do not value its peoples come to ruin. As crown princess, it is only natural that I care for my people. How about sending some of that kindness this way? Well, I suppose I could. If you quit being a lawyer and paid taxes to our kingdom, that is. Oh, well, it was worth a shot. Oh, well, it was worth a shot. Examine the wastebasket. This little thing right here. This looks like a wastebasket. Hey, there's an envelope sticking out. There are 3 holes in the row near the top. Now, where have I seen holes like this before? Like these before? Squashing around in other people's garbage like some stray dog. You are a pitiful creature indeed. What does it say here? Say what you will, but I've got a job to do. It says to the high priest. You cannot even read. You are even more pitiful than I had thought. Thanks. Now keep your words of wisdom in mind, your benevolence. Guess I should have studied some Curanese before I came. So the envelope was addressed to the high priest, huh? But it's empty. Still, there's something about it. I'd better hang on to it. There you go. Ba, 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 ba. Examine the poster with a mountain on it. Oh, here. A poster of the mountains. Oh, the Inner Sanctum Mountain is featured against those or other towering peaks. Those beautiful mountains are known as the roof of Kurain. Ah, and I see they have even included Mount Panipani in that poster. Mount Panipani. That's a smaller peak to the left. Notice the little sanctum. It is just west of the Inner Sanctum. It is not, is it not also beautiful? But I suppose a lord with a defiled soul such as you could not perceive such beauty. No, that's not true. I think it's absolutely stunning. Yeah, it's a pretty, like, picture. Yeah, right? Examine the television. Go. What show is this? Is it... it is The Plum Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. It is based on Lady Kira, and it is the #1 action hero show in Kurain. The Plum Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Yes, it is an entirely original show created right here in our kingdom. Not sure about its originality, given the overall look and that theme song. Something the matter? Well, it's just we have an action hero show back home that is really similar to this. Guessing this shows why Maya is so into Lady Kira. Yep, the Steel Samurai. Honestly, the theme song is exactly the same as the one for Maya's favorite show. Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Popular action hero series filmed right in LA. Set in the city known as Neo Old Tokyo, it pits the Steel Samurai in mortal combat against his nemesis, the Evil Magistrate. Maya's collected DVDs and merchandise from this from that series as long as I've known her. Oh. Oh, it just had a weird moment. No, that was right, that was right. The Plum Punisher seems awfully similar to the Steel Sam... The Plum Punisher originated here in Kurain, and is that clear, Barbhead? Yes, Her Benevolence. Note to self, never suggest that again. Let me guess, her bag. Examine the television. Examine Maya's bag, yep. There's a Steel Samurai patch on this bag. Guess the bag must be Maya's. She probably left it here while she was performing the rite. Lady Believe has not had a change of heart, and simply waiting shall not change that. Can we wait just a little longer? I wonder if she'll ever open up. Oh, you're still here. Lady Believe. Believe. Mrs. Inmi, do you think you're ready to talk? Is it okay with you, dear? Yes, I will let him know. Lady Believe, you don't have to speak to this lawyer if it is not your wish. No, it's quite alright. If my husband were still with us, he would say... Oh. As much as it pains me to have my lovely wife speak on such matters, if it would help to find the truth, then ask whatever you may. Okay, I'll take you up on your generous offer. Wait, did Mrs. Inmi call herself lovely just now? Well, whatever you are waiting... whatever are you waiting for? Ask your questions quickly so your departure may be just as swift. Yes, of course. I'll do savey. Just anything of me examining for a while, then going to save is kind of like the go-to what I go for in this game. So there's that. Thrust enemy. Let me just look at this real quick. Oh no, it'll appear right here. Okay, perfect. Kind of want to lower this a bit like this. There you go. Do you have any idea why your husband might have been killed? Was he acting different or doing anything out of the ordinary lately? No, I don't recall anything of the sort. This is really difficult. Did anybody have a grudge against him? He was a kind man and one of peace. He would never do anything that would cause someone to bear a grudge against him. You liar! These are Psylocks. This means Mrs. Inme is trying to hide something from me. Funny little thing there. This is the Magatama Maya gave me all those years ago, and it has really amazing power. It reacts when someone is hiding something. It allows me to see the Psylocks that are holding that person's mind shut. Whenever I see any, I only have to touch my Magatama X to try and unlock them. Locking them all usually allows me to coax the truth out of someone.
Take that!
Take that! Here we go. The High Priest. Psylocks. They appear when I ask her whether anyone had a grudge against her husband. That must mean that Mrs. Inme thought of someone who just might have such a grudge. Let's just stir the pot a little and see what happens. Mrs. Inme, I have an idea who your husband's real killer might be. That would be Maya, would it not? No, of course not. It has to be someone with a motive to kill him. This is who I believe had a reason to kill your husband. Present Lady Kiri's warning. Wait, huh? Oh, Lady Kiri. Kira. I keep saying Kiri. Kira. It would have had an I if it was Kiri. It was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. Everyone's talking about her. Oh. I know not of what you speak. Really? Because she even made the front page recently. That's a good smile of his. Quack, 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 quack. I am but a humble servant of Lady Kira. What reason would she have to kill someone as insignificant as I? Actually, I have something that just might show why Lady Kira would kill Aba in me. The letter first, right? Present Lady Kira's warning, yeah. This is the letter of warning from Lady Kira. Maya found it. It was in the inner sanctum, and only Maya and her husband were there at the time. Ugh. One down, bitch. This letter reached its intended recipient, your husband, the High Priest, didn't it? Now how do you know Maya wasn't lying to you? Because I've never seen the letter before, and I doubt my husband ever did either. Sorry, but I have evidence that proves the warning was meant for your husband. This one right here. It's on the envelope. What's that? It's an envelope addressed to the High Priest. The warning letter was delivered to your husband inside this, wasn't it? 2 down. What nonsense is this? How can you prove the warning was delivered in this envelope? There's gotta be some way to prove it. Wait a second, don't the envelope and the warning letter have something in common? I think there just might be something that links the envelope to the warning letter. There is. Yes, and that proof is right here on the warning letter. Present any of the 3 holes.
Take that!
I hope that is... The 3 holes in the envelope are in the same shape and arrangement as the holes in the warning letter. And if you fold the letter... Excuse me. If you fold the letter in thirds and place it in the envelope, the holes line up. As for what made the holes, I believe it was this.
Take that!
There you go. Alright. They were made by the Warbad Arrow, one of the weapons favored by Lady Kira. The warning was folded in thirds, placed in the envelope addressed to the High Priest, and delivered to your husband on the points of this arrow. Eek. Got you red-handed. Tell the truth. We know you did it. God, I got like 4 more things to go through. Are you ready to tell the truth now? I admit the warning was sent to my husband, but he was not an insurgent. Then why did you keep it a secret? Because. Sorry, I'm biting my lip. Alright. Because the authorities might have suspected him of being one if I hadn't. Yes, that makes sense. The rebel hunter was after him. I can see how people might at least suspect. Yeah. We are the Quirinist kingdom, as such, rising up against the monarchy is the same as blaspheming Quirinism itself. Your husband was a devout priest of Curianism, and you feared that his good name would be tarnished if the warning went public. Yes, that makes sense, but is it the honest truth? What if the high priest really was a rebel? The rebel hunter would have had a motive to kill him. Still, this just doesn't feel like the right time to ask her about it. The warning. Alright. Could you tell me a little more about the warning? It arrived about 3 days before the purification rite. When we woke that morning, it was already there. It was already there by the side of our bed. It was by the side of your bed. Yes, we had the whole house locked up tight. And yet, someone still managed to slip in. Oh, it was so frightening, wasn't it, dear? But you didn't contact the police, because you didn't want them to suspect your husband of being a rebel. That's right. If only we had told the police, maybe Thrust would still be alive today. Oh, lovely wife, no need to fret, my dear. Oh. My only regret is that I left you all alone. Barbhead, that is quite enough. Yes, you're probably right. Mrs. Inme, I'm sorry to have bothered you at such a difficult time. Don't be silly, I'm happy if I have helped. Your benevolence, may you swiftly shine light upon the truth. Barbhead, you seem bent on casting suspicion upon Lady Kira. And by doing so, you seek to deflect the blame from the real killer, Maya Fey. That is the only logical conclusion. What makes you think she's the real killer regardless of what you say? I think you're just being a hater, really. I'm in no position to disprove her at this point. If only I could find something to support my theory that the High Priest was a rebel. The only other person who might know more about Inme would be Maya. They might be done questioning her by now. Maybe I'll stop by the detention center. My mother has said what? It seems I must go. Did something happen? Yes, my mother has decreed that a rite shall be held for the high priestess passing, and that she shall conduct a prayer of lament therein. Her Eminence has so decreed, has she? Oh, but she should not concern herself with a humble priest like my husband. No, it is only natural considering his meritorious service. I don't know. The rite will be held at the palace. You are to accompany me there at once, Lady Believe. Thank you, benevolence. Thank you, your benevolence. My husband is most delighted too. How wonderful for you, Mrs. Inme. A direct decree from the Queen. That must be quite an honor. Barbhead, you are coming as well, huh? But I don't have much time left to investigate. As the one charged with monitoring you, you must remain within my sight at all times. Besides, it will take but a moment. Now come along. Arguing the point will probably just make things worse for me. I'd better let her have her way this time. He's like, alright, we'll go with you. Ooh, that was a good stretch. Ooh, that's a good stretch. I like that one. Sorry. Anytime I get those good stretches in, I'm just like, like, you know? It's the benefit. So stupid. Alright. Oh, is that guy? Welcome, Lady Believe. This is the Wild Hall. Oh, she's pretty. So this is the Queen of Kurain. What is wrong with you, Barbhead? Show some respect. Huh? Oh, should I bow or prostrate myself? No, it is quite alright. Stay as you are. Mother. Your Eminence, I would like to give thanks to you. You honor both me and my husband. His exemplary service deserves to be honored. Oh, but what a terrible, trying time this must be for you, Lady Believe. May my prayer comfort your soul and that of your dearly departed husband. Nothing would please me more. Oh, your eminence, your words are wasted on my humble husband and I. Sniffle. Now that's what I call a commanding presence. So you are the lawyer of whom my daughter speaks. Yes, your eminence. I am so very honored to make your noble acquaintanceship. I am humbled to bask in your resplendence. Did I overdo it? I have no idea how to talk to a queen. Ho ho, may the Holy Mother's blessing be upon you. Now then, Lady Believe, let us go to the Chamber of Prayer. Rafa, you are to accompany us too. Yes, Mother. Wow, the Queen is seriously something else. Heh, the Prayer of Lament, huh? Hey, man. You'll see how that'll do any good. It's Justice Minister Inga. Who are you, buddy? Nice to see you again, Minister Inga. Again, have we met? I'm Phoenix Wright. We met in the accused lobby the other day. Alright. Blue suit, jagged hair. You're that lawyer who brought my daughter down a peg or two. Your daughter? Yeah, Rafa. Ah. He's Princess Rafa's father. So he's Queen Garan's husband. You planning on sticking your fat nose in this mess too? The accused is a good friend of mine. Like I said the last time, you better watch yourself, see? Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? You want to question me? That would be great. You got balls for a lawyer. Guess I can play along a bit. But I got things to do, see? So, we'll have to talk while I work. Yeah, sure, man. I will do a little quick save before I talk to you. The Incident and Defense Capability Act. Let's talk! Mano to mano. I wanted to let you know that I'll be the defense lawyer on this case too. Oh, don't say I didn't warn you. You only won last time because that idiotic prosecutor filed false charges. Yeah? But it's gonna be different this time. I got Kurain tops prosecutor on this one, see? I don't care who I go up against. Oh, I don't care who I go up against. I'm going to prove my client innocent. You haven't forgotten that little thing called the Defense Capability Act, have you? Blow this one and you'll suffer the same fate as the accused. How could I forget? You lawyers are all the same. You shut yourself till the DC Act comes down hard. And you start begging and pleading for your lives. It's really hard to watch, I tell you. Well, I don't plan on letting it come to that. To be honest, I'll just accept it. Alright. Were you the one who wrote the Defense Capability Act? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. What's it to you? Either way, as Justice Minister, I'm gonna enforce that thing. It started as a way to counter the dirty tricks of your trade, like falsified evidence. But it turned out to be quite handy, efficient even. Handy, efficient. Yeah, made my job real easy. Any goons who cross me or the Grand administration are gonna get just what they deserve. Especially those rebel scum. You can get away with that here. Better watch your mouth, lawyer. I enforce the law in Quran, see? And better that I'm the queen's husband. That makes me king. No, I'm pretty sure the queen is the boss around here. Go on, say what you're thinking so I can charge you with least magistrate. Ugh. I can't get myself arrested now. Listen up, lawyer. We got a low crime rate and a populace that lives in peace. And that's all thanks to the DC Act, so I don't want to hear any more lip about it. But I can't defend my client unless I can speak my mind. Even without the DC Act, Druk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered. What's that supposed to mean? Let's just say I got a little trick on my sleeve. So I'd watch it if I were you. Cause you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon dudes. Well, you see, I'm just here to defend people who deserve it, really. Say, White, you know what these are? You know who he's sounding like? Fuck, what was the first guy you go up against as Phoenix? He sounds like him. You know what these are? No, what? Orders of execution. They really pile up us if I start slacking off. What? And tomorrow I'll have even more work to do, processing the one for your little friend. And if you really do defend her, I'll have to add one more to the pile for you. But you're not stupid enough to waste your life on that criminal, are you? Well, first of all, she's not a criminal. And second off, I will defend her with my life. Don't worry, I'll make sure to lighten your workload, Inga. I won't give you a single execution order to sign tomorrow. I have returned, Barbed. Your benevolence. Are you done with the rite? Yes, it was performed flawlessly. Lady Believe stayed behind to speak with Mother. I hope this will help ease her sorrow, even if just a little. So you have been speaking with my father. Yes, you could say that. My father is a great man. Sure. He works tirelessly to keep the peace in our kingdom. Sure. Kurain, as it stands today, owes everything to the efforts of my mother and my father. Your mother? Yes. Your father? No. You should feel deeply honored. I feel alright. Under normal circumstances, they would have never spoken to so readily with a lawyer. Yes, of course. It seems Rafa doesn't know what her father is really like. Well, now that we're done here, let's go see if I can talk to Maya now. Hi, Maya. You look tired. I hope you're okay. Alright. Oh, it's you, Nick. Maya, are you okay? Meyer. I said Meyer. Maya, are you okay? The questioning wasn't too harsh, was it? No, I'm alright. How about you? Make any progress? Well, I haven't found any conclusive evidence that could prove your innocence. But I have a small lead. Really? But for right now, I'd like to ask you about the High Priest. Sure, ask away. By the way, what's the princess doing with you still, Nick? Doesn't she have anything better to do? Doesn't seem like it. I heard that. How rude. Of course I have many other things I could be doing. He's just here to be here. Alright. Talk. The High Priest. It's just a thought, but do you think the High Priest could have been a rebel? A rebel? Why would you even think that? Because if he was, then the rebel hunter Lady Kira would have had a motive to kill him. What? Uh-oh, Princess Rafa overheard me. What idiocy is this? In me, a rebel? It is beyond the pale. My mother has offered the prayer of lament to his soul. That is the sort of person he was. Alright. I was just raising the possibility. I will not listen to such tomfoolery. I love her language of, like, just bringing up random words. Tomfoolery is, like, fucking good. Because you never hear it. She stormed out. Oh, well, nothing we could do about that. You recall the High Priest doing anything suspicious? Come to think of it, he seemed unusually restless during the rite. He kept glancing up at the sky, though I have no idea why. He was restless and kept looking up at the sky. That doesn't really tell us much, does it? Anything else come to mind? Sorry, that's about it. Guess this is all I'm going to learn about the High Priest right now. Oh, but there is one thing I should have followed up on. The secret. With Princess Rafa gone, this might be my only chance. Maya, about what you said earlier, why can't you tell anyone you're able to channel spirits? Oh, that. You know how all the queens are also spirit mediums here? I heard it was. I heard. It was kind of a shock at first, though. In Curianism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the queen. No one else is supposed to be able to do it. I see. So spirit channeling is a symbol of power or authority. Then, in that sense, I can see why it would look bad if a nobody from another country were able to do it too. Spirit channeling in the Korean tradition was developed from a Koreanist style that was brought to the US via Japan. Mentioned Japan out of fucking nowhere, it's crazy. But anyways. But it seems like my clan's spiritual power is greater than that of the average Koreanese. Yeah, Koreanese. It may be a quirk due to how our styles diverge, but I don't really know. So if spirit channeling is a power possessed only by the queens of Korean, it's power that somehow made its way down the line to Maya. And I guess that makes Queen Garan and Princess Rafa distant relatives of Maya's. Anyway, it's not like there's some kind of rule about it. It's just I'd rather not have it become an issue or anything. That's why mediums who come here to train hide the fact that they can channel spirits. I see. I had no idea it was so complicated. Either way, training here is a must to fulfill the qualification needed to become the master. And what is this qualification to become the master? To be able to channel spirits of one's own volition and without fail every time. I remember how my spirit channeling was always hit or miss. I only ever succeeded about 30% of the time. Yeah, and it was more like spirits possessed her as opposed to her channeling them. So you can do it every single time now whenever you want. Yep, at least I think. You think? Well, I haven't actually tried channeling anyone since I completed my training here. But once I get back home, I plan on taking the final spirit medium test. I have to try channeling one spirit after another in the marathon channeling session. Only those who pass the test are worthy of becoming the master, huh? Yeah, but I know I can do it. I'm going to ace that test and become the next master. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down. Right. Mine's the next big hope of Korean village. That's got to be a lot of pressure. So speaking of similarities, I noticed another similarity between our countries besides spirit channeling. I saw a show on TV earlier that reminded me of the Steel Samurai. Oh, you must mean the Plum Punisher Warrior of Neo-Twilight Realm. Yeah. So, you've already seen the Plum Punisher. You really don't miss a beat. Actually, it was her benevolence who told me all about it. There is not a single person in Korean who does not know of it. Oh, your benevolence, you're back. As a royal priestess, I am charged with monitoring your movements. So I have changed my mind in order to fulfill my duty. I must not avert my ears, not even from your blasphemous theories. Your sense of duty is commendable. But I wouldn't mind if she backed off a bit. Great timing, your benevolence. There's actually something I wanted to show off to the both of you. Show off? Maya sure seems excited all of a sudden. Yep. Ta-da! What's that? It's an ultra-rare Plum Punisher strap. There's only one of them in the whole world. It was specially made to promote the TV show. You're the owner of this strap? Don't tell me you're a Plum Punisher fan too, your benevolence. No, of course not. Only little children watch that show. It's okay if you like the show. I have no interest in such things. Right. No, I'm telling the truth. Sure, let's just leave it at that. So, how did you get your hands on that, Maya? Hehehe. I found a kindred spirit in the Plum Punisher fan here in Korean. It resulted in an exchange of cultures transcending national borders. And by cultural exchange, you mean you swap TV show promo merchandise. You bet. I traded my Steel Samurai watch for this strap. It's a super rare watch that plays the Steel Samurai theme song when the alarm goes off. My newfound Koreanese friend was so happy I got this one-of-a-kind strap in return. I guess there are people like that wherever you go. Even here in Korean. Oh, shit. What is this? Oh, I was like, sorry, I saw my phone, like, flash on, and I was like, what happened? Let me just have this right here for now. Watch this, when you press the Magatama on her belt, it plays the show's theme song. That sounds just like the Steel Samurai theme song. What are you talking about? Can't you hear the folk instruments in the intro and the exotic tones throughout? Plus, the Steel Samurai has Japanese taiko drums that go. Daka don 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 in the intro. I love her. I love Maya so much. Right. Guess my ears are just aren't as good as yours. Anyway, I have this amazing idea for a new show. The Plum Punisher versus the Seal Samurai. I'm going to totally go pitch it to some TV stations when I get back home. It's going to be a big hit, a huge hit. Right, your benevolence? I have no interest in such things. Well, if nothing else, talking about the Plum Punisher has thankfully seemed to cheer Maya up a bit. It's getting late, try to get some sleep, okay, Maya? And leave tomorrow to me. Okay, thanks, Nick. I think I've covered just about everything. Time to head back to the temple and go over everything I've learned so far. Temple. Alright, this is the last thing. This is the last thing, and I'll call it a stream. Because, we're running on 2 hours and 16 now. So, normally, yeah, these are taking longer than I thought. So, yeah, I'm splitting them up a lot. I just hope for the last trial, it's not that very long where I have to split it immensely crazy. May 10th, Temple. It's getting late, won't be long till sundown. Mr. Wright, your benevolence. Oh, hi, buddy. Are you done with your investigation for today? Pretty much. I thought I'd go over what I've learned so far. Here to join me. Yes, please allow me to help. Okay. First, we know that the High Priest received a warning 3 days ago. It was from someone claiming to be Lady Kira, and it told him not to perform the rite. That's right. It was a rebel hunter, but what of it? That's what I'm not sure of yet. Why would Lady Kira want to stop the rite? If you could solve that mystery, right, I could figure out her motive for threatening the High Priest. It might be the break I need, but I just don't know enough right now to act on that lead. How unfortunate for you, Barthead. Your only hope is pure speculation. That shall not stand in the Hall of Justice. You have no extra proof of Lady Kira's involvement in this crime, after all. Yeah, the warning letter alone can't prove who killed the High Priest. I'll give you one last chance to withdraw before you are charged under the DC Act. Your benevolence. While it is true you did not forge or suppress any evidence, that is perhaps a product of my careful monitoring of your every move. I wasn't planning to do anything that like that in the first place, your benevolence. But I am going to prove Maya's innocence within the confines of the law. How can you be so sure you will? Because of my undying faith in my clients. That is a lawyer's greatest weapon. What nonsense. You have chosen to dig your own grave. When next we meet, it shall be in the Hall of Justice. Yeah. As for our priests, it is my duty to reveal the truth through the divination seance. This time I will prove that the insights I glean thereof are the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial and your last rites. Tomorrow shall end with you under the Handman's Axe. Yeah. Tomorrow I'll be defending Maya in that so-called Hall of Justice again. Domain expansion. Oh shit, that was actually something. Tomorrow I'll be defending Maya in that so-called Hall of Justice. Oh, no, that's that one. The whole seance thing makes trials here completely different from those back home. Plus, I don't have a shred of conclusive evidence. On the other hand, I've got plenty of confusion and anxiety to spare. Fucking mood, Phoenix, mood. I have to think of something. After all, I'm the only lawyer in all of Korean. I have to do this. I will do this. I'll prove Maya's innocence if it's the last thing I do. There you go. To be continued. High Court of Korean. Accused lobby. Wasn't able to find any conclusive evidence yesterday. But if I can figure out Lady Kira's motive for threatening the High Priest, then maybe. Nick, today well, don't look so down, Maya. I'm going to defend you with everything I've got. You would do well to cease this insanity while you still can. Hey, Rafa. As I said yesterday, I'm going to defend my client in court. Well, know this, you shall not witness a miracle of the sort that occurred last time. The moment she is found guilty, you too will be found guilty of abetting the accused. I never claimed to be a miracle maker, but I am good at discovering the truth. And unlike miracles, the truth is always waiting to be found. The truth, you say? Then it seems you have chosen your fate. This shall be your very last trial. Nick, I'm going to prove I'm going to prove you innocent, Maya. You'll see. After all, you have to. I'm so sorry. After all, you have to introduce the Plum Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm, to the folks back home, right? Right. I may be a defendant this time, but I'll be by your side like always, Nick. Thanks, Maya. This place is tough on lawyers. I'll need all the help I can get. Plus, it's always good to have you on the team. All it's time. Let's go. Alright, first little segment done. As per usual, I will say between little cut-ins and cutouts, I'll probably do the same thing with what's it called? What's it called? Cross-examinations before and after. Let the trial of Maya Fey begin. The defense is ready, Your Majesty. Oh, no, you had it right. Huh. Quiet! Can't you see Prosecutor Samadhi is absorbed in silent prayer? Great. The trial has barely started and the judge is already mad at me. He's very devout for a prosecutor. Oh, let's go, Miles by our side, literally? Why is the accused standing over there? Oh, well, Your Majesty. In addition to being the accused, she is also my assistant. The accused is your assistant, you say? Very well, then. A criminal does indeed make a fitting partner to a lawyer with a defiled soul. That wasn't very nice. Yeah, well, bad-mouthing lawyers seems to be a custom of sorts here in Kirain. I must say, I'm surprised to see you still here in Kirain, Mr. Wright. And even more so to find you in the Hall of Justice once more. I cannot fathom why you would willingly risk your life in yet another trial. The answer is simple, Your Majesty. I am a lawyer, and this is what lawyers do. Although, to be frank, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. My man is in Zen, bro. Such foolishness. Ah, Prosecutor Samadhi, are you ready to begin now? Yes, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. That is a crazy butterfly that has like this weird tail thing. But first, I promise you both this. I will cast your wicked souls into the fires of hell. Thus shall the soul of the victim attain salvation. If one day I disappear from the face of the earth, I'm Spider-Man. Keep that in mind. Or Batman. Or Superman. Or just like name like every fucking hero ever. Splendid. I would expect nothing less of you, Prosecutor Samadhi. Please save the victim's soul, Prosecutor Samadhi. Punish the wicked lord. Okay, I was trying to read that, but I really just skipped the dialogue right there. I think I'll pass on the whole fire and brimstone deal. But I'm not surprised by your words of stance, considering what Apollo's told me about you. That's right. He talked shit about you. How you feel about that? So it was you who instilled that putrid lurely guile within him. Putrid? What? He too must soon face the fires, lest his soul be lost to redemption. But that shall send you on ahead. so that he will not be lonely when he arrives. Sorry, but I'm afraid it won't be that easy. People say I never know when to give up. Nervous, Maya? A little. Feels like it's been ages since we stood side by side like this in court. Too bad I'm the defendant. Don't worry. We haven't lost a case together yet. You're right. Let's give this everything we've got, Nick. Putrid is wild. He's pretty wicked with his words. Now then, Prosecutor Samadi, would you please explain the case at hand? Of course, Your Majesty. Let us begin the last rites of the victim. Not my type of game, but I can see why people like it, though. Maya Fey has been charged with the crime of murder. The victim of her heinous crime was High Priest, Alright, Thrust and Me. Forgot this is the guy's name. He was conducting the purification rite when he was brutally slain. And the cause of death? Let us review the victim's autopsy report and the crime scene photos, shall we? The cause of death was blood loss from a stab wound delivered to the abdomen. The murder weapon was likely the Warbat dagger, which was used in the rite. However, the weapon has yet to be found, though the scene was thoroughly searched. A secret relic used as a tool of murder, the Holy Mother's wrath shall be most severe. The murder itself took place at the height of purification rite. The accused had donned Lady Kira's sacred robes, and the victim was there to offer prayers of the High Priest of Curanism. During the rite, the victim and the accused were the only two at the inner sanctum. Therefore, the only person who could have slain the victim is Maya Fey. I must say, that does cast a great deal of suspicion upon the accused. Indeed. Now then, allow me to submit this diagram of the crime scene as evidence in this case. Which I now am now past. The Koreanism slaying a priest is the sin most grave and dreadful. As such, Maya Fey's soul shall be plunged into the lowest level of hell, the hell of What? Wait, huh? Tickling? Yeah, I guess. There she shall be tickled without end for 500 million years. That is a way to be tortured, to be honest. That is a terrible fate indeed. Would the defense care to respond? And here I thought the lowest level of hell was the hell of back pain. I don't remember killing anyone, and I don't have that dagger or anything like it. As my client stated, she has no memory of the event as described by the prosecution. But more importantly, she had no motive to kill the High Priest in the first place. I thought you might say that. Nevertheless. It's crazy that nevertheless is all together. The meaningless prattle of lawyers is utterly ineffectual here in the Hall of Justice. Why are you pissed? For all will be made clear by her benevolence, Rafa Padma Kurane's insight. Oh, is the event like after? Not after, I mean before that date? So it is, and so it shall be. The divination seance reveals the truth for all to see. Here we go again. Bailiff, please show the royal princess, her royal princess and whatever. I'm getting it onto 27th of October. Did you like misread it? It's Princess Rafa. Oh, how beautiful her benevolence looks again today. Glory to the Holy Mother for this blessed day. That little rhyme. The event is the 29th. Wow. It's the 29th of November. Nah, I just don't know my months, to be honest. It'd be like that. It's popular as ever. Let me do a quick save here because she's gonna do her insight shit. Rest assured, good people of Karain, I will defeat this murderer and her abiter? In English? I wonder, yeah, how hard and difficult that is for people to get used to. They shall not escape on their freedom expressed today. What a joy it is to have the royal priestess back in the Hall of Justice. May the Holy Mother grant us her divine favor. Your Dihara Kurain. Your Dihara? Okay. I hate the gallery in this fucking one. This one is they're too chatty. She sure looks pleased with her though. Especially for someone who didn't know what a Freedom Express was until yesterday. Is there something stuck to my face, Barbed Head? No, nothing, your benevolence. Now then, your benevolence, the Divine Nation Seance, if you please. Could be yappy. It's this gallery part, in this country that they have just they're always consistently chattery. Very well, Nana, my robe. Alright, she's gonna do her dance, right? Domain expansion.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear.
I like how this is one of the parts that do have VA.
O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
The VA for Rafa is actually pretty good. I kind of I was like, oh, it's not that bad actually. Good to see this little dance again. To my surprise, my legit DS, 3DS, in quotes, this actually runs really smooth. There you go. I saved before this, so if anything, if it crashes, we could just go straight into it. And I can skip this segment. Oh shit, he's domain expansioning. Oh, that's wild. He just puts that shit down, fucking all of a sudden Maya's not there. Alright, well, what do we have here? This little segment's a little bit difficult to understand. How they work this whole thing. But yeah. The victim's Mitama has spoken. I'm not probably saying that right. The divine nation, the divine nation seance is complete. Great, another clearly incriminating seance vision. Could not be any clearer, oh foul defense. The accused donned the sacred robes of Lady Kira, and then attacked the victim. Oh, how very terrible it must have been. The figure of Lady Kira lit against the dim lantern light, the scent of incense growing ever more potent as she drew near. One can almost sense the horror Abba in me must have felt. With this imaginary technique, I summon. Imaginary. No, wait, what were the other ones? It's the Megumi's fucking thing. There's, you know, domain expansion, and there's something else. They had like a third one. Reverse technique or some shit like that. The facts as presented by her benevolence and indisputable. But that wasn't me. Do something, Nick. I'm working on it. I couldn't have been any clearer. Looks like I'm in for another uphill battle. The accused committed this vile act during our ancient tradition, the purification rite. Not gonna lie. I know there's more. There was like 2 more, I think, after that. It's just, though, the basic ones you can remember easily are just those 2. Come to think of it, the Wright's guide explains the multi-part purification rite in detail. You mean left, right? You mean Itadori's fucking left, right hook? Left, right, good night. The transformation rite. The high priest reads scripture while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira. The rite of water. Lady Kira enters a spring, and the high priest purifies her along with her dagger. The rite of fire. The priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. Indeed. It would seem that the murder occurred during the transformation rite. The rite dictates that the high priest stand in front of the spring. Therefore, the accused must have attacked him from the direction of the broken lantern. Well, Barbed Head, would you care to object? Of course, because I know my client is innocent. So you say. You truly do not know when you are beaten, do you? I managed to pull it off last time with Albie. I'll just have to do it again. You intend to find fault with her benevolence yet again. It would seem lawyers are... Pokonen? Creatures, indeed. What exactly is a Pokonen? Someone who's a real piece of work, so to speak. They can call me anything they want. The only thing I care about is uncovering the truth. So, Barbed, are you foolish enough to risk your life for your so-called truth? Because my insights are the truth. To deny them is to willingly dig your own grave. There you go. I kind of had a feeling it was going to be that. Alright, insight. So, using a guide for this is actually, for me, is way beneficial because it's like a whole thing. The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra. As the first part, the transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra suddenly. He heard the accused approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. It was then that the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. All his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed, till finally he passed from our world. That is everything the victim experienced in his final moments. Get the inner sanctum shit out the way. Dressed in the sacred robes of Lady Kira, the accused rushed the victim head-on. The brutal stabbing she perpetrated could not have been any clearer. Yes, it is plain for all to see. No, it wasn't. It wasn't me. A sudden drowsiness came over me during the transformation rite. I didn't even get a chance to put on Lady Kira's robes. You waste our time with such meaningless statements, accused. You cannot explain away the truths revealed by the Royal Priestess Divine's insight. Oh. How did you end up finding contradictions last time? Well, you see, deceased's final memories include all 5 senses. Oh, you mean those words that appear in the pool of souls. It looked to me like the bigger the word, the stronger the sensation was in the victim. Yeah, that's how it looked to me too. Stations themselves are never wrong, only their interpretations. That's why I tried to point out mistakes in Rayfa's insights the last time. There were, so there could be a contradiction between what about Enemy felt and her insights, huh? You got it, and I'm going to find them this time too. Should I check to point out contradiction in Rayfa's insights? Oh, no, this is how to. I was about to say, wait. Now I remember how it works. I was like a little bit confused. I was like, wait, huh? Alright. No. Still. The decisions this time seem to fluctuate more than the ones from Albie's trial. In which case, I better keep an eye on changes in their intensity too. Okay, time to point out the sensations that contradict the insights. I saved, right? I just saved, yeah. Alright, how do you do this again? It was, yeah. Third statement, 5th panel. Let me also pause for a second here. On the third statement on the 5th panel, select the footstep sound. Whoop, 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 whoop. He heard the accuser's approaching footsteps and smelled her incense laden.
Objection!
Sorry. The victim supposedly heard the accuser's approaching footsteps. But did he really? What nonsense is this? It is not abundantly clear. No, it's not. I wrote this game. Because there's something strange about those footsteps. I didn't even read it. I just said, no, it's not. And he just said it. Strange. Explain yourself, Barb's head. The footsteps are strange because the timing doesn't make sense. They don't get louder. Let me turn on my AC. It's a little bit hot now. They're not getting any louder. And what exactly does that, and why exactly does that matter? Please focus your attention on the incense the victim smelled. The scent grows stronger as the accused approaches. If the accused really had approached the victim, the sound of her footsteps would have grown louder as the scent of incense grew stronger. Alright, back at it again. It was funny too, because I was gonna save right after this.
Objection!
I honestly don't know why it does that. Why, like, for one, why it shuts down every other program when this crashes. Which is very concerning. That's just so stupid. Approach the victim. Sound of footsteps, yeah, we got that. He became shocked. Okay, here, this is where, like, we ended up on, and this is probably where I'll cut it back to on YouTube when I get the chance. Okay. Make that save. Why that makes perfect sense. How can this be explained, your benevolence? Well, there must be a reason.
Objection.
It is as they say. Even a putrid worm of a lawyer will turn. What does that even mean? He's not exactly singing your praises, that's for sure. Still, we cannot discount this information solely on account of its lawyerly source. Your benevolence, perhaps you must listen more carefully to the Abbat's minima. Listen more carefully. What's he talking about? Yes, it would appear so. I shall try to refrain the sensation. Refine the sensation? I can more accurately gauge sensations by deepening my communication with the minima. I didn't know you could do that. Why have we never done this before? By refining a sensation, a clearer picture of the truth can be discovered. Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm looking at, like, certain things. Domain expansion. Oh, bless me, Minima, I beseech you, hear me now in response to my call. Bells. So this was changed into bells. What could this mean? Bells, but the only bells at the scene of the crime were... that jingling must have come from Abba and me's bells. You mean those big things he had on his ankles? Well, there you have it. The sound of bells was from the High Priest's own footsteps. Then that means... if the footsteps belong to the victim himself, that it means it was the victim who was moving, not the accused. The victim was the one who went running towards the broken lantern from the spring. A far cry from what her benevolence insights would have us believe. But why would the victim have approached the accused? Maybe he was trying to defend himself. Please explain. He could have felt threatened by Lady Kira standing there with a dagger. If so, he might have thought to overpower her before she attacked. Still your voices. This is nothing but a theory, and a poor one at that. Be not led astray by this lawyer's obvious postulation. While his insolence is inexcusable, my controller desynced. Great. I would ask that you calm yourself, your benevolence. Is there something you would care to say, Prosecutor Samadi? Even if it was Abi Imi, who moved, it does not negate the accused's crime. What do you mean? The accused was likely waiting for a high priest to approach. And as he neared, she plunged the dagger into him. It is as simple as that. Alright, it really doesn't change much, does it? Yes, it is as the prosecutor has said. In fact, it is as I meant to say all along as well. Right. And that's why you were so shocked when you first heard it. Understand now, lawyer, that contradiction you conjured up has came to naught. Once I hone my insights, you will vanish like the dying rays of the sun. Just in case she's gotta go into it again. So I noticed something when it does these crashes, especially like that big crash where it like stops the stream. It did that last time when It did that cutscene, I believe. Uh, it did that, and then when it crashes the program itself only, instead of everything around it, it would be, what's it called? It would be during, like, the actual, like, anime cutscenes, too. So it's like, alright, we have to, like, I have to figure out something to fix that, but it's just a tedious little thing. It really doesn't matter. It's just I have to edit shit later when it comes to it. Sorry, I just, like, saw your message. See ya, Tech. No. No for two reasons. That is absurd. You're wild for that statement. Once I hone my insights, I will vanish like the dying rays of the sun. Yeah, she changes that statement. See, the fact that it was a bot in me who moved changes nothing. Come on, Phoenix, you gotta keep her cool. That contradiction I pointed out must mean something. That one sensation changed after Princess Rayfa refined her vision. It stands to reason that something else might have changed too because of the refinement. Yeah, I never said I had Riz. Whoever stated that I had Riz is lying to you. I should focus on any sensations that have changed, while searching for more contradictions between them and her insights. Let me, alright, this again. On the new third statement, so we go to third. Let me just pause this real quick. Fifth panel. Alright, fifth panel. Bells, water. Select the water sound.
Objection!
Hold it! How do we know the purification rite was performed exactly as it was supposed to be? That's easy. The customs governing the rite are very clear, and Abe Inmi would have adhered to them. Well, that's strange. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain just what is so strange? Yes, I would. I would ask you to consider the sound of the victim's footsteps. I should save right now because we were just in that little cutscene. I don't want to save it on here, though. Oh, I can't even save it on here. The sound of bells changes to the sound of water at one point. There you go. Let me save it like right here. I'm like afraid this is gonna crash because it replayed the 3D models. What's this? It's simple. The victim must have stepped in some water. Oh? Yes. And the only source of water in the inner sanctum is the spring. And therein lies the contradiction. What contradiction? I believe the rite started out as it should have. The victim stood with his back to the spring, and the accused stood right in front of him. But we now know that the victim then moved into the spring. Pokanka, that is absurd. This means the accused's location differs from what her benevolence's insight indicates. Then where do you propose the accused stood once she donned Lady Kira's robes? Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps, I believe Maya was standing here. Present the spring on the diagram.
Take that!
Until the moment, we've all just assumed that Albie and me and Miss Faye were standing where they were supposed to be, as shown in the Wright's guide. In short, the victim should have been standing with his back to the spring, and the accused in front. However, if that is how they were really standing, he couldn't have stepped into the spring as he approached her. The problem is, the victim did step into the spring. This can only mean that Miss Faye had actually been standing in the water. But if this is true, then the positions would have been completely reversed. That is true. What is going on here, Miss Faye? Were you really staying in the spring? I'm sorry, but I barely remember anything about the Wright. The High Priest would never... Okay, what on earth is that even possible? Be that as it may, this does not overturn my insights. It doesn't. Let us say the accused was standing in... Let us say the accused was standing in the spring, so what? So what? That completely reverses their positions is what? That their positions differed from what is customary and is rather curious. However, what does that change? It certainly does not erase the accused's brutal crime. You have a good point. You lawyers are an absurd breed. Never thinking ahead, you cling to the first insignificant contradiction you can muster. Ugh. Sounds like Princess Rayfa has a pretty good grasp on what lawyers are all about. Oh Maya, where would I be without your brutally frank commentary right now? I thought it froze again. I was about to say like fuck. This contradiction really meaningless, but something really doesn't feel right. Did I say wrong turn? Did I take a wrong turn somewhere? I will now amend my insight to account for the new truth. Once I revised. I keep thinking X is to open up this little save thing. And like pressing it over and over, and I'm like, it's not that button. Now the contradiction is no more. But the truth of the matter still stands, no matter how stubbornly you deny it. What do you have to say for yourself now, Mr. Wright? Ugh. Nick. Your Majesty, this lawyer may have raised a trivial objection. But her benevolent insights have no further inadequacies of any kind. Yes, so it would seem. Wait a second, but there is another contradiction. So you flounder about, wretched beast. Though you rack that putrid brain of yours, nothing worthwhile will come of it. Maya, please tell me you remember something that might help us out here. Sorry, I really don't remember a thing. But now that the place I was standing in has changed, who knows? That alone may cause a new discrepancy with Princess Rayfa's insights. That's right. That's right. We now know that Maya was standing in the spring. Major change like that could very well produce a contradiction. I should take another look at the inner sanctum diagram in the court record. Confirm that Maya and Abi were standing. And then focus on finding any discrepancies between their positions and the insights. Alright, let's see. Real quick, pause that. Third statement. Fourth panel. Okay. Select lantern site while the wind sound. While the wind... But there's no site. Oh, wait, I guess it's still there.
Objection!
Your benevolence. Sorry. I found a new contradiction. You did. No doubt it is but another of your vile attempts to slander my insights. I think Rayfa's finally coming around to us. Like, kind of starting to see how much of a person we are, and like how she sees like maybe lawyers aren't all that bad, and she's just gonna like Phoenix mostly. Nope, take a good look at what the victim saw. It just might change your mind. The lantern flame behind the accused was flickering. There is nothing unusual about that. especially as the wind had stirred. No, that's where you're wrong. If the accused had been standing in the spring, then what you see here should be one of the lanterns flanking the statue. I failed to see your point. My point is, something is wrong here. The two lanterns flanking the statue were both outfitted with glass wind guards. So neither lantern's flame should have been flickering in the wind in the first place. Hey. She seems pretty tickled, Nick. I don't remember saying anything funny. Failed to see what you wish to prove here, but very well. I shall refine the vision and reveal the truth for all to see. Oh, blessed Minima, I beseech you, fix your sight upon the lantern there. It will reveal, like, it being the broken wind guard one. Huh? That lantern doesn't have a wind guard on it. And rightly so. For the wind guard was removed to reveal the sacred flame within for the rite of fire. Therefore, there is nothing odd about the flame flickering. Say what? But when we searched the crime scene, those lanterns had their wind guards on. That's because the police put them back on. The sacred flames have burned uninterrupted for hundreds of years, Defense. We could not risk them being extinguished even during an investigation. That would never fly back home. Well, Barbed Head, are you done quibbling? If so, then it is time to bow down before this testimony of the Minima. Nick! Don't worry, Maya, I'm just getting started. Alright, let's go over everything we know so far. You're just getting started, dog? Maya was wearing Lady Kira's robe and standing in the spring. The high priest, is thought to have been moving forward, or toward her. So I should look for sensations that stand in contradiction to the arrangement. I won't give up. I'm going to find a contradiction that will undermine the accusation against Maya. Alright. I should have, actually, done a thing there, a save. I could save here, but I don't want to risk it for it consistently crashing in, like, one spot. I don't know if that could happen, but you never know. Sorry, I'm just looking at this right now. The third statement, second panel. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off at the spring side lantern.
Objection!
Sorry, I'm just kind of trying to understand something right now. What's going on? Your benevolence, isn't this statement inconsistent with the vision? Inconsistent? I think not. Exactly. That's where the inconsistency lies. Oh, I fucked up. Hold up. Third statement, second panel, right? Second panel. Let me just pause real quick. Third statement. Select the lantern sight. Did I fuck up? Like, what happened? Oh, when he goes to the right. Okay, okay. I was like, wait, hold up. I thought he was already looking to the right. It was the left one. What could this possibly mean? That lantern clearly contradicts the insight. But this contradiction will overturn the entire case I've been building. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? 1 minute you shout out, and then in the next you fall silent. Perhaps it is like the bellow of one who is barreling down a hill with no way of stopping. Is that not right, Prosecutor somebody? I think he sees it. Don't get cold feet now, Phoenix. Even if this overturns the entire case you've built so far, the only way is to keep moving forward, because that's where you will find the truth. Sorry, but I'm not barreling down a hill. In fact, I'm in full control of everything with the indisputable contradiction I found. Is that so? The lantern behind the accused clearly, no, blatantly contradicts your insight. Does it now? One of the lanterns on the entrance side of the inner sanctum was broken. And if you watch that Abe Inmi saw in his final moments, you will notice that the lantern behind the praying form of Miss Faye is broken. The lantern behind Lady Kira, however, is still intact. In short, we are seeing two different lanterns in the seance vision. How could this be? And even if it were so, how would that contradict my insights? This is now all getting all fucked up. Let me start by saying, the claim I'm about to raise will overturn the case I've built thus far. Will the defense please explain himself? Based on the broken lantern, we can tell Maya and Abba and me's positions, where the accused and the victim were standing. But did you not just finish asserting that the accused was standing somewhere else? I mean, that's why I'm saying this is going to break down my entire case. I did, and build my argument on that faulty premise. But, thankfully, it has led us here. To the actual spot where Maya Fey was standing. Present the spot between the broken lantern and the bottom right lantern. Okay. Sorry, I didn't read that. That's on me. To the actual spot where Maya Fey was standing. Oh no, we read that. I must say, if the defense keeps changing its assertions in such a capricious manner, its credibility may come into question. I'm willing to take that risk, Your Majesty, because I believe this will be the last time. I'd like to start by pointing out the actual spot where the accused was standing. Very well. Show us where you now believe the accused was actually standing. Based on the location of the broken lantern, where was Maya really standing? Over here, right? It says, present the spot between the broken lantern and the bottom right lantern. So, here. I wasn't thinking straight before, but now it's all falling into place. We know the victim had stepped into the spring. That means Maya Fey had to have been standing in the water as he approached. However, his memory, which has only now become clear, reveals that Miss Fey was standing by the side of the broken lantern. In other words, she was standing where she was supposed to be according to custom. Does that not bring us back to the very beginning? No. This is where things take a different turn, and I mean that literally. The victim had to have been moving towards the spring. That means that while he was moving, he had his back turned towards the accused. What's this? Do you mean to say the victim turned around during the rite? But such an image appears nowhere in the seance vision. Actually, it does appear. It's just that no one noticed until now. No one noticed? How could no one have noticed something so big? There was a moment when the scripture the victim was holding was all we could see. Thanks to that, none of us could tell that he was, in fact, turning around in that moment.
Objection.
If it is as the defense asserts, then her benevolence and insights no longer make sense. How do you intend to explain that? I don't need to explain anything, because it's just as you said, Prosecutor Samadi. Her benevolence and insights don't make any sense because they contain a huge error. Such insolence. A huge error, you say? Do explain. The huge error is the number of people there. I believe this is what happened at the scene of the crime. The victim was reading a suture when suddenly he sensed someone behind him. He immediately looked back to see someone dressed as Lady Kira standing there. Excuse me, I'm like burping. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the robed figure. That's when he was stabbed. This cannot be. Oh, but it can, and it is the insight stating the accused stabbed the victim is wrong. And that is the real truth lying behind his testimony of the dead. Let me like save, okay? Are you suggesting? Let me just make sure. I get like really like paranoid, so it's like this is why I consistently start saving. That there was someone else at the scene of the crime. Have I misunderstood the voice of the Minima yet again? This cannot be. Oh. Whew, that was a close one. Okay, here you go. Whew, that was a close one. But I managed to divine the true meaning behind the seance vision somehow. Should add these new facts to the court record. Out of third person. Your benevolence, please allow me to take it from here. I will overturn the brass accusations of this faithless, putrid-minded lawyer. Yes, I shall place my trust in you. Wow, she didn't throw a tantrum this time. Are you sure about this, Prosecutor Samadi? My work as an international prosecutor has taken me to courtrooms around the world. And in that time, I have learned to perform last rites for souls in trials lacking of a seance. Yes, of course, forgive my ludicrous inquiry. Moreover, I have with me a forensic investigator from overseas. I will show you all the most magnificent last rites you've ever seen. Guess he really does think highly of Emma and her forensic expertise. Impressed that he's come to understand their value, then again, he is an international prosecutor who solved tough cases around the world. Time to hunker down, huh? Now then, let us continue with today's proceedings. Could the defense please tell us who the third party dressed as Lady Kira was? Your new claim has negated the insights of the royal priestess, so I trust you have some evidence to support it, correct? Yes, of course. The third party must have really wanted to kill the high priest. I might be able to identify who it was if I had evidence of their murderous intent. Well, we're waiting, Mr. Wright. The evidence that can reveal the identity of the third party is... And then it says, present Lady Kira's warning. It's a written letter, I think. Yeah, here it is. Sounds like a word of it. 3 days before the purification rite. The victim received a warning letter from an unidentified individual. He did! Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the high priest. The letter said, do not perform the rite. But the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the high priest was murdered. Who do you suppose sent that letter? A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself. My glasses have been having this smudge that's been bothering me for a minute. Peace! Deuces. I don't understand. I had heard that Lady Kira that has been on the news, in the news, should be on the news, but whatever, of late only hunted rebels. If so, why would she have killed the high priest? Well, you see, what had happened was... Excellent question. Maybe it would help to think of it this way. What if the High Priest had secretly been a rebel? The High Priest, a devout follower of Curianism, a rebel. Do you even comprehend the blasphemy of which you speak? Well, do you? I too found it hard to believe at first. But as I continued my investigation, it started to become more and more plausible.
Objection.
Ooh, the song! The third party was the rebel hunting Lady Kira, and the High Priest was a rebel. Your mockery of Curianism, no. Of the kingdom of Kurain itself knows no bounds. Whoops. Pokolkina. As a faithful Curanist, I take issue with these claims. And I'm loath to admit them into today's proceedings. I don't like where this is going. Vence's claims are but vile blasphemy, tantamount to spitting on the Holy Mother. Is it really that big of a deal, Maya? Abba Emi was a distinguished monk and very well respected too, so yeah. Please don't let that turn into an international incident. But fear not, good people of Kurain. The rantings of this putrid-brained lawyer who seeks to sully the soul of the deceased shall come to no avail once I conclude these last rites. The prosecutor's assertion that the accused killed the victim remains unchanged. But the victim was stabbed in his abdomen. How is that possible when he had his back turned towards Miss Faye? Someone else must have killed him. Are you sure about that? Fucking John Cena comes out of nowhere. You may have invalidated the seance, but do not let it go to your putrid head. The karmic flow of this trial is, as yet, still in my hands. How could he be so confident? Something has occurred to me, you see. And your allegations of the third party are but a deluded fantasy. And I shall prove that by calling a new witness to the stand. An eyewitness who will deliver a definitive answer that will dispel the defense's doubts. An eyewitness. Very well, let us call this eyewitness to the stand. This dude. It's him again. Well now, he has to be the shaggiest witness I have ever laid eyes upon. Please say your name and occupation. Oh, I'm, you know, that's so-and-so, whatchamacallit. Anonymous. Like, anonymous. To be... to be determined. At least that's what they've been calling me. TBD, as in, to be determined. Can't you just tell us your real name? The witness has suffered a blow to the head, rendering him, amnesiac. Therefore, I named him Anonymous TBD in my report, but he thinks TBD is part of his name. You're letting an amnesiac testify. Have no fear, I have already questioned him at length. While it is true that he has utterly forgotten his name and past, his memory of what he witnessed is still very much intact. Considering the dearth of information, any new knowledge may be of help. Therefore, I will permit his testimony. Now, Mr. Anonymous, miss. Please tell us what you saw. Do a little save here. Witness testimony. Did not mean to do that, but yeah. Your song is so good. Yeah, just let him testify what he's saying. The night I was up at the top of Mount Pawnee, the mountain next to the inner sanctum. Hey crowd, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. I know it's a no-no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on the right at the inner sanctum. That's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with a dagger. There's no way you saw Miss Faye stab the victim with a dagger. I swear I don't know what he's talking about, or don't remember at any rate. Mount Pawnee, the beautiful mountain that is also known as the Little Sanctum. Yep. He must be talking about that smaller mountain from the poster. Mr. Immis, I was wondering, what can I do you for? The inner sanctum lies at the high elevation where clouds and the fog can obscure the view. Are you sure you were able to see what happened from the mountaintop next to it? Good point. If you didn't bring it up, I was going to bring it up. His Majesty raises an excellent question. Well, Mr. Immis? On the day of the rite, there wasn't a cloud in the sky. I had a perfect view. If you don't believe me, check the weather forecast in the paper that day. Nick, don't we have the newspaper for that? Yeah, let's take a look. Yep. Does say calm and clear skies, doesn't it? See, told you so. Yep, let's let that little update go through. Well, it would appear the witness has offered testimony worth hearing. Mr. Immis, I too have a question for you. Didn't he already question the witness? Well, that's what I'm here for, right? Shoot. How was the accused holding the dagger? Was she holding it underhanded, its blade protruding from the bottom of her hand? Yep, I believe she was. It's called a reverse grip. Ah, I thought as much. Hold it right there. What bearing does that have on this case? Cease your interruptions, you preacher-headed lawyer. Do not see the insignificance in how the blade was held. Why don't you enlighten me, O enlightened one? Fucking Phoenix. He was like, Phoenix was like, alright, I'm gonna be petty real quick. I'm gonna push a button. I knew you were a fool. I can already picture you in your next life. Yes, after your soul reeks for centuries in the pits of hell. You shall be reborn as a witless sea urchin with barbs limited to your posterior. You shall live a short, insequential life, only to be brutally devoured by a sea otter. That was a bit excessive. I simply asked what the dagger grip had to do with this case. Now pay attention how the accused held the dagger is of vital importance. With such information, we can infer exactly what actions she took. You were saying that the victim was killed while he had his back to the accused. Is that correct? Yes. As such, the accused's dagger grip tells us something very important. The accused approached the victim from behind, swung her arms around him, and plunged the dagger deep into his abdomen using a reverse grip. What? Thus, Mr. Immis' testimony clears up any doubts that might remain. You're smart. You see the problem here, don't you? Yeah, and it concedes with her benevolent insights as well. This is a disaster. I thought I'd blown those insights out of the water, but now they're back to haunt me. Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Alright. Little quick save. Cross-examine. The night of the murder. Alright. That night, I was up at the top of Mount Pawnee, a mountain next to the inner sanctum. I had a crowd, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I already read these. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Ritual curtain. Your Majesty, I had my doubts about this bushy-bearded witness, but now I know we can't trust him. What? You ain't just judging me solely on my bodacious beard, are you? It is a nice beard. Not at all, Mr. Immus. It's much more than your sketchy appearance. It's your sketchy testimony. It's testimony, you say? Yes, recall how the inner sanctum was that day. Specifically, that it was completely enclosed by a ritual curtain. Why, yes, I believe you're right. The curtain would have completely blocked the witness's view from Mount Panipani. Therefore, he couldn't possibly have seen the murder happen. Ho-ha! Mr. Immus, have you been knowingly making false statements to this court? You got me! The witness will lower his voice. I didn't actually see the accused herself. He didn't actually see the accused herself. What's that supposed to mean? Let me set the record straight, I beg you. I beg you. I saw their shadowy silhouettes projected against a ritual curtain. The figures were created by a light of the full moon on that clear and still night. She was just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused reverse gripping that dagger. Shadows? That's what you saw. That's right. I could see what was going on by the shadows projected onto the ritual curtain. In the future, Mr. Immus, I would rather you offer up an accurate testimony from the start. Forgive me, my main man, Mr. Magistrate. I chalk it up to my fuzzy memory. Though he saw but shadows, it is still valuable testimony. You have to be kidding me. What are you going to do, Nick? All I can think of is to look for inconsistency between the actual Wright and what Mr. Immus says he saw. Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness once more. Shall do. Alright, you saw silhouettes projected by the moonlight. Sorry, but that's just not possible. What do you mean? How is it not possible that it was totally possible? That's impossible. I think I'm going to need a Logic Lee's translation on that. Let's take a look at this Wright's guide, shall we, Mr. Immus? The Wright is held when the moon is directly above, over the summit of Mount Panipani. So if the moon was shining from the west, any shadows would have been cast eastward. But Mr. Immus was standing to the west of the inner sanctum on Mount Panipani. Oh, Holy Mother. That's right. Our witness here couldn't have seen any shadowy figures on that curtain. No way! Perhaps it was the sacred flames of the lanterns that cast the shadows he saw. I'm afraid not. I inspected them during my investigation, but the flames were too small to cast the crisp, distinct figures Mr. Immus claims to have seen. But I did see those silhouettes, really. But how could he, Nick? Maybe he was someplace where they were visible. Wait, don't tell me. Your Majesty, if Mr. Immus really did see those shadows, it brings a brand new fact to light. And that would be... a brand new fact that comes to light of if Mr. Immus really did see those shadows is... he was somewhere else. He wasn't there, he wasn't where he claimed to be at the time of the murder. Oh? Then where do you propose the witness was? Someplace where he could have seen the shadow figures, naturally. Wait, you mean... none of the mountains east of the inner sanctum are close enough for a good view. That leaves only one place he could have clearly seen the shadows from. And where might that be? This is where Mr. Immis was at the time of the murder. The inner sanctum. The high priest's home is fucking funny. Mr. Immis was at the inner sanctum just outside the curtain on the east side. That's the only place from which he could have seen the shadowy figures. Really? Wow, I didn't even think of that. But wasn't the inner sanctum off limits to all but the victim and the accused? And the third party who was there, you mean? I get the feeling that's a subject Prosecutor Samadi would rather not touch right now. Ah, you mean? That's right, this witness was at the scene of the crime. Which means he has the mysterious third party. Which means he is the mysterious third party we saw during the divination seance. He could be the one who dressed as Lady Kira and killed the high priest. You get? What?
Objection.
No one but the two participants were allowed anywhere near the inner sanctum. That's not gonna stop someone, bro. And the only way up there are the stairs that start down at the plaza of the divination. So tell me, how do you propose the witness enter the sacred space? Oh, he must have, I haven't thought that far ahead. The sanctum has sheer cliffs on three sides and a steep towering rock face on the other. No one could have made it there by climbing the faces of those cliffs. His Majesty speaks true. To say Mr. Immis was such an inaccessible location is but a bit to tarnish his credibility. So, is that not right? Right, I wasn't at the inner sanctum. No sir, no how. At least I'm pretty sure I wasn't. Good indicator. Then what about the silhouettes you claim to have seen? I'm starting to think I've been imagining things. What? This is insane! Couldn't trust that lawyer. He's trying to frame the witness. Peace, peace, I say. It's impossible. Unless I can show how he got to the inner sanctum, it just looks like I'm trying to slander Mr. Immis. I believe in you, Nick. Rah rah, sis boom bah, fight Phoenix Wright. Just look at the accused. What's your problem, lady? Phoenix Wright is very trustworthy, I'll have you know. Got some nerve for a criminal. Bet that lawyer poisoned her mind. Please, Ma, you're only making it worse. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but it's probably best to keep it to yourself for now. I'd advise the defense to think carefully before making any more sudden outbursts. Yes, Your Majesty. If I wasn't the bad guy before, I definitely am now. Now, Mr. Immis, I would like you to think back carefully before you testify next about where you were that night. I wasn't at the inner sanctum. I was never at the inner sanctum, I tell you. That much I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory. Besides, it would have been impossible to get there in the first place. Boy, you lawyers sure are scary. I guess it might have been impossible for him to get to the inner sanctum like he claims, but... Now will you desist in trying to frame this innocent witness? No! See, you explain how he got to that situation. Mr. Wright, is it not time to end these cross-examinations? A moment of desperation leads to 1 million years of torment. It means that for each moment a sinner spends struggling to deny their sins, 100 million years of torment are added to their time in hell. Puritanism is the strictest religion here. And just so you know, you've already accrued 200 million extra years. Plus the 5... Yeah. Sure, what's another 200 million, give or take? Well, that's a big deal to me. Can't keep saying that the witness was there at the inner sanctum. I can't prove it. The problem is, how am I going to do that? Alright. Back at it again. Let me do a little quick save. Hey, Lamau. Alright. That's the third statement.
Hold it!
I wonder if it really was impossible for you to get to the inner sanctum. Excuse me. If you have something to say, just say it. Couldn't there have been another way to get there, and a way that wouldn't attract attention? No, there isn't. Which means there is. Perhaps the defense would share its theory with us. I don't even have a wild guess, let alone a theory, though. Time to reach into my bag of bluffs. To reach the inner sanctum without attracting any attention, he fell from the sky. Maybe he fell from the sky. Har 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 har. The lawyer thinks he's a comedian now. I was wondering what crazy theory you would propose next. Well, defense, let's hear it. Mr. Immis could have parachuted down. We already know the weather was clear and there was no wind to speak of. Perfect weather for skydiving, I'd say. Now that you have been backed into a corner, your delusions grow even more delusional. The inner sanctum is on a tiny ledge upon a sheer cliff over 2,000 meters tall. One misstep and a skydiver would soon find themselves in a twilight realm. Yeah, I don't care how still the wind was. Even I couldn't have made that jump. Wait, what's this building on top of that secret mountain? That is the Royal Penetree number 4. Oh right, Princess Rayfa mentioned there was a prison up there. How do you get your prisoners up there anyway? By helicopter, but only with authorization from the Minister of Justice. He's the only one who can approve flights that pass over the inner sanctum. Alright. Might I also add, defense, that no parachute or any other equipment necessary for skydiving have been found. Are you saying I flew down there by flapping my arms? I may be an incredible dude, but even I'm not capable of that. Well, please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Immis. It's not like I can fly through the air either. And then this is where we present the Sanctum Prayer flags. Sanctum Prayer flags. Here we go.
Objection!
Mr. Immis is right. He couldn't have skydived down there without any gear. Well now, finally come around, have you? Now you see that I couldn't have possibly been there at the inner sanctum. Right? If you didn't have any gear, that is. What on earth are you talking about? That our reaction is a dead giveaway that I'm on the right track. Well, I forgot to save. Take a look at this piece of evidence. Those are prayer flags, are they not? Yes, but they have been sewn together to create one big banner. A banner that could also function like a parachute. Kanka. The people of Karain are so used to seeing prayer flags that the police didn't even think twice about these flags during their investigation. No, this cannot be. The witness landed at the inner sanctum by using these prayer flags as a parachute. Is that not right, Mr. Immis? There's no way, I'm surrounded. Mr. Immis, all this talk jogged my memory. I guess I was there at the inner sanctum after all. Grrr. As I suspected, there were 3 people there that night. You did it, Nick. You weren't wrong after all. Thanks. Mr. Immis, you were the one disguised as Lady Kira that night, weren't you? No way, no how. It's like this, oh yeah. I was only there at the inner sanctum by accident. By accident. Exactly. That thing's not a parachute. It's a homemade paraglider. A paraglider? Are you telling me you could fly using that patchwork mess of a material? It may not look that like much, but it is as sturdy as it can be. I rode that wind like an eagle, going higher and higher from my earthly launch point. And then something happened that forced me to land at the inner sanctum. So you just happened to land there. You just made him believe that. Now, please calm yourself, Mr. Wright. However, the fact that the witness was at the inner sanctum is crucial testimony indeed, and it certainly warrants further explicitation. Therefore, let's continue with more testimony. Alright. Yeah, this has been, like, I think a lot of testimony from one person. It's been a long time, I think, since I did this, but, yeah. Where there's, like, consistent testimony. My bad. That evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night sky with my homemade paraglider. But just as Mount Ponipani was drawing near, something terrible happened. An accident forced me to make an emergency landing at the inner sanctum. As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. So you see, I ended up at the inner sanctum purely by accident. Alright. So far, believable. Mr. Amos, you failed to mention any of this during my your pre-trial questioning. Can't be helped. I mean, I'm just remembering it now. Continue such slipshod testimony, and you will be cast into the hell of hangnails, where you shall have hangnails grown and ripped out for 800 million years. Hoo-ha! I think I'll pass on that. Looks like that cop prosecuted somebody off guard. This is my chance to rip his case to shreds. Alright. The cross-examination. We're almost coming close to this. And with this, I would call it a stream. So what I think I'm gonna do for each part so far depends on how far I go into it. I might just make them short streams because it really this is a lot of information. And it just, like, going through, like, visual novel games, it's like, I kind of do want to take my time with it, especially this game, because I'm noticing it's like, these are long. Like, I'm talking about long sections of just consistent talking, and, like, it just gets, like, a little bit overbearing. But yeah, we'll play it out a bit. Why I was at the inner sanctum. Alright, let's see here. An accident forced me to make an emergency landing at the inner sanctum. What exactly was the accident you had? Good question. Now, what was it again? Wind. Oh yeah, it was the wind. And not just any wind, but a sudden gale force wind made me lose control. The wind was strong enough to make you lose control. You got that right. Okay then, please add that to your testimony. Present, okay.
Objection!
We have a saying in my country, Mr. Immis. Yeah, I'm sorry me consistently saving is annoying, but just kind of bear with it. One lie begets another. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? It means someone caught lying will lie again in an attempt to conceal their first lie. In other words, this current testimony is just a blatant lie you're telling to cover your tracks. What did you just say? You claim gale force winds caused you to lose control, but this newspaper has the weather report for the day of the murder. It says, the area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm and clear skies today. Why I believe it does say that. One lie begets another. That makes sense, but is it really the saying back home? I never heard of it. Yeah, I kind of made that one up. For real? A little bit of Ryuji came out of there. For real? Your Majesty. The witness testimony contains another flaw, one that's even more fatal to his cause. More fatal, you say? The defense will explain himself at once. Mr. Hermes claims he was flying up around the inner sanctum with his paraglider, but it would have been impossible to get all the way up there without any wind. Why, yes, I believe you're right. But we know the witness was at the inner sanctum, so... Mr. Hermes, how did you get there, and from where? Without any wind, he couldn't have flown up there from the bottom of the mountain. By process of elimination, the only starting point that makes any sense is... Your Majesty, I believe I have the answer to your question. To reach the inner sanctum, Mr. Hermes must have launched himself from here. Hoo-ha! Are you insane? That's where he came from. Oh, that's where he came from? Yeah, you have to read it with the question. If he couldn't have come from below, the only other option is from above. So you see, Anonymous came down from Royal Penitentiary number 4. From there, he could have easily reached the inner sanctum by parachute, and that means he might have also killed the High Priest. What? Mr. Hermes, were you the third party at the inner sanctum, and the one behind the warning to halt the Wright that the victim received? Was it you we saw in his final memory? Are you the rebel hunter, Lady Kira? Hoo-ah! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sir, help me out here. You did it. You finally left him speechless. Oh, come on, Mr. Prosecutor, man. Quiet, you fool. You should use this time to prepare yourself for what it is to come. For a fate far worse than hangnail hell awaits you now. Well done, defense. I must concede this point to you. The witness did, in fact, descend to the inner sanctum from Royal Penitentiary number 4. Huh? He didn't even put up a fight this time. That's awfully generous of him. But if you are as perceptive as you seem, then surely you already figured out the riddle. The riddle of Anonymous's true identity. Oh, his true identity. Not sure I know quite yet, but I guess I'll have to answer with something. It would seem I am the only one still in the dark here. Would the defense care to enlighten me? Who is this man we've been calling Anonymous? The witness' true identity is... The wanted poster, where is it? This guy. Is this really him? Only now do you realize the truth. Well, please do share with us your related insight. What's wrong, Nick? Just say it. Because this isn't going to be very helpful to our case. Really? Are you sure? Unfortunately, I've got no other choice. That scruffy beard and shaggy mane completely threw me off. But it's all becoming clear now. The Nightmare Base jumped from the mountaintop prison. Why was base an acronym? The precision landing at the inner sanctum using only a handmade parachute. Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. This witness is that's Erebal, prison escapee and key member of Daruk Rebel Group. Gaha! Such a clown. A witness is an escapee prisoner. Precisely, the police have been scouring every corner of the city to no avail. Meanwhile, here he was under our noses the entire time. Hoo-ha! Didn't think anyone would see through my clever disguise. But the witness's charade is not all that he has been shattered. It is defense. Is it defense? Boy, do I hate this guy. Please recall the defense's own words. The Rebel Hunter. Meaning he can't be the Rebel Hunter then. He came to the real killer was the Rebel Hunter disguised as Lady Kira. Yeah, and what's your point? You innocent soul. What of the witness's true identity? Why does this need to be a flashback? Oh no. He is a rebel and an escaped prisoner. He could not possibly have been Lady Kira, mortal enemy of the rebels. No! Now perhaps the witness will enlighten us to the truth. After all, he has yet to refute any of this. Hoo-ha! You got me. I'm the razor-sharp fangs of the defiant dragons. That's our ball. When did you get your memory back? Oh, around the time you guys were talking about there being no wind. But you gotta give me credit for making up all that testimony off the top of my head. Are you prepared to tell us the truth now? Well, it's true I parachuted down to the inner sanctum, but I banged my head on impact and ended up unconscious outside the ritual curtain. In short, all my eyewitness testimony was a big fat lie. Big fat lie? Oh, and by the way, long time no see, Yudi. Wait, they know each other. Your Majesty. This filthy rebel belongs in a jail cell. Ah, yes, of course. Bailiff, seize him at once. Seems you really have forgotten the will of the dragon, huh, Yudi? But I haven't, and no dogs of the Garan regiment are gonna lay a finger on me. Alley up! I assume he did like a backflip and... Deploy all available resources. I want all units placed on high alert. I really thought it froze there. Any little sudden change. The escaped prisoner escaped again. The police force has been placed on high alert. He will be caught before long. An escaped prisoner who's escaped the law again after giving a ton of false testimony. Talk about a troublemaker. He really pulled a number on all of us. What was the point of all that anyway? Well, I can't help but feel that the entire episode was an enormous waste of time. Your Majesty. Perhaps it was not as great of a waste as you might believe. What makes you say that, Prosecutor Samadi? That's how Bulb dropped something as he made his escape from these halls. The scrap of paper looks awfully familiar. These appear to be direct orders from Daruk. From Daruk, the rebel leader! Oh, but we only have a small corner of it. Wait, I remember now. Your Majesty, I've seen that scrap of paper before. You have. The scrap of paper that's Arbol dropped, is part of this. It's somewhere here. There it is.
Take that!
And this is? I found it at the scene of the crime. It appears to be a copy of the order that Mr. Arbol dropped. If we put the two together, we should be able to read what the order says. How convenient. Oh my! And just what does it say, Mr. Wright? I can't read Kuranese. Ah, Prosecutor Samadi, if you please. The ignorant lawyer has not bothered to learn our language. Very well done. I do not understand. Well, what does it say? Using the lamplights as a landmark, he was to parachute down to the inner sanctum. Upon the right's completion, he was to don Lady Kira's robes and make his escape. What? That is how he was to escape from prison? See, if I were to assume that Mr. Arabelle was the one who killed the High Priest, then maybe it was because Abi Inmi tried to thwart his escape plan. Oh, foul lawyer, I'm afraid that is simply ludicrous. Huh? But I didn't say anything. Did you just read my mind? I know how your putrid mind works. Unfortunate for you, however, that now that the rebels' escape plan has been revealed, it is clear that Arbol is not the High Priest's killer. How can you be so sure? If only you would use that putrid brain of yours every once in a while. Arbol plan could not have worked without the help of a certain individual. What do you mean? I'm speaking of Abi Inmi, of course. Had that Arabelle simply donned Lady Kira's robes and made his escape alone, he would have been far too conspicuous. I feel like I'm saying it wrong. But were he by his high priestess side? Oh. A faithful citizens praying in the plaza would have no cause to suspect anything. It is therefore unthinkable that Arabelle was the high priest's killer. Ugh. And then you're saying the high priest was I cannot bear to say it. I'm afraid it is so. He numbered among the rebels who threatened our kingdom. How could this be? High priest a rebel. There must be some kind of mistake. Let it go and move on. Accept the truth, it is the only way. And that goes double for you, Defense. Oh, I didn't see that what it said. And that goes double for you, Defense. Cease your futile battle now. And why should I? Because, like, why do you come over here and make me? Like, fucking, what are you doing, Phoenix? Because I will now put the final nail in the coffin that is the accused. Now that we have eliminated that Arabelle from our list of suspects, there is only one person that still remains, the accused Maya Fey. Hold it right there. Aren't you forgetting something important? Something important? Please do explain, Defense. We can't end this trial without looking into the third party. I'm talking about the true identity of the Lady Kira we saw the Sans vision. If that wasn't that's Arabelle, then who was it? That matter has already been resolved. It has? What's he talking about? It is as I have maintained from the start. There was no third party in the Sans vision. But there was another Lady Kira there besides Maya Fey. We all saw her. What the? I can't do my finger point. Domain expansion. Ah! It is time to let it go and move on. Your fate has already been sealed, much like your arm. This hardly seems fair. It is quite simply simple once you consider where the victim and the accused were at the same time. If the victim was near the spring with his back to the accused, what would he see ahead? Besides the water itself, there is nothing but a Warbat statue. Precisely. The Lady Kira we saw in the seance is the Warbat statue draped in her sacred robes. Alright, now you're fucking bluffing bullshit. Is wanted the false Lady Kira to appear in a seance vision. Before she came from behind and stabbed the victim with a dagger in a reverse grip. But why would the accused want to do something like create a false Lady Kira? To show it to the victim as he was being slain. And what reason would the accused have to fool the victim she was about to kill? It was not the victim she was trying to fool. It was the very court itself. Alright, you know, you call me a bullshitter, but like, look at you right now, bro. You're pulling shit out of your ass so hard right now. Come again? Suspicion would not fall on the accused if it looked as if another Lady Kira was there. The defense was foolish enough to fall for it and claim it was a third party in disguise. Are you saying? I am. It was all a cleverly wicked scheme perpetrated by the accused. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Maya's not that smart. A scheme in which she sought to use a seance vision to mislead us. It's funny because I feel like if they mentioned that she could summon spirits, this would be resolved way harder. This can't be happening. What a face you are making, Defense. I am surprised you are taking this so hard. After all, did I not clearly state a while back? that you were chasing after not but a deluded fantasy. Oh my god, we don't need fucking flashbacks, bro. You're telling me he knew this is how it would turn out at the way back then, and that he was just waiting for the most effective moment to spring it on me. Do you understand now? I have had you dancing in the palm of my hand this entire time. It can't be. This is an outrage. You took our royal priestess's secret divine seance and used it to commit this most foul and despicable murder. You act like I had a choice. No, I did nothing of the sort. Maya. Nick, it's not true. I didn't. I believe you. Cease this ugly display. Your fate is sealed now that the facts have been exposed. Your Majesty, the time has come to convict this criminal who only seeks to taint the sacred hall. You're a shedder, bro. Indeed, and it seems the trial is over. Does the defense wish to offer up on yet another counter-argument or something? The accused is not the killer. And, here's why. Now what do? I've got nothing. I got nothing. It would appear that the defense has run out of arguments to make. I thought for sure that that rebel was the killer. The only person with a possible motive, the only dress as Lady Kira has vanished. And I've got nothing to use against Prosecutor Samadi's argument. Damn it. I can't lose now. Not like this. Very well, then I shall now render my verdict. Wait! Please wait, I'm begging you. It is time to let it go and move on. This trial need not be drawn out any longer. The defense has failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. Now then, this court finds the accused Maya Fey and the defense Phoenix Wright There was a purple line there. Something did not render out for this. Your Majesty, please forgive my interruption, but... Oh, hey. How you doing? Guardsman. What is the meaning of this? A body has been found in the Plaza Devotion, Your Majesty. Save that real quick. What's this? A body. What happened now? And we found this sticking out of the victim. Why, that's Lady Kira's warbat dagger. Lady Kira. She has come to defeat the rebels. Peace. Well, it would seem the dagger that was once lost has now been found. I have one more thing to report, Prosecutor Samadi. Yes. This dagger. It bears the fingerprints of Maya Fey on it. Fucking fantastic. What? Why would Maya's prints be on it? I cannot believe it, yet it must be true. Is something the matter, Prosecutor Samadi? This trial has run its course and the accused's guilt has been firmly established. However, it would seem the defense was right about one thing. I was? You claimed that the murder at the Inner Sanctum had been carried out by the rebel hunter masquerading as Lady Kira. I did say something to that effect, but what of it? Prosecutor Samadi, are you suggesting what I think you are? I believe the true identity of the rebel hunter who has been masquerading as Lady Kira is none other than the accused Miss Maya Fey. What? Me? What? What is really happening at this point? I realize how shocking this must seem. But coming from you, yeah. Looking back, however, I now realize there was much that pointed to this fact. The rebel hunting Lady Kira was first sighted about 2 years ago. The accused first came to our kingdom 2 years ago as well. Well, the timing matches perfectly. But there's more. The warning letter was found in the High Priest's bedroom 3 days before the Wright. Despite his house being locked up tight that night, how does that prove anything?
Objection.
It is difficult to believe an intruder could have found a way to enter such a secure house. However, the accused was known to come and go freely there, mainly to prepare for a purification rite. Ah. The accused can have easily left the house unlocked for herself without anyone noticing. No! If we assume that the accused was Lady Kira, that more than establishes her motive for killing the High Priest. Yes, the victim was secretly an insurgent bent on helping Data Arabella escape after all. Precisely. That made him a target of Lady Kira's wrath. And after killing the High Priest, she then unleashed her divine justice on another rebel. So it seems the scope of the case has expanded. We now have 2 murders perpetrated by Miss Maya Fey, masquerading as Lady Kira. This guy, bro. Can't wait to shove shit back in his face. If Miss Fey is indeed a serial killer, it would affect the severity of her punishment. In light of this, I believe this second murder must be investigated before we can proceed. As you wish, Your Majesty. Maya Fey, I hereby charge you with this second murder. May your defiled soul feel the weight of its sins. A new murder charge on top of a guilty verdict. Seems the defense will live to see one more day. Talk about hanging on by a thread. Come tomorrow, a far more terrible punishment awaits you. I hereby suspend these proceedings so that the second murder may be investigated. Till the conclusion of this new investigation, this court is adjourned. Great. Fantastic, even. This game likes to crash at least once before anything. Especially during a cutscene. Alright. What do I do? My bad, let's set this up. What do I do now? Can't believe Maya and I were actually found guilty. Right. This trial not be drawn out any longer. The defense has failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. Alright. Now then. This court finds the accused Maya Fey and the defense Phoenix Wright guilty. Oh. Mr. Wright, I'll be. I saw the whole trial. What's going to happen to Miss Maya now? I'm worried about that too. But right now, report Prosecutor Samadi. Yes, this dagger. It bears the fingerprints of Maya Fey on it. Right now, I need to focus on the next trial. The murder of Acolyte Zalat, right? At least the jury is still out on that At least the jury is still out on that one, so to speak. The 2 murders are most likely connected. If I can get to the bottom of the Acolyte Zalat's murder, it might give me the ammunition I need to overturn Miles' guilty verdict. I'm gonna forget all this. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let me help you investigate. I want to assist you in any way I can. I appreciate it, Albie, but we're talking about murder. Yeah, but it's going to be hard for a foreigner to investigate this on his own. You have a point there. I wish I knew what to do. Hey, Rafa. You okay? You seem distraught. Why did I say it like that? I don't know. I just said it like that. Isn't that... Your benevolence? Princess Rafa. Hmm? Oh, it is you again. Alright. A dead lawyer walking, guilty of abetting a murder under the Defense Culpability Act. I see she hasn't lost any of her charm. Why the long face? Thought you'd be glad I was found guilty under the DC Act. I am in no mood to take joy in your suffering. Alright. For I was unable to defeat you and had to leave the job to others. I failed in my sacred duty as a royal priestess. Guess that answers my question. I'm not reading, so I'm sorry if I don't read. Oh, that was defend my client. Can't bear to see her looking so sad like this, though. Your benevolence? Your benevolence? Hmm? Oh, Barbed. I thought you had already begun your journey to the Twilight Realm. I'm not dead yet. So I have an investigation due for tomorrow's trial. What's this? Do you mean to say you have not given up yet? That's right. I'm going to prove my innocence tomorrow. But why? Why do you refuse to give up? I cannot fathom such a abstinency. Investigate all you want, I care not. You really don't mind. But aren't you worried that a lawyer backed into a corner by the DC Act might do something desperate like a forged evidence? What's this? If left unsupervised, I'd be free to do whatever I want, you know? Grr. Okay, now to see if she takes the bait. Yes, I see your point. Barbed. Yes? I know what happened yesterday. You perpetrated some sort of fraud or other misdeed while I was not watching. Huh? That explains why I misunderstood the voice of the High Priestess' soul. Yes, of course, that is the only explanation. I was just trying to cheer her up. Now she thinks even less of me. I must not allow you to sully our sacred hall of justice with your misdeeds ever again. Therefore, today I will be monitoring your every move once more. I will not fail to spot your misdeeds this time. The moment I see anything out of the ordinary, I will send you straight to prison. And you, boy, do not throw your lot in with this foreign devil. But your benevolence. It's okay, Albie. You don't need to worry about me. I'll be back before you know it. At first, I should probably lighten my load a bit. Albie, would you mind holding on to some evidence for me? Of course not. I'm always glad to help. Unnecessary evidence unloaded onto Albie. My man got a big bag, bro. He's just like, yeah, just put him in. Like me, for real, for real. May the Holy Mother's blessings be upon you. Domain expansion. Now then. The scene of the crime is the logical place to start. Domain expansion has just been the theme for me in this whole fucking playthrough, where anytime they do a hand sign, I'm just like, domain expansion. And I fucking hate that I just been instantaneous about it. But I'm willing to bury this fucking bit to the ground. I'm willing to beat this joke so hard to the ground. Well, if I recall correctly, the body was found in the pile of devotion. Yeah? I need to go to Plot of Devotion. Or did the police already finish their investigation? To think someone would be killed here, a place devoted to prayer. A body outlined in flowers. Did someone leave them here in memory of the deceased? There's something different about the prayer flags today. We got Emma coming. As the High Priest's disciple, Acolyte Zealot was utterly devoted to his training. First the High Priest, and now his devoted disciple. Maya Fey will pay for this. As I keep trying to tell you, Maya has nothing to do with this, any of this. You could prove this how? What do you think I'm doing here, gathering dirt and dust for the trial? You and your smart mouth. This is precisely why you and your lawyerly ilk are so, revealed. Hey, Mr. Wright. Let's go, Emma Sky. I like how her song starts now. It's just do-do-do-do-do-do. It's like, yo, what's going on? It's that detective from your country again. Eep. It's the princess. You seem displeased that I am here. Oh, no. Don't be silly. It's alright. I'm so sorry about what happened to Maya. It's not your fault, Emma. You were just doing your job. And if I had just done mine, Mr. Wright. But it's no use crying over spilled milk. You mind telling me what you know about the murder? It's do or die in court tomorrow, and I mean that literally. Gladly, I'll help you in any way I can. Remember, I have my eyes on the both of you, so see to it that you commit no misdeeds. Of course not. You're talking to a professional here. What's up, Emma? How you been? Let's see, how about starting with an overview of what happened? Sure, the victim, Perez a lot. He was the high priest's disciple. Yeah, our song's kind of nice. I didn't, like, actually pay attention to it until now, like, more. It has some familiar tone to it, too. Like, something from a Sonic game, but I just can't pinpoint exactly which one. His body was discovered around noon today, right after the Wright warped up. So during the High Priest's murder trial, that's right. Apparently, he had been here praying since the day before the Wright even started. Talk about serious devotion. Yeah, it barely lasted a few minutes. Here's a picture of Mr. Zalot's body. Well, he didn't have that dagger when we were here. That dagger in his upper back looks like it would have been practically painful. Man has like a fucking peach tattoo. That a tattoo on the back of his neck. It's a peach shape. Yep. Nor started leaving when the praying was finally done. But the victim remained bent over in prayer and when they went over to check on him. They discovered he was already, he was dead, right? New info. Yes, the estimated time of death is May 9th, sometime between the start of the rite and the discovery of the High Priest's body. In other words, we believe the crime took place during the purification rite. And the murder weapon was the same ceremonial dagger that killed the High Priest. The prosecution believes Maya came down the stairs after killing the High Priest, and then stabbed Mr. Zalot with the same dagger. Circumstantial evidence does point to Maya, but what about the cause of death? He apparently died instantly from the dagger that was left thrust into his upper back. I'm like seeing something like flicker on my left screen, and I'm like, what is it? Here's the autopsy report. It's an autopsy report added to the court record. I don't know. Estimated time of death, you say? How can you know such a thing? I want to know. Well, Bob Red, out with it. Oh. So the princess of the spirit medium kingdom is interested in forensic science. I have no interest in science, forensic or whatever otherwise. Nevertheless, I will someday be queen. As such, it would be wise to know what silly things the common folk believe in. That's rich coming from you. There's nothing silly about it. Have you know, even Prosecutor Samadi holds forensic in high regard. Does he? Perhaps I should not underestimate the power of science. So let's suppose it is nothing much compared to the divination of seance. Really doesn't have an adorable bones in her body. Emma, I think she's actually interested. Would you mind explaining it to her? I guess I have to now. Okay. There are many ways to estimate the time of death. But the most well-known method used the change in body temperature. Interesting. Body temperature drops at a steady rate from the moment a person dies. That means we can tell how long someone's been dead by measuring their temperature. I I see. That was quite enlightening. Barbhead, present your forehead now. What? Why? You feel just a little over 95 degrees. It seems you are not dead yet. Of course I'm not. It was just a jest. After all, you're still the dead lawyer walking. I fail to see the humor in any of this. That was a little cute moment. Were there any witnesses? With so many people here at the plaza, you'd think somebody would have seen something. You'd think so, wouldn't you? But we haven't found a single witness. What is happening on my left screen that's like flickering and I'm just like... It's like making me paranoid. Let me just like lower this a little bit to here then. How's that even possible? Because everyone was bent over, utterly devoted to prayer naturally. Alright, the back shutter pose that nearly killed me. Still, do you think someone would have noticed something? Thought so too, but with the monk's scarf he had on, no one could see the dagger in his upper back. Plus, everyone was so absorbed in prayer they didn't see or hear anything. Can't believe this. What you choose to believe in is your choice, but the fact remains there were no witnesses. However, there is one piece of irrefutable evidence, the dagger. Sadly, yes. Yeah. The murder weapon. Could you tell me about the murder weapon? The killer used the Warbat dagger, the legendary weapon of Lady Kira. It was discovered impaled in the victim's upper back. The accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger, were they not? Yes, they were. With such irrefutable evidence, there is no questioning the accused's guilt. Not so fast. What about a motive? Maya had no reason to kill Acolyte Zilat. What did the police think about this matter? Motive. Excuse me. Maya had no reason to kill Acolyte Zilat. So you say, but okay. So you say, but let us know now hear what the police think about the matter. Please believe Maya is the Lady Kira figure who has been battling the rebels. Since Mr. Zalat was the disciple of the High Priest who turned out to be a rebel. What am I just started seeing you spam stuff. Well, not spam, but like you were just texting a lot. Power wash. I was oppressed and now I'm pissed. It's literally covered in shit now. It'd be like that sometimes. He too was likely a rebel and therefore met the same ultimately demise as his teacher. Yes, that is how the police currently view this crime. There's no way Maya is that Lady Kira vigilante. I agree on a personal level, but the police are just going with what's today's trial concluded. I don't even want to try pronouncing what he just said. We blew it in court today. Alright, time to do some examining. Examine the flowers. So these flowers were left here in memory of Acolyte Zalat. What are they called? Domain expansion. They are known as Namanda. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Or Namadaha. Namadamana. Manamana. They are given the express sorrow when a life is lost. Seems offering flowers in memory of the dead is a universal practice. Alright. So we got the flowers. Examine the prayer carpet. The carpet. Acolyte Zalat was killed in a prayer pose. With his head bent over like that, the last thing he saw must have been this rug. It is a prayer rug woven by the devout monks. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon his departed soul. It's strange that there are no bloodstains though. Perhaps it was so cold his blood froze, or perhaps it was absorbed by his vestment. It is pretty cold. Maybe the blood really did just freeze inside his body. That could be a point. The last thing the victims, examine the body outline. Aglazelot died bent over in prayer. There's no trace of blood on the ground, though. The fact that there's so little bleeding could mean it was a single stab to a vital point. Not that that would have been very difficult considering the position he was in. Alright, we got that. Examine the purple prayer flag. This one right here. This prayer flag looks much newer than the rest. Your benevolence, what does it say here? The dearest wishes of our subjects are written upon these prayer flags. Reading the prayers of others is considered rude, but if you must know... It says, at the usual spot, bring grub, the key too. That is one of the more direct and practical prayers I have ever seen. I wonder if it's even a prayer. Add that to the list. Alright. Okay. Emma's theme is so nice. I don't know what about it. It's just the little tune that it has. The message on the prayer flag seems a little weird, but I think I've seen everything there is to see around here. You have not found or heard anything of practically worth. Are you ready to give up? No, I'm not. I'm not calling it quits yet. You okay, Sly? Does it look like you have does it look like you have any hope of winning, Mr. Wright? Emma, I can't really say at this point. All I know is I have to keep investigating. What are you two sneaks up to? I would advise you to get back to work if you are done here, detective. Otherwise, I'll report you to the prosecutor Samadhi for I don't know how to pronounce this. Dereliction? Derelic. I'll pronounce this. I'm trying my hardest right now. Derelication? Or dereliction? Something like that, of duty. I'm going. Well, see you later, Mr. Wright, and good luck. I love Emma. I'm bored to hell. I should really pay a visit to everyone and every place connected with this case. Alright, let's move on to the High Priest's house. Oh my god. What if the wife was the Lady Kira this entire time? Yo, it's starting to make a little bit of sense. Well, I'm sorry to bother you again, but... Oh, it's you. Barbhead, you are not contemplating casting suspicion upon Lady Believe, are you? Well, me personally, Rafa, I will. But on a different matter. She lost her beloved husband and now acolytes Zalat, who was like a son to her. Of course I'm not. But since she was close to both victims, I wanted to hear what she has to say. Very well. And then there's the fact that Lady Kira didn't attack Mrs. Inme. That probably means she isn't a rebel. This is about poor, Pere. Well, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can talk about that right now. But what about Maya? She's innocent. Maya, I heard she was found guilty. First my dear husband and now Pere. Mrs. Inme, you don't really believe that Maya is the killer, do you? I don't know. But that was the verdict, so what else can I believe? What am I to do? The verdict was already reached in your husband's case, but the truth of the matter is yet to be found. How can you be so sure? Because I believe that Maya is innocent. That is all I have right now, my faith in her. So please, help me understand what happened. So you're defending her based solely on faith, even though you'll be punished for a bidding of the accused. That's right. Alright then. Your faith has moved me, I will tell you what I can. Let's go, my charm. Are you sure about this, Lady Believe? Believe in me. My lovely wife is also the vote follower of Kuranism. I was like, I know it's pronounced Kurain. I'm just like trying to remember how you pronounce it. As such, she is not one to make light of another's faith. But if I find that you have lied about your faith in Maya Faith's innocence, I shall curse your entire family and all your disciples for the next 8 generations. You know, at least you gave it a limit. 8. Hey, leave Athena and Apollo alone, buddy. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's really cute. Well, at least say Trucy, too. But that's really cute that, he sees Athena and Apollo as his next generation. Alright. Praise a lot. How did Acolyte Lot end up living here as your husband's disciple? About 2 years ago, while my husband was at the spiritual retreat in the mountains, he came across Parade collapsed on the ground. That's when he brought him here. You're always one to help those in need, weren't you, dear? And he had been living here ever since. About 2 years ago. That's around the same time Maya arrived in Kurain. Yes, he was born in a poor village and had nowhere to call home. My husband felt pity for the boy, so he took him in as a disciple. But not only as his disciple, he was like a member of our family too. I see. This is where Acolyte Lot lived. There might be something I could learn about him lying around here. Alright. So we got that. Now we can do a little bit of examining. Left hand frame photo of the desk on the right. This? Photo of the High Priest's wife, Acolyte Lot, and Maya. Little cute photo. Since Maya's in it. Must have been... I literally forget she's like in her like funeral wear or like her mourning wear, like her widow, like a widow wear, and I'm like, oh, this is her. And I was like, fucking whoa. It must have been taken the day before the rite. I should ask Miss Inme about it. Maya's how old, real quick? She's like in her 20s, right? Yeah, 28. I relate to Maya, where she still has the spirit of a child. Like, it's like, she's holding a figure with such cheerful glee, and I'm like, that's me. That's so me. To think that this would be their final family photo. That no good Maya Fey has some nerve. I mean, here she is posing with the 2 men whom she would soon kill. I beg to differ. I see this photo as proof that she didn't kill them. That smile of hers does not fool me. I sense the deep and abiding malice behind it. I prove Maya's smile is the real deal. Family photo. Is there like flickering happen on my stream? Let me just say something. Just waiting for my stream to catch up a little bit. Okay, it just happens on my shit. It's probably just Streamlabs being weird again. Present family photo to believe. Okay. Madame, tell me about this photo. Sorry if I go silent for a minute. I'm like drinking my coffee. Can I ask you about this photo? It was taken during the Feast of Blessings the day before the rite was held. A Feast of Blessings. Would you mind telling me a little more about it? The day before. This photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings. The Feast of Blessings. Yes, it is forbidden to eat during the days of the rite, so the day before it's performed. We enjoy dishes full of gingly, an herb known to strengthen the body and mind. You love the gingly based dishes I make, didn't you, dear? I heard you can go 3 days without sleeping after eating some. Yes, but many foreigners don't care for it because it is its strong smell. Our customs say that these dishes can only be eaten by the day before the purification rite, and only between noon and 3 p.m. That's pretty specific. Is it because the smell is too strong? A very good guess indeed. It is to ensure the smell is gone by the time Lady Kira is welcomed the next day. Wow, is it really that strong? Come to think of it, the evening before the murder, an overwhelming odor was all over town. It was like a cross between garlic and mint. After the Feast of Blessings, Pere went over to the plaza to begin his supplication, yeah. Never thought that would be the last time I would see him. What was Maya doing at the time? Shortly after Pere left, she went to the temple to prepare for the rite. I don't know what she did after that. Alright, we got that. Real suck at Wukong. You know, it's like, isn't Wukong kind of like a Souls game? And all that stuff. So there's a lot went out to pray the afternoon before the rite, according to the newspaper. On the day before the rite, the plaza was so cold the whole place had ice over it. Iced over. Pere always prayed a lot for more than anyone I have ever known. He was a devout young man whose faith was twice as strong as others. I don't know why, but that's kind of intimidating to me. I thought I'd have some progress by now, but I haven't come across any particular insightful information even here. You seem disappointed. It is, but I'm treating it like a Souls game. So, Wukong is a Souls game, but you're treating it like a Souls game. Alright. Good on you. Is there anything else you could tell me? Forgive me, but if I keep thinking about those two any longer... Barbhead. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. I'm sorry to have troubled you. We have paid a visit to all the people and places connected with this case. I think it's about time you prepared yourself for the inevitable, don't you? Don't you worry about me. To the detention center. Do a little quick save. No, sad Maya. We don't like seeing Maya sad. I'm like, that's today's date. I'm like, yeah. Maya sure looks tired. I'm so sorry, Maya. I failed to defend you during the trial earlier today. I'm sorry too, Nick. I never meant to get caught up in this whole mess. Even worse, I got you caught up in it too, and you were convicted under the stupid law. Nick, you should really withdraw from this case. Maybe they'll even commute your sentence if you do. I could never abandon you like that. You might not believe me, but I'm going to pull off a win somehow. It's not like I don't believe in you. It's just, don't worry. Maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let's use it to our advantage. We'll turn this trial inside out and upside down. You'll see. Okay. You're awfully quiet, Your Benevolence. It is only a matter of time until your executions are carried out. I simply thought I would allow you to a good talk before you depart from this world. Sorry, but we're not giving up yet, and we won't till the bitter end. There's no need to put on a brave face. Your fates were sealed with today's verdict. Worry not, Maya Fey. The Twilight Realm will cleanse the taint from the neophyte practitioner's soul. Then perhaps the Holy Mother may finally forgive her. Wait, was that her attempt at comforting me? Barbhead, further resistance shall come to naught. Stop your desperate struggle, accept the judgment that has been passed upon you. She obviously doesn't know me very well. Then perhaps... Oh, wait, what was she saying? Then perhaps your sentence will be commuted and... Hold it right there, your benevolence. Why do you always have to be like that? Maya, what are you... What is the matter? I was simply showing some mercy upon your souls. Nick here is risking his life to defend me. Oh, yeah. I gotta stop pressing the A button when it comes to this conversation. And that is why I told him he will come to naught. No, it won't. Nick is just doing what lawyers are supposed to. He's defending his client no matter what. Now, there is no place for lawyers in the Hall of Justice. For we have a divination seance. But your insights were wrong. Oh boy, that's gotta hurt. Don't you get it? Errors are bound to happen in your insights and are accepted without question. So I ask you, Royal Priestess, what is your true duty? Do the victim's souls or the soul of the Holy Mother herself wish you to judge people in error? You dare bring Her Holiness' name into this? You know nothing, you phony baloney. Please, you two, enough already. You phony baloney. Sorry, Nick, I got a little carried away. That's not really like me, huh? No, I should be thanking you, Maya. It's good to have you in my corner. How dare you mock me so? You will not get away with this. I was a fool to show you compassion, and to think I would convince you to accept your fate. So struggle all you want in the Hall of Justice tomorrow. You will receive your just deserts as the scorn of your kingdom is heaped upon you. I can see straight through that contorted smile on your face, you know. She may say these terrible things, but it's just the way she was raised, I guess. Alright, let's talk. Salat's murder. Can you try to remember what happened one more time? I've been trying as hard as I can, but I can't remember anything from the middle of the right onward. Oh right, you suddenly felt sleepy, and everything after that is a blank. Even so, I didn't kill anyone, and I'm not the one going around dressed like Lady Kira. Although it's kind of cool to think there's a mysterious female vigilante out there. Right. Praise a lot. Were you close to Acolyte's lot? We met several times during the meetings about the Wright, but I didn't know him very well. He seemed pretty quiet. Didn't you eat together the day before the Wright? Yeah, we ate this one super stinky dish, but it was actually really good. I wasn't sure I'd like it, but it was love at first bite. Like, you know the salty noodles at Eldon's Noodles? It's like if you added garlic and herbs to that, and then let it simmer for a really long time. Sounds more like a hot pot than a ramen, than ramen to me at that point. Now I miss ramen too. So what was Acolyte's lot like while you were eating? He seemed to be enjoying the food. But as soon as we were done, he left to go pray. What did you do? Oh, I returned to the temple to prepare for the Rite. That concedes with Mrs. Inmee's description of events. Lady Kira's identity. Any idea who might be pretending to be Lady Kira? The Rite started, it was just me and Abba and me. But the seance vision showed a third figure who looked like Lady Kira. I know. Lady Kira, I wish I could have seen her in the flesh. Yeah. Let's stay focused on the case, shall we? It was supposed to have been impossible for a third party to enter the inner sanctum. Ah, but what if she came from the sky? You know, like the bushy-bearded paratrooper. That mountain would have been no match for Lady Kira's wings. That's from the Plum Punisher TV show, right? How do you know? Because the real Lady Kira doesn't have wings. Oh, I've got it this time. There must be a secret room with a secret door at the inner sanctum. Did you know there are 88 secret Plum Punisher bases here in Kurain? Can we please stop talking about the Plum Punisher show for a sec, Maya? I guess so. Keeping it real is much harder than it looks. Alright, she wants to keep it real now. Well, I should get going now. Sorry I wasn't any help. Don't worry, I've got this. We'll beat the charges tomorrow and be on our first plane back home before you know it. Then we'll go grab dinner at Aldoon's or your favorite burger joint you pick. My controller desynced because I flicked the damn shit. Sounds good. And then we'll get the extra large hamburger steak. They kind of wrote it in the Japanese way of saying it. Hamburger steak. No, I'm being stupid. Hamburg steak. Topping on my salty bowl. Best of both worlds. You can have whatever you like, but first I have to beat the charges. I almost forgot. What is it? I have a favor to ask. Okay, well, why are you whispering? Why are we whispering? I left something at the High Priestess' house. It's super important. Would you mind getting it and holding onto it for me? Sure, so what's the super important thing? In my bag, you'll find a folding book. It's only given to the priestess who performs the rite. It's called the Tome of Secrets. That does sound important. How could you leave something like that just lying around? That explains all the whispering. If Rafa found out, all heck would break loose. All heck would break loose. All heck would break loose is funny to me. I don't know why. My sense of humor is fucking out the window, man. Look, it's got Lady Kira's real name written in it, too. Oops. Don't tell anyone I told you that. In fact, just forget I said anything at all. It's supposed to be a secret. What was that sound? I don't know if I heard like a random... Whatever. The Tome of Secrets contains... secrets. Imagine that. What are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing. It's just she forgot something, so I told her I'd go get it. You are up to something. I just know it. Thanks, Nick. I'm counting on you. High Priestess house. Oh my god, we got like some mad shit here. Alright. Hello, anybody home? No answer. This means probably out right now. Well, I'll just get what I came for. I am watching you like a barbed head. You had better not steal anything. I would never do something like that. I'm just here to get what Maya asked for. Then get on with it. I would if you stop interrupting me. Here's Maya's bag. What's that strange patch on her bag? It's the Seal Samurai. He's the hero of an action hero. He's the hero of an action hero show. Okay, an action hero show back in my country. All right, it's actually Maya's favorite show. She's got all sorts of merchandise related to it. I see. He looks strikingly similar to the Plum Punisher. They are similar, but the Seal Samurai definitely came first. I see. How interesting. Everyone seems genuinely intrigued. There must a common thread between Plum Punisher and Steel Samurai fans. Come to think of it, didn't Maya mention something about trading with a Plum Punisher fan? But I digress. I better find what she asked me to look for and get going. No, he won't. They're bugging. Let's see here. This must be the Tome of Secrets that Maya was talking about. There you go. Well, Barbhead, are you finished now? Hold on a second. The string around it is coming undone. Whoops! Ah! You fool! Do not lay eyes upon it! Put it away quickly before you go blind! Relax, my hand just slipped. This is the Tome of Secrets. Are you trying to get us accursed? Lady Kira is liable to swoop down and gouge our eyes out. Alright, this book is related to Lady Kira, isn't it? Your Benevolence, would you mind if I ask you some questions? Tome of Secrets. This is not something I would normally speak about to an outsider such as you. Well, can you make an exception? If you insist. Nana. What of this folding book? Yes, I see you. This very important tome is bestowed upon the priestess in the purification rite. Very important. What's written inside? Yes, I see. Really? Is it alright to reveal that? Your benevolence? Patience, patience. The book contains Lady Kira's true name. Her true name? Is a name really that important of a secret? To a Curanist priestess, a person's name is one of the most important things to know. Lady Kira's real name. What's so important about a name? Without a name, a priestess' voice will fail to reach a person's minima. It is much like trying to send a letter without the recipient's address. A spirit can only be identified once you know the deceased's face and name. Oh, I get it. It's like when you see someone in a crowd you recognize, but you don't know their name. It makes it impossible to get their attention. Indeed, you must know a spirit's face and true name before you can commune with them. With it. It is the same for Curanism's most secret art, one that my mother alone may use. The Queen has a secret art. It is something a foreigner such as you could never hope to guess. Curanism and Curanism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the Queen. No one else is supposed to be able to do it. But Maya, she pretend this is all new to me. Besides, I get the feeling she secretly really wants to tell me all about it. What is this Queen's secret art? Can you tell me about this secret art of the Queen you spoke of? Come again? Oh, sorry, maybe we shouldn't talk about this. It is a secret after all, right? It is the secret art of spirit channeling. But I suppose those words are meaningless to you. I'm just surprised how willing you are to tell me about it. A third-rate lawyer could not channel spirits simply by learning the technique. She called me a third-rate lawyer with a fourth-rate deck. Alright. Third-rate is a bit harsh. I'd even settle for second. What is it? You have the look of a tentacled hag frog upon your face. What the heck is a tentacled hag frog? Spirit channeling. That's where a medium lets a spirit possess her body to return to our world, right? Well, now I see you have done your homework. Oh, I guess I studied a bit. Denial. The power of spirit channeling, one can bring back even the most ancient of spirits. It is quite a magnificent power, is it not? I've never seen her eyes light up like this before. I imagine they're pretty shocked when they come back from ancient times. Indeed, a spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. So even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled. Oh my god! Oh, Brichando, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Oh, that's gonna scare me on Spooky Month. Pretendo, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. I have my volume up, so that was really loud on me. Oh! Well, I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Hello, Raiders. I am playing Phoenix Wright Spirit of Justice. Just going through the game. I appreciate it, though. Thank you, guys. Woo! Gave me a heart attack. Welcome all. Welcome all. Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all the memories it had in life. Ooh,
looking cool, Joker.
Thank you for the follow. I have my guide up right now to I can't see it. Catmaze, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I was also playing this. I could see that you are in the section I just finished, so I knew it was safe to raid with no spoilers. All good. Yeah, we're in the spoiler territory if anyone goes beyond this where we are. I am taking it a bit slow. And there's gonna be like a month break next month for Spooky Month because I'm just planning stuff for that. But thank you, nonetheless, for giving me a raid and just dropping by. I appreciate any type of support. Thank you so much. Thus, even heroes and scholars or antiquity can be channeled and directly learned from. Our queens have also used this power to help the rulers of neighboring lands seek counsel. That is why we have never been invaded and how we have maintained our unique culture. So spirit channeling is a really effective tool for international politics. It is indeed. And that is why only those with the power to channel spirits may rule our kingdom. But of late, there has been an endless influx of illegal immigrants from neighboring funds? Was that right? Funds? Lands. I'm so sorry. I can't read. The fools come seeking the same great power as my mother. Illegal immigrants. Yes, it is becoming quite a problem. Some have lost their way in life and look to Curanism for their salvation. Among them are also those of dubious nature who have been driven from their own lands. Dubious nature, driven from their own lands. Gasp and pain, definitely fit that bill. But they sure weren't treating him like an illegal alien. Wait for spiritual power. Can you channel spiritual benevolence? I am but the royal priestess. There is still much that I must learn. As of now, the divination seance takes me to the very limit of my ability. Their spiritual power doesn't measure up to Maya's. You were just mocking me in your head, weren't you? Don't be ridiculous. It is written all over your face, you impudent nincompoop. Damn, putting a N-bomb in here, Rafa? Damn, I'm gonna get banned because of you. The divination seance was once one of the important roles fulfilled by the queen. That is what my mother taught me when I was little. So the queen can perform the dance of devotion, that'd be a sight to see. Someday I will be a powerful priestess and queen, just like my mother. And the divination seance is a vital part of my training to prepare. Sorry. And the divination seance is a vital part of my training to prepare me for that day. Forgive my ignorance of your benevolence. You shall see. It will not be long before I, too, master the secret art of spirit channeling. I will be a magnificent queen who unites her people for the greater good of Kurain. Now I see.
Ooh, looking cool, Joker.
Appreciate the follow. Brintendo, thank you. Brintendo, appreciate the follow. Spirit channeling is something she really aspires to. Two. Yeah. I'm going to ace that test and become the next master. I realized I could just look at my screen over here, or like my phone, where I have like the feed also, and I'm moving my window down for just to see where who followed. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down. Gotta head out, but happy to find someone who plays these games. I'll try to pop in again sometime. All good. Any type of support, I appreciate, Pretendo. I'll give you a follow later, as well as also I'll see if I can drop in one of your streams. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. It looks like she actually has something in common with Maya. Are you quite through yet now? There are more important things to do than to stand here and talk about spirit channeling. That's true. It doesn't have anything to do with this case, as far as I can tell. Or does it? If the queen is a spirit medium, are you about to say that my mother was channeling Lady Kira? I guess she saw that one coming. Lawyers are indeed a witless breed. On the day of the rite, my mother was engaged in other duties at the palace. Of course. My mother is a very busy woman, and the idea itself is preposterous. Do you truly believe the Queen of Kurain would personally battle the insurgents? It is precisely what makes you third rate. Let me go get my fourth rate deck. Another dead end. This is bad. Anyway, I need to continue looking for leads. Blah, 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 blah. Over there, after him. Don't let him escape. What is all that racket? Hey, Nana. Or Nina. What? That escaped prisoner has surfaced here in town. Escaped prisoner? You don't mean... You mean that guy with the bushy beard? There's no reason for to panic. The police are on his tail. He's no longer a suspect, but he might know something considering he was at the scene of the crime. Let's go take a look. Wait. Oh, we're going to the bazaar. Examine the manhole. Ah, my aching back. I forgot how badly I had injured it. Mood, Phoenix, mood. I need to do some stretching and exercise more when I get back home. About that. Ah, Mr. Wright. What's good, Albie? Hey, Albie. That's Airball. Have you seen him? Ah. Are you alright, sir? 1 second. He's just fucking going at it. Have you seen that escaped prisoner around here? Oh, so that's why all those police came rushing over here. I heard him saying something about an escaped prisoner disappearing in this area. He disappeared in this area. He couldn't have taken to the air again, could he? Barbhead, I tell you to wait. It's too dangerous for you around here, your benevolence. Mr. Albie could be lurking nearby. What sort of princess would I be if all it took was an escaped prisoner to frighten me? She's fearless, I'll give her that. I can't be responsible if anything happens to you. As long as I'm here, though, I might as well search the area myself. If I were an escaped prisoner, where would I hide? Well, Albie, where would I hide? Just like, turned him. That manhole seems like one. That manhole cover, it's open. Whoa! What is a shadow? Shadow? It's shadow, right? Like shadow. Did he sniff out someone or something in the manhole? I wonder. Could Shadow track Mr. Albie if he had something with the rebel scent on it? I don't know. I feel like I've got something with Mr. Albie's scent on it. Something he might have touched. Okay, present. That's not presenting. This is presenting. There you go. Here, Shadow. How about this? However it works. I think he's picked up a scent. Oh, this is gonna be dangerous. You mind if I borrow Shadow for a bit? By all means. I had no idea you could do this. Yeah, go get him, boy. Albie learned a new trick. Your benevolence, I'm heading down the manhole now. It could be dangerous, so please wait here. Wait. Don't worry, I won't commit any of those misdeeds you're so worried about. That is not what I fear. There may be a vicious insurgent lurking down there. Oh, are you worried about me? No. I was simply wondering why you would go to such lengths in your investigation. After all, it would simply withdraw. If you would simply withdraw from this case, they might commute your sentence. I'm doing this to prove Maya innocent. But how can you be so sure of the accused's innocence? She has already been found guilty. Well, you see, we got history. You wouldn't understand. Don't worry. Maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let us. Yeah. We've already seen this, so we'll skip past this. I believe in her. If she says she's innocent, then that means she's innocent. Lawyers must trust in their clients to the bitter end. That's just what we do. You lame brain. Do what you will. Well, I'm going in. Let's go, Shadow. Domain expansion. I'll keep the domain. I'll keep the domain on hold for the entire time while you guys are down there. I'll try my best to secure the passageway. Be careful. Will do, Albie. Will do. This is a stupid bit. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that I'm doing stupid bits like domain expansion every time they just do their prayer. Wait, come back here. It's pitch black down here. I can't see a thing. That sound effect. Ah! Ow, ow, ow. What happened? I went down into the manhole and then... Oh, he finally came to. Before we continue with this, let me save in case of anything of a crash. I remember that face anywhere. It's that guy. Yo, let me turn you in. I need the money. That dragon symbol on his armband. That's the mark of the rebels. There can be no mistake, it's him. That's our ball. Oh, now we can see his face and like without his beard and shit. Yikes. Sorry I got a little rough with you back there. Thought you were the cops. Why are you making that face? Hey, want an apple? I thought he was going to kill me. I'll pass on the apple, but thanks. Don't mind a good apple, but not right now. What is this place? This is the office of my brother-in-arms, Daruk. I love how he's actually pretty chill. But right now, we're using it as a rebel safe house. Wait, back up a sec. What kind of office is this exactly? A law office. What else? Really? Daruk used to be a lawyer. Yep, just like you. Kirain's public enemy #1 is an ex-lawyer. Didn't see that coming. But I don't suppose I'll be coming around here anymore. You won't? Are you planning to flee or something? Just... I want to get out of the rebel business. Tired of being hounded by the cops and all that. So I came by today to pick up the last of my stuff. Really? I'm gonna sell Daruk's info to the Minister of Justice. Then slip out of Kirain. Wait a second. That fucking face. It's because he doesn't have the beard and the fucking bushy hair anymore. Holy shit. You're a key person of interest in this case. You can't go running off like that. Relax, will you? I'll tell you whatever you need to know. Oh, and sorry about punching your lights out back there. My bad. So, Mr. Lawyer Man, what do you want to know? Tell me about the murders of the High Priest, Thorosimi and his acolyte, Perez-a-lot. Sure, I'll tell you whatever I can. Don't know if it'll be much help, though. I mean, I'm not a rebel anymore, so... Wonder how true that really is. I love the thumbs up face. Alright, quick examine. The Book of Defiant Dragons. This right here. Is this a law book? The dragon mark's been branded into the cover. That's Daruk's law book. Really? The leader of the rebels. That Daruk. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. That's right, and that mark of the dragon is the emblem of the rebellion. The pages in this one section are really dirty. Must be the section of the Defense Compatibility Act. He must have done a ton of research on the Defense Compatibility Act. He practically wore out the entire section. There's a knife driven deep into a photo of the Queen. I guess the rebels really hate her. Better remember to stay on their good side. Examine the refrigerator. Okay. You guys get electricity? Yeah, but the power goes out occasionally. That's pretty inconvenient. You're telling me. Sometimes it goes out for an entire day. What about the stuff in the refrigerator? Why don't you see for yourself? Forget I asked. I'm afraid of what I might find. That's all the examine stuff, right? Alright, now we can talk to him. Alright, the High Priest's murder. Tell me everything you know about the High Priest's murder. Well, as you know, I don't remember much about that. Banged my head on a rock as soon as I parachuted into the inner sanctum. So, when I told you I had nothing to do with his murder, I meant it. Okay, then where were you when you came to after banging your head? By the time I came to, it was already dawn. Must have been out cold the whole time. You didn't see the crime happen at all. You got that right. And why did you say you did when you testified? The faces he makes, bro. About that, since I didn't remember a thing, I was afraid I'd seem suspicious, so I came up with the whole story. Does he even realize how much trouble his big fat lie has caused me? Sorry for the trouble. It was definitely my bad. His fucking face of laughing. He doesn't seem very sorry to me. The bottom line is you were at the scene of the crime but weren't involved in it. I got it. Daruk the attorney. So Daruk was used to be a lawyer. Yep. He was a force to be reckoned with back when he was still practicing. He was a juggernaut of the law and as mighty as a dragon. He could strike terror into a prosecutor's heart just by glaring at him. People called it his dragon's glare. He even got criminals to confess and pass out with a well-placed glare. You gotta be kidding me. But most important of all, he would never surrender. He'd fight for the accused no matter how the odds were stacked against him. Is that what you mean by the will of the dragon? Yep, that would be it, actually. Your work in court yesterday was mighty impressive too. You didn't give up, no matter how hard of a beating you took. Not unlike Daruk, I might add. Oh, thanks. Even if a big part of that beating I took was because of you. Alright, let's see. I am missing something. What am I missing that I didn't read? Let's see. The court record, examine the queen or the rebel. Prosecutors, what? Did I miss something? I may have missed something. I'm just like trying to figure it out now. Ah. This is what it is. I was like, I'm missing something. I just don't know what. Looks like a photo of Daruk and his compatriots. And here's one that looks really old. Is that fucking Apollo? It is. Now I see how he knows Samadhi. Okay. Wow, this was taken about 20 years ago. Those are Daruk's sons. Really? So this is the rebel Daruk in the center. He doesn't... They're both his son. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. What? Really? So this is the rebel Daruk in the center and he doesn't look so evil. Just beat a blue-headed, bald, thorny, giant, baby fuck and a gorilla white wolf. I'm him. Okay. And both of his sons look kind of familiar. The one on the left is Yudi. Oh, but you know him as Prosecutor Samadhi. Prosecutor Samadhi is Daruk's son. But what a twist! Now he is. Yudi was once a rebel too. He used to really respect his old man, both as a father and as a lawyer. Then why'd he become a prosecutor? Being a lawyer in this kingdom is the same as signing your own death warrant. On account of the Defense Culpability Act, right? Yep, that's why Yudi decided to be a prosecutor instead. He wanted to spark a revolution from the inside, so he dove right into the enemy's den. I would have never guessed it. Looking at him now, you could say that again. Daruk is battling to change Kurain's legal system. The will of the dragon spurs him on. Spurs him on. Was there a flash? Hold up. Sorry, I just saw something. I'm like, I gotta look at the screen right now. My stream is delayed on my phone, so I'm just making sure that it's like weird. This weird flashing that my Streamlabs is doing. Might just be me. It might just be me freaking out. Alright. We all thought Yudi was taking up the mantle to carry on. I just saw it again. On that will too. We were sure he'd help overthrow Garan one day, but I don't see it, I guess. It's all good. It's just probably just Streamlabs being weird for me. As you've seen, he now uses the law to do her bidding. Daruk's been beside himself, so he no longer carries the will of the dragon in him, huh? I wonder what happened between father and son for it to come to this. What about the other child in the photo? That's Daruk's adopted son. Ah, okay, adopted son. That makes... Ooh, okay. But he's gone back overseas. His name's Apollo. Apollo? Wait a second. That bracelet it really is Apollo. He was a rascal, that one, and his voice could shake the entire room. I bet he's out there raising high health somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure he's doing just fine, considering how far he's come. Mr. Arabo's description really doesn't do Apollo justice. Apollo, I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I know you're ready, why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you. I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. He said the thing. He's a responsible young man now. He never lost that loud voice, though. I love that Phoenix could really come out and say how he's proud of Apollo. And just the fact that he kind of treats Apollo like another son. He's just like, I'm really proud of you. Like, you really have really shown me that you grew in like just 2 years and all that shit. Trucy is more like a daughter to him because Phoenix did adopt Trucy more, and Apollo's just there in the office for however long, and you know, he probably just saw him as another family member, and then Athena's also another family member. It's just like he's seeing it now shape around him that it's like this is his family. Like, even though yeah, they're his subordinates, as in like, you know, who he What am I missing? With the Rook and the Sons and the one's rebel just like him, becoming prosecutors, lawyers now, but let's take another kid. Okay. Finally, examine the refrigerator, the white flowers. Ah, the white flowers. The white flowers, question mark. Oh. You know, I understand you. This is for the guide, the people who make guides. If you're gonna bold something, bold the things that you gotta look for. They just put examine in bold, but they didn't put they didn't put what to examine in bold, so I have to keep like looking closer and be like, alright, what do I have to look for? Okay, cool. Incense and white robes. Flowers are still fresh. They must have been put here maybe today or yesterday. You put these here, Mr. Arbo. Something wrong with flowers. Oh no. It's just a traditional thing here in Korean. Pay it no mind. Is that coat yours, Mr. Arbo? Nah, it belongs to the rebel leader, Daruk. It's pretty impressive. I like the color, too. It's blue. Wanna try it on? Really? You sure it's okay? Of course. Bet it would look great on you. Well then, don't mind if I do. It smells all moldy. I can't believe you fell for it. That thing's been hanging there forever. Note to self, don't trust this guy ever again. Old robe, the food on top of the table. The food, okay. There are bowls and platters of food here. They're still warm, as if this was all recently prepared. You must have been have a pretty big appetite, Mr. Arbo. Har har har. Guys as big and strong as me. Got even bigger appetites, you know? But you just fled from the police. I don't know how you could eat this much after all that excitement. Sorry if I offended you. First, let's start with an appetizer. But good joke. Where's he getting all those apples from? Well, enjoyment, Mr. Lawyer-man. Got plenty of sewer lizards, too. Thanks, but I already ate. Well, I gotta start packing. Who knows, Wendy might catch up with me if I don't scram soon. Please wait. I still need to ask you something. Go ahead, shoot. What are the rebels trying to do? Why were you at the inner sanctum in the first place? There you go, Mr. Rebel's fine. Why were you at the inner sanctum on the day of the murder? Or more precisely, what were you trying to do there? I was trying to escape from prison, that's all. But that high priest was a fool for getting taken by Daruk. He should have tried hightailing it out of Korean like I'm doing. 4 locks? You buffoon! Ah, Psylocks. Mr. Arabal is hiding something, but I won't know exactly what until I can undo the locks. What exactly are you trying to hide, Mr. Arabal? Huh? I'm not hiding anything. No way, no how. I'll just have to use my Magatama on him then. Photo. That's plan. I'm going to ask you again. Why were you at the inner sanctum on the day of the murder? Or more precisely, what were you trying to do there? You can keep asking, but the answer's still the same. I was trying to escape from prison, that's all. But that high priest was a fool. He fell for Daruk's line and sold his own country out. How can you say such things about him? He helped you escape, didn't he? He helped you escape, didn't he? Don't you even care about what happened to him? Nope, I was getting out of the rebellion anyway. He should have opened his eyes. We never stood a chance against the Grand Regiment. Hang on, you really believe that what you're saying? Didn't the High Priest's death really hurt you on the inside? Like I just said, I couldn't care less about the whole thing. I beg to differ. This wouldn't be here in this room if you didn't feel that feel a thing. The flowers? Yeah.
Take that!
I heard these flowers were offered in memory of the dead here in Crane. The High Priest's death hit you hard, so you've been grieving here alone, haven't you? Well, hee-ho! Those flowers don't mean anything. It's just a Curanism way of saying goodbye. Why hide the fact that you're mourning his death? You're reading into this too much. I told you, I'm done with the rebellion. I haven't even heard from Daruk or the rest of them for a few days. And tomorrow I'm planning to kiss this kingdom goodbye. No, I know you've been in contact with the other rebels lately. How exactly do you plan on proving that? This piece of evidence ties you to the other rebels. The brand new flag, right?
Take that!
I found this prayer flag at the Plaza of Devotion. You wrote a message on it and left it behind for your fellow rebels, didn't you? They brought this food for you at your request. You're lying about leaving the rebels. You're still involved with Daruk and the rest of them, aren't you? Are you ready to tell me the truth now? Oh, you're good, Mr. Lawyer Man, I admit it. I requested their grub. But I was just taking advantage of them, that's all. What do you mean? With my face plastered all over the place, I couldn't stay out in the open anymore. So, I just took advantage of my former comrades for some grub and a place to hide. I was gonna kiss this kingdom goodbye, goodbye tomorrow. I'm not buying it. You're obviously lying, I can tell just by looking at you. The white-hot flames of revolution definitely still burn on the inside of you. What? That's ridiculous. Those flames burned out a long time ago. This proves that the flames of revolution still burn on the inside.
Take that!
I may have presented the wrong thing. No, I didn't. Okay. Drew's law book. I'm no lawyer, so what's that got to do with me? Look at the mark branded onto the cover. This mark that stands for the unwavering commitment to the revolution. It is Daruk's way of representing the will of the dragon. Yeah, so what of it? You have that same mark on the scarf tied around your left arm. But you wouldn't be wearing that if you were no longer a rebel. I forgot to take it off, that's all. No, as a wanted man, that should have been the first thing you took off. The fact that you haven't hidden that mark yet proves you're still a rebel. Hoo-ha! Think what you want, but you don't know nothing about me. No, you're wrong. You wear your heart and your beliefs right on your sleeve, just like me. And this is what I believe in.
Take that!
Oh, fuck. Some more dialogue opens for this. When a person's back is against the wall, they always fall back on what they believe in. Just as I always have my badge, you always have the will of the dragon with you. And would you risk your life for your beliefs? No, I wouldn't. No? No, because I wouldn't be much used to my client's dead. Now admit it. You've never once thought about leaving the Defiant Dragons, have you? That look in your eyes, it's just like the Rooks. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to read what you're saying, Sly. Like to be a cat and say meow and get free food and treats. Low-key, I want to be a monkey like, damn, imagine climbing trees every day. Feeding a BCC. Such a wild fucking statement. It's not wild, but it's just the damn. Imagine climbing trees every day. Like what? That look in your eyes is just like the Rooks. Looks like you got the will of the dragon inside of you too. Unlock successful. Alright, we got like 3 more dialogue texts, and I think we have like 2 more things to do after this. I plan to take you out if you turned out to be on the side of the royals. But I think I could trust you. I can't believe I was that close to getting shanked here. Yeah, it's like I said, I have no intention of leaving the Rooks group. In other words, you were testing me. You're a foreigner and a lawyer who's been charged with bidding a criminal to boot. And I've seen a fair share of lawyers get pardoned after weeping at the feet of the Queen. Well, I'm going to keep fighting till the end. Yeah, I can see that now. Sorry I ever doubted you. So what are you doing here anyway? I came to get a secret hideout key from a helper. Secret hideout? Yep, I was supposed to get my next order from the Rook there. But the town's swarming with cops thanks to that murder. Nothing I can do about that. What about the order the Rook was supposed to give you? Gonna have to abort that mission. Now I'm just laying low. Isn't it laying low? Now I'm just lying low, waiting for a chance to make contact with the Rook again. Hey, why the long face? I thought you'd be able to tell me something about the High Priestess murder. Sorry to disappoint you. Oh, I know. Let me make it up to you with this. What is it? This orb is actually a key. It opens a door to one of our secret hideouts. I can't say any more than that. Anyway, I hope it helps. I feel like I know where this orb goes. This orb is a key. Yep. Plus, the hideout's in a totally unexpected location. And being that it's super secret, we couldn't have just any ordinary key. I see. May as well help me unravel the truth behind this case, thanks. Don't mention it. Besides, you're a fellow brother in arms, fighting for the powers to be. If it'll help you, feel free to pick my brain a bit more. Lady Kira. It is... Wait. Wait, laying or lying? Like, pronunciation-wise? I'm just rereading it again like, is it laying or is it lying? Who's been talking about the return of Lady Kira lately? Well, my friend Maya suspected of being the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. You wouldn't have to know who she really is, though, would you? He's lying. Haha, very funny. Beats me, but whoever she is, she bushwhacked me and hauled me off to jail. Even worse, on top of attacking us and delivering us to the cops. She's been watching us like a hawk and framing us for different crimes. Watching you like a hawk, framing you for crimes. Why would anyone go to all that trouble? Our kingdom likes to pretend that its people are free to think what they want. Because of that, the authorities can't arrest you just for sympathizing with the rebellion. So they resort to framing people for things they didn't do. Then that Lady Kira figure is, yep, she's just some lick spittle working for the Grand Regiment. Wow. Now the DC actor Rook and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered. What that's supposed to mean? Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I'd watch it if I were you. Because you got a defiant attitude like one of them dragon dupes. So he was talking about Lady Kira then. Advanced combat skins, detailed surveillance, and clever setups. She's no amateur if you ask me. They're saying the monarchy is using Lady Kira to secretly take out the rebels. Exactly. The Grand Regiment is using her to control the people even down to what we think. Why don't the people protest it if the monarchy is doing things like that? Unfortunately, we don't have any conclusive evidence. Without that, we can't prove anything. I know the feeling. If I bring this up in court, they'd probably dismiss it out of hand. I have to unmask Lady Kira if I want to get anywhere. Goal of revolution. Alright, then we get to the bazaar. Our goal is to get rid of that evil no-good Defense Culpability Act. I can tell just by looking at the Rook's law book. The DC Act has turned this kingdom into a corrupt cesspool, where false charges are overlooked and prosecutors are the only ones heard in court. It's been 23 years since it was first enacted. What happened 23 years ago to make them pass such a terrible law? The assassination of Queen Amara. And that's where it all began. It happened before I was even born, but Queen Amara, the previous queen, was assassinated. And it was the rebel leader Daruk who did it. Daruk assassinated the former queen, didn't he? That's the official line, but... the official line? Those charges were completely trumped up. Daruk was framed, I'm telling you. He was. Plus, Daruk was a lawyer. Once the people thought a lawyer had killed the queen, they turned against all lawyers. And that's how the DC Act was first passed. So that's why there aren't any lawyers left in Korean. Even worse, it charged the significance of the divination seance. The significance of the divination seance. They were holding seances in court even before the DC Act. You bet they were. Lawyers and prosecutors used to hotly contest the insights that came out of the seances. Mean like what I've been doing. Right. It's like the Rube used to say. The royal priest's insights are just another piece of evidence. Right. I see what you mean by I see what you mean about the significance of the divination seance changing. Yep, the insights became the only truth, and arguing against them was banned. Phoenix is like, damn, I've just been doing taboo left and right, huh? It's my duty to reveal the truth through the divination seance. This time, I will prove that the insights I gleaned thereof are the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial and your last rites. Tomorrow shall end with you under the headman's axe. Handman's axe, whatever. From what I've seen, Rafa would agree with that. This kingdom is a shadow of its former self. It's become a dictatorship where the royals use the fear of trumped-up charges to rule. And that's what the Rook's been rebelling against. Yep. All we want is to live in a kingdom with a fair and impartial legal system. And there's only one way to make that come true. Overthrow the current regiment. So that's the truth behind the rebels. Well, PW, my friend, it's about time for me to get going. After all, I am the fangs of the defiant fit dragons. That's our bell. You're not going to do that alley-oop thing again, are you? I was just getting to that. See you when I see you. Whoop. Alley-oop. Why does he have to jump like that before running off? Well, I guess we're friends now. I love Phoenix is like later just like finish like, well, I guess we're friends now. Anyways, but enough about that. I already spent way too much time here. He literally segued out of it. He literally just said, but enough about that. Alright. Out to the Korean Bazaar. Bazaar. Ooh, I got killed by a bar-spitting demon. Or something. That was a good stretch. I see the light. Alright. Whew, I finally got out of there. Mr. Wright! I'm so glad you're okay. I was so worried about you. Shadow, what happened to him anyway? He came out of the manhole about 5 minutes after you went in. Sorry he wasn't much help. Well, did you find anything of worth? Oh, I tripped and fell down there. Must have been out cold for a while. I better keep things to myself for now. Figured as much. I had to find the secret hideout Mr. Arabo was talking about. I should probably start with places that have something to do with the High Priest. Hey, I already know where we're going. I mean, I could assume from just the thing. Do a little quick save. Alright. Bobhead, you already searched here, did you not? Oh, I just thought I'd look around again, you know, in case I missed something. Probably shouldn't tell her I'm looking for the secret rebel hideout. We have a saying back home, leave no stone unturned. Oh, yes. You cannot stump me, I know that one. Actually, I don't have a clue. It's written all over your face. Whoop, my bad. Present the eye! Alright, this one, and then look into the statue? Yeah, examine the statue. It's a statue of a bird. I should take a closer look. Present. Can I... I'm like making sure this is on the eye. Followed by the eye hole. Let's see. This eye is missing. What are you doing? You must not touch that for no reason. Sorry. But that shape, I wonder.
Take that!
I knew it. Oh, we got something for her. What? She must be at a loss for words, and that doesn't happen too often. My voice cracking. What is this place? Explain yourself at once, Barbhead. I don't think she's ready for the full story. I don't really know much myself, but it seems to be a secret rebel hideout. I'm shocked there's a secret door here. I imagine that goes double for Rafa. Rebel hideout in the inner sanctum? Somebody will pay for this. Well, for now, I think I'll have a look around. Wait, you must not enter before the police. Don't worry, I won't disturb anything. Or at least I'll try not to. Besides, with you watching over me, it should be fine, right? And, you see... Fine, just please stop pleading your case. I can only stand so much your lawyerly dribble. But I will be presenting all information gleaned from your efforts here to the police. Of course. Now shall we? I will go no further. Oh, right, you're not supposed to come in contact with the taint of Lady Kira's battles. Very good, Barbhead. I commend you for remembering. Oh, well, thank you. Wait, what am I thinking here? I may not be able to enter, but I will allow no misdeeds on your part. I will be watching you like a warbad from the entrance here. I told you I'm not going to do anything. I'd better hurry before she changes her mind. Alright. Move into the rebel hideout. Alright. I believe this is the sacred space enshrines the source of the spring water. Okay. That makes sense. The rebels must have converted it into a secret hideout. But what about the warbad revolving door? I wonder if that too was originally intended to hide and protect this sacred place, this sacred space. Blah, 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 blah. I think these filthy rebels were scheming their schemes in the most sacred space. It is a discretion upon Curanism itself that the fine dragons shall pay for this. Pay for this. Well, it's only natural that she'd be upset, but the investigation must go on. I think I'll start by taking a picture of the place. Good thing I brought a camera to snap some souvenir shots. Alright. Stop that. You must not take pictures here without permission. Rachel's really fired up. She's sticking her head in as far as I will go. I guess she won't be tainted as long as she doesn't touch anything. Now, search every nook and cranny. Barbhead, just because it is hard for me to see your every move, do not use that as an excuse to touch and break things. I heard you the first time. Sheesh. The sheesh. Let's see. The rebel hideout photo. Yep. Spray the area. Spray the area? Huh? Take a photo of the scene. The bloodstains by the water. Oh, there's bloodstains. This is what I mean when they should bold things that you should be looking for. Well, since a bloodstain, you should probably try to figure out what happened in here. Do not tamper with any evidence before the police arrive. The police. Hey, that reminds me. Emma gave me something just for times like these. A handy spray. I thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. I want to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at the airport. Luminal testing fluid. This actually might come in handy. Luminal testing fluid glows in reaction to even the tiniest traces of blood. So it can even detect areas that where blood has been wiped up. I didn't mess up. Shut up. It might help us figure out what happened in here. Okay, time for the science to do its thing. First, let me put these red tinted glasses on to see the luminal glow. Then I just touch wherever I want to spray some of the luminol. Areas where there was blood will react by turning blue. Yep, like so. Whoop, 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 whoop. That's my bad. Am I spraying? Okay, that is spraying. Oh, it's much faster if I just fucking spam it with my mouse. Bottom right. Okay. Yeah? It just appears like that? There's a huge blood stain. Something big must have happened here. Perhaps the High Priestess blood flowed in there from under the Warbat statue. There was definitely a lot of blood here, but it's impossible to say much else as at this point. I'll just take a picture for now. Alright, luminal reactions don't show up in photos. I'll just have to take some notes. Doo-doo-dunk. That should do it. Didn't notice before, but the bloodstain looks like it was smeared away in one place. Is it because the Warbat revolving door passed over it? Alright. Examine the order from the Rook. Where? Wow. It's updated the court. Examine the order from Daruk. It's addressed to Dats and says it's investigate the place for clues about Queen Amara's assassination. So I'm just trying to see where, like, specific things are working with me right now. Okay. Looks like an order from Daruk. What's this? Let me see that. I thought you're not supposed to touch anything in here. This is an exception. Now hand it over. Let's see here. Oh, holy mother. What? What does it say? In an order intended for the rebel named Dats, it reads, after the Wright infiltrate the palace under the guise of returning Lady Kira's costume, and search for clues about that incident from 23 years ago, Daruk. 23 years ago. Must mean the assassination of Queen Amara. Wonder what the rebels are up to. It's intriguing and all, but it doesn't seem related to the case at hand. This will not do. I must warn my mother at once. No need to do that. This order will never be carried out. Lady Kira's costume is still here, and Abba Inmi is no longer able to aid the rebels. I knew that. Okay, we got that out the way. Examine the order of the Rook's second time to obtain a rebellious recipe. Is there anything else you would like me to read, Barbhead? Let's see. How about this this note? Let me see that. Kunuro, Zabaz, Barbar, Yak, and Rokes. Wait, this looks familiar. What is this? Some kind of curing a spell? No, it's a recipe for Kuranese curry. Kuranese curry. I guess the rebels enjoy a home-cooked meal, just like everyone else. Stupid fucking little gimmick there. Examine the banner. This up here, I would assume. Oh no, this banner. How dare these filthy insurgents raise their banner amid such a sacred space? Barbhead, you must burn it at once. Didn't you tell me not to touch or damage anything? This is an exception. Very well, if you will not do it, then I will. But your benevolence, I thought you're not supposed to come in here. She's just like, fuck, I can't do it. For once, the strange customs of this kingdom are working in my favor. There's something under the banner. Microphone. What's this doing here? Was someone trying to record something with it? Sorry, I'm like just turning on my AC because it's like hot in my room right now. Examine the 2 moss-covered slabs. Okay, now we can finally do this. This is where, so this is the water source that supplies the inner sanctum spring. It flows through the channel built into the floor before heading outside. Lady Kira uses this sacred water to wash the taint of battle from her body. It's also not red like water in the spring. And then we look at this one. Large stone slab. It's shaped like a magatama. Looks rather unstable. I bet it'd tip over in an earthquake. What's that earthy, grass-like smell? It is the smell of the moss that covers the stone. Oh, so this shaggy green stuff is moss. Phoenix, have you never seen moss? What are we talking about right now? It looks like some of the moss about halfway up has been disturbed. I wonder what that is. One quick touch can't hurt, right? Whoa! Slab's starting to wobble. What is happening? Bleh. What is happening? What have you done to the sacred space? Nothing. All I did was nudge it a little. I knew it looked unstable. Probably best not to touch it again. Okay, so the second one is very unstable. Once you do that, the one on the left is a spring source, yada yada yada. The one on the left is stable. Finally, examine the Plum Punisher's clock. This. Alright. Look. What is it, Barbhead? It's a Plum Punisher clock. Why, I believe it is a limited edition promotional item given to 50 lucky viewers. This rare item plays the Plum Punisher theme song every hour. Hand it over now, Barbhead. She snatched it away from me. No matter what she says, Rafa is definitely a huge fan. What a fine item. And the Switch, if I'm right... Plum Punisher theme song. I love the you can hear the clicking off. Yes, now I see. The insurgents who use this room must be Plum Punisher fans. That may be so, but I don't see how it's relevant to the case. Well, I think that covers about everything here. Giveaway. Mr. Wright, you shouldn't have come in here before the police. Sorry, but I was in a hurry. I didn't do anything I wasn't supposed to. Her benevolence can attest to that. It is your fault for being so slow. I expect police to work faster and more efficiently. Sorry. I'm the first viewer, for real, for real. Well, Barbhead, have you not already seen enough? I guess it's about time I got back to the temple and go over everything I've learned. I hope one day I do become big enough to do giveaways, because I would like to give back, you know? I would also like to do charity streams, too. It's just, you know, I'm not big enough for, like, something like that. Like, not even, like, having, like, 10 viewers would even suffice. It's like, I would like for, like, having, like, a good group of people for me to do nice things for the world, you know? rig the giveaway and make me win? No, I make it fair. I make it fair, and I cannot be included at all. I also kind of might not include friends, but then again, I might include friends. It's just literally I would do the giveaway where you could see it, like a roulette wheel type shit, where everyone could see the roulette wheel, and then therefore it's not rigged. You could also see like all the stats and all that shit, so that way we can just like, you know, just attest that I didn't like fake it for everyone. I gotta go to the temple now. Welcome back, Mr. Wright. How'd it go? Unfortunately, I didn't find anything conclusive. No way. I do not understand, Barbhead. What don't you understand? Why you did not commit any misdeeds during your investigation? After all, lawyers ply their trade primarily through elect means and methods. What? Who told you that? My mother, are you saying she was wrong? No, that cannot be. You must have committed some sort of misdeed right under my nose. If that were so, she wasted her whole day following me around. Nina's like, he didn't do nothing wrong. What is it? Prosecutor, somebody has need of me. What's going on? I must go perform a divination seance for Puree's lot. It is our custom for the prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins. I see. The third time will be the charm. My insights will finally bring you to your knees tomorrow. And I will teach that neophyte practitioner a lesson. Looks like the royal priestess is back with the vengeance. She's made a full recovery from when we started the investigation earlier today. Look forward to seeing you in court. Your benevolence. Your overconfidence will be your downfall. You will not look so confident when I am finished with you tomorrow. I feel like you should be saying that to yourself. Take a note out of your own page, you know? Actually, I'm not really looking forward to seeing her tomorrow. Especially without any solid evidence. Why don't we go over everything you know so far? Alright, let's see here. Acolyte's lot was killed during the rite with Lady Kira's dagger. And Maya's fingerprints were found on it. That doesn't sound very good. I know. The very definition of being up a creek without a paddle. The day before his murder, Zalat enjoyed a meal with the High Priestess' wife and Maya. I also learned about spirit channeling here in Karain. None of that sounds very helpful. Oh, but I did hear something interesting. That the rebel hunting Lady Kira might be working for the Justice Minister. What? Really? Our kingdom is supposed to be ruled through faith and laws. We can't allow the people to be controlled by fear and violence. Albeit, that sounds like something a rebel might say. It does. But if that Lady Kira really is one of the Minister Inga's subordinates, that would externate that word, Miss Maya. Unfortunately, I have no way of proving it in court. Oh, that's too bad. I almost forgot about the secret rebel hideout we found at the Inner Sanctum. I just noticed Shadow fucking licking his forehead because he's sad. That's so cute. There was a bloodstain inside, but I don't know if or how it's connected to the case. Case. I don't know how it's connected to the case. Let's just say it like that. Wow, a secret room at the Inner Sanctum. That would be a huge hit with tourists. This kid really is an entrepreneur at heart. He's gonna be big. He's gonna be big. He's gonna have money in the later run. What I mean is that hideout could be important to your case. Maybe, but it's still too early to tell. Looks like I'm heading into court without any useful evidence. I just have to pray something appears during tomorrow's trial. Prince Rafa's divination seance might be my only hope. There could be some new information in that. There could be some new information in it that might help. The divination seance. But I thought it always works against the accused. Not always. Yeah, it's both where they could debate. Really? I never heard anyone say that before. It's hard to figure you out sometimes, sir. The Divine Nation stances worked both ways before the Defense Capability Act. It's only now that the people of Kurain find it strange. Mr. Wright, I just wanted to say, good luck tomorrow. Thanks. I can't afford to lose this next one. I collected all sorts of information, but I haven't even started connecting the dots. If I could do that, I might have a shot at pulling off a win. Rayfield's insights will be the deciding factor. A huge gamble, but it's all I've got. Yeah, I'm like curious to who is Lady Kira, because it's like, could it be her mom, like Rayfield's mom, or someone else completely? And it's like, but who fits the bill for this whole thing, man? I will do only like a certain section amount of like, you know, each thing. So it's like each part instead of going into like one thing, because it's a major, what's it called? Majorly massive with this. You know, there's one thing I did forget, and that was this right here. Boo, 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 boo. Restore window. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I was about to say. Alright. That's concerning. That should not be there. There you go. Oh no. What the fuck are you doing? Refresh this real quick. Then unrefresh. Refresh one more time. I have an issue that I have to solve later. Copy. Alright, as long as it's not making noise, I'm okay with it. So I kind of like adjust the sizing of this. Okay. So I'm just like fixing up some things on the side here. Alright. Got my guide up, and there's my stream elements saying that I'm live. Alright. Where were we? May 12, 9:34 a.m. High Court in Kurain. Accused lobby. Right. We got some new information. I forgot some of the new information. It's been a month. Blame me. There's a lot I'm forgetting, but I'm probably gonna remember as we go. Maya looks exhausted, but I can't blame her. Nick, I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never properly asked you to defend me, did I? Doesn't matter. I'm on the case till the bitter end. I know. That's why I wanted to officially ask you for your help. You got it, Maya. Let's do this. We gotta wrap this up and get back home so you can make your dream show come true. The Steel Samurai versus the Plum Punisher, right? You bet. You look as if you did not sleep last night, Barbed Head. It is written all over your face. How can you expect to put up a respectable defense like that? I'm all fired up and ready to go. I guess Maya's not the only one looking exhausted. Oh, just a heads up, I did order food, so I probably will stop for a bit. Not like leave, I'll stop streaming, but I'm saying like, I'll like stop doing whatever I'm doing, and then go get my food, then come back. Rayful doesn't seem in the best spirits herself. Go ahead, feign confidence now while you are still able. Feign. For I will see to it that your last rites are read to you all this day. Kind of messed up my wording there. Guess it was just my imagination. Ready, Nick? Okay, Maya, let's head on in. May 12, High Court of Kurain. Do a quick save here as well. Court is now in session. All rise. Now then, if everyone is ready. Not yet, Judge. Give me a second. How do you do this? There you go. There you go. I am not ready, Judge. Defense is ready, Your Majesty. I forgot it was Magistrate. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. Oh, no prayers this time, Prosecutor Samadi. I already offered my prayers for the latest victim during my visit to the crime scene, being that the accused has already been found guilty of the first murder. Let us hasten this trial so we may put this dead lawyer walking out of his misery. Alright, you didn't need to word it like that. I could not agree more. In yesterday's trial, the accused was already found guilty of murdering the high priest. And today, she will be tried for the murder of his disciple, praise the Lord. Now then, Prosecutor Samadi, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly. The accused has now slain two of the most devout, fuck, I forgot how you pronounce this. Celegree man? I'm sorry if I mispronounced it. And Curanism. Even the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling, would not be punishment enough. Then, what terrible fate awaits her? Boglipocon hell. Fucking what? A realm of eternal agony. There she will suffer the endless punishment of Yagar by the Galoon of... These are just made up words at this point. Molten. If these are real words, I'm sorry if I offended in any way, but fucking what? Enough. My blood runs cold at the mere thought that such a terrible place exists. I was going to ask for a translation, but on second thought, ignorance is bliss. Now then, please continue, minus the part about the terrible hell awaiting the accused. Excuse me. As you wish. The victim of this heinous crime was the high priest's disciple, praise the Lord. He had been training under the high priest while living at the high priest's home. I had met him a number of times, and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic that he met such a terrible end. Murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion during the purification rite. It was a bold crime carried out while the plaza was full of the faithful deep in prayer. The Warbat dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stabbing caused a spinal cord injury that killed him instantly. The Warbat dagger, Lady Kira's weapon of choice. We have already established that the accused prints were on the weapon. Incredibly demanding evidence it itself. No, I didn't do it. Hold your tongue. Now being that the accused, Maya Fey, is a serial killer, the prosecution believes that the death penalty is the only possible sentence. You already gave that to me like before. What's the point of adding a second one? Vince scared to respond. The accused is innocent and nothing can convince me otherwise. After all, the crime scene was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed the murder without a single witness? The accused's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone is enough to render a verdict. No, it's not. As such, I see no need to debate this any further. But honestly, I would have made the point of like, but of course her prints would be on the dagger due to the fact that she needs to use that like she needs to hold the dagger in order to do the whole ritual thing, right? So like, of course her prints are gonna be on it. Once her benevolence conducts her seance, it will be clear for all to see. Your Majesty, might I have a word? Is something the matter, Prosecutor Samadi? It is about the divination seance. Oh. Your benevolence! Stop right there, Prosecutor Samadi. As you wish. Forgive me for overstepping my bounds. What was that all about? Barbhead, have you made peace with your fate? For this time, the divination seance will bring you to your knees. I'm ready and I'll accept your challenge. The only problem is I have no weapons at my disposal. Our only hope now is what we can glean from the seance vision and Rafa's insights. Am I on the right thing? I am. Wait, no, what? Huh? I'm confuzzled. Did we like skip a thing? No, okay. Very well, the divine seance, if you please, your benevolence. Yes, let us begin. Nana. I should have saved, but it's fine. Domain expansion.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
Saving in the middle of her talking is very funny.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories.
This is
in
the
pool of souls.
this is the thing they say before they go domain expansion. I don't mind rewatching this. This is actually a nice like animation of like the dance and everything. It's like really well done. Rifa's like 14, right? My food might be coming sooner than I thought. Dope. Ooh, I wonder how this dance looks in the remake. Oh, I gotta see that. I gotta watch that when I got the chance. Just thought of that right now. Oop. Gotta do a little save skedaddle. I don't get it. Why wasn't there anything to see? Your benevolence? What in the world? I was unable to invoke any sort of response. I called out the spirit's name many times, but to no avail. Just as I thought. Wait, what did he know that... What does he know that we don't? I had sought to confirm the contents of today's divination seance. After all, it's customary for the prosecutor to verify it beforehand. Come to think of it. Must go perform the divination seance for purees a lot. It is our custom for the prosecution to review its contents before the trial begins. To eat potato skin, but I low-key literally ate a potato. I mean, yeah, some people eat it kind of like raw. They're kind of weird for that, but yeah. I don't know if there's any necessary gain or loss from it, but yeah, as long as you wash it beforehand, then you're fine. That's why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here. However, she insisted that it be done. She wished to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice. Oh, bull, like, yeah, those are pretty good when you have it like that. It would appear her benevolence is tired from her manifold duties. I am not anything of the sort. The victim spirit will not answer my call, and I know not why. Why are we speaking like this? It is my sacred duty to convey the truth through the divination seance. Rafa? Or Rafa. What are we to do without a divination seance? I suppose I shall have to deliver the last rites without them. The prosecution has already taken that into account when preparing for today. I am fully capable of proving the accused's guilt. with or without a divination seance. Ha 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 ha! You never fail to impress, Prosecutor Samadi. This is bad. Divination seance was my one and only hope. Your Majesty, Her Benevolence says she isn't tired. So, shouldn't we try to find out why the divination seance failed? How curious, Mr. Wright. We have you suddenly taken such a keen interest in the divination seance. Yes, explain yourself. The divination seance is for shedding light on the accused's crime. His crime it is the Holy Mother's hammer of wrath that is ever poised to pound you into your grave. Alright, well, you gotta word it like that, though. You should fear it, not plead for it. I believe in my client. Plus, yesterday, somebody told me something that changed my mind. Divination seance was once thought of as just another piece of evidence. If we were to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, then they would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. And the truth will show that my client Maya Fey is innocent. The truth is, you don't have anything else to fall back on, huh, Nick? Maya, please, you're not helping. How dare you? Your voice of minima is to be feared, not utilized by vile lawyers such as you. Seances exact a heavy toll upon the royal priestess. It would be best not to burden her any further. Or does the defense feel that it can pose no counter-arguments without a seance? No, of course not. He saw right through me. I'll have to find a way to make a divination seance happen or we're toast. Well, since the divination seance is not possible at this time, I see no other choice. Let us proceed with the trial without the seance, as Prosecutor Samadi suggested. Thank you, Your Majesty. Why, I will never forget this, Barbhead. This will not be the last you see of me. I mean... Now then, I will now proceed by providing an outline of the case at hand. I'm waiting for music to appear. Very well, if the lead detective would please come to the stand, we may begin. Music, please? Sorry, Mr. Wright. Detective Sky, I understand how you would wish to save the accused and the defense. They are your friends, after all, but you must let them go and move on. You are annoying with that shit. There's only one way to save them now, by giving their souls a chance to burn away to the taint of their sins in the infernal flames. Oh, I can't do this. No eating in the Sacred Hall of Justice. Snackos. Miss Sky? Yes. Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. I'm sure Nick will figure something out eventually. Right, thanks, Miss Fey. How very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul. His fucking eyes, like, his vision is so terrible. I hate it. Very well, Detective Sky. Please proceed. Okay, I can do this. Let me start with an overview of this case. Please play music. I'm trying to, like, do a quick save as well as, like, go get the food. Please. Alright, I'll be right back. Enjoy the music while at least, like, I'm getting my food. I'm back. I have to wait for my sibling to organize the food. Alright, what was I just doing? Right, stream. Sorry for that little interruption. Can I plug in my charger? Oh my god. I love my charger. I really need a new one. Alright. Oh, the controller fucking desynced. Whew. Sorry about that. Alright. The latest victim was praised a lot. He has been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. The High Priest's widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest. I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. Would the defense care to respond? It is finding inconsistencies in her testimony so far, and I don't have any evidence in my arsenal. What am I going to do now? What is it, Maya? I was just wondering about how much the police actually looked into Acolyte Zalat. Because it just might prove to be the key as to why the divination seance failed. What are you getting at? Well, it's just a hunch. Wait a second, during my investigation, Rachel told me about how the divination seance works. But I could figure that out why it failed. Maybe she could try it again. Okay, time to press for some more information. Alright, what am I doing here? Okay, we've got some pressing to do. Do another save right here. Press third statement. High Priest's widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. Press. Was Mrs. Inme's positive ID the... What? Was Mrs. Inme's positive ID the only way you verified the identity of the victim? Huh? Well, no. We also checked the ID card he carried and the data in his family registry. I'll be right back. Alright, my bad about that. She left my food in front of the door. Do this, do that. Today's has been a lot of interruptions. That's why the stream was also late. I was just interruption after interruption, and I was like, alright. I didn't have enough time to shower at a certain point, so I'm like, I gotta shower before I stream. I showered, and then that's why the stream got even later. But what? His personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-examined. Maybe that's why the divination seance failed. I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Wright. Here's what I'm thinking. Brazelot is a fake name. The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name. The rural priestess uses a deceased's face and true name to summon their spirit. Why yes, that is indeed true. If he was using a forged ID and there is no mention of him in our public records, then he was likely an illegal immigrant. They are not uncommon here in Korean. An illegal immigrant. Come to think of it, Rafa mentioned something about immigrants yesterday. But if that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We'll have to proceed without holding a divination seance this time. I had always thought that Acolyte Zalat was Kuranese. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, how the high priest must be lamenting his disciples' deception in the Twilight Realm. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Should we add this to the testimony? Add to the testimony. Alright. This is an important fact. Please add it to the testimony. It would seem to be the fact most inconvenient for the defense. But if you insist, Detective Sky, please add what you just said to your testimony. Yes, Your Majesty. I still love Sky. He was an illegal immigrant, so we don't know his real name. Well, what if... Just thought. Present crime photos is a lot.
Objection!
Sorry, Detective Sky, but the police missed something important in their investigation. Huh? What are you talking about? The victim was undeniably a Pyrenees native. And this crime scene photo proves it. It does. It's a little hard to see, but look closely. You'll see clear proof that the victim was a Pyrenees. Where? I don't see anything that would prove that. This proves the victim was Pyrenees. I'm like, alright, I had to like really be like, kind of like, on the nose. Not really, but you know, I like to be like, very accurate. Look at the tattoo right here. What's that? A tattoo of a peach? I would like you all to think about the meaning of this tattoo. The victim really liked peaches. Well, peaches are a favorite delicacy here in Kurain. They happen to be a personal favorite of mine. The sweetness of the abundant nectars and the softness of their perfectly ripe flesh. I wouldn't word it like that, but okay. I am a fan of peaches as well. Thank you. They are a blessing from the Holy Mother herself. Nick, I've suddenly got a craving for peaches. After the trial, Maya, right now we have bigger fish to fry. Unfortunately, that is not a tattoo of a peach. It is not a peach, you say? Then what is it? Take a closer look. Haven't you seen something like this before? Namely, the tattoo on the High Priest's brow. Oh my! What? This mark is only borne by members of the Curanus Celegree. That is what you believe it to be. But are they not utterly different shapes? Sure, they're shaped differently, but there's a reason for that. The victim had the peach-shaped tattoo and inked over the existing tattoo for some reason. However, the dark red portion is exactly the same as the mark of all Curanus Celegree bear. Hey, you're right. Until about 20-some old years ago, everyone did get one, didn't they? I myself bear one. That is entirely too much information, Your Majesty. Wait, what did he say? I myself bear one on my right. Information on everyone who enters the Celegree is maintained at the temple. All we have to do is look up a monk with a mark in the same spot. I'm on it. I'll let you know if I get any hits. That will not be necessary if you seek information on the Celegree. I have it all right here. Oh my, you never cease to amaze. So tell us, is there anyone who fits the bill? There's just one, and his name is... We're doing this shit, huh? Okay. There is just one, and his real name is Real Nemu. Fuck off! There's a pause in between it, but still, you know, we get it. Hold on, I'm trying to get my food real quick. Or not like, you know, not leave, but trying to like adjust my... where my stuff is. Alright, I can put this on the floor. I thought I said large fries, but whatever. I'm hungry. I haven't ate all day, so. Had like literally just a coffee. I'm gonna take this out the bag. Awesome, no straw? Cool. Alright. Not complaining. I become a monk 20 years ago. And that must be the victim's real name. But why would he have tried to cover up his tattoo with another one? Yeah, there must have been some reason. Nick, that's not important right now. The important thing is we know his real name. You're right. Your Majesty, now that we know the victim's real name, the divination seance might finally work. A lawyer who willingly seeks seance. This is entirely unprecedented. Huh. You are but digging your own grave, Defense. We won't know that until we try. Sure, it's risky, but it's our only hope. Oh my god, there's so much shit here. Very well, let the divination seance be held once more. Does she have to do the dance again? Why would a lawyer work so hard to see the divination seance be held once more? You are a fool, Barbed Head, and your foolishness shall yield no gratitude from me. Or with the truth revealed by my insights, I shall gladly seek your demise. Bring it on, Princess. Because I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights. Huh. You regret ever thinking you could use my secret insights as evidence.
O Holy
Thank you
Mother,
for talking.
we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Have a little snack break. Ah. Those fries were good. Love me McDonald's fries. I guess I'll just drink it from like this. Do I have a napkin? I do. Time for my chicken nuggies. Okay. What we got? Oh my. It's just as Mr. Wright surmised. Perez-a-lot was the victim's true name. Wasn't the victim's true name. Ah, man. Let me just, like, take off this top real quick. I swear if I drop this fucking Coke, I'm gonna be so mad. Sorry, I'm trying to catch my breath. Alright, I'm eating too fast, that's what it is. Um, Now at last, we have seen the victim's final moments. But all we could see was the ground. You seem terribly disappointed. I think you did not find any fodder for one of your infamous turnabouts. I, on the other hand, have discovered something. Conclusive evidence that established the accused's guilt. You did? Most surprising surprise attack. So tell us, Prosecutor Samadi, what is the conclusive evidence you found? The Plum Punisher theme song that the deceased heard. What? I haven't noticed. Hey, that's my Plum Punisher strap. And President Makatama on the Plum Punisher's belt. Ah! Seems the accused inevitably pressed the button in the midst of her crime. The strap is an extremely rare item, and is it not, Miss Faye? Better not break it. There's only one of those in the whole wide world. Maya, no! Maya, you just did a phoenix. It is just as I said. Excuse me. The flights of fantasy have come crashing down on you. She sure seems to be enjoying this. Yeah, I've never seen her look so thrilled before either. Time to accept the fact that the divination seance is for far more than mere evidence. It's the very truth that brings the hammer of justice down upon the accused. That is as conclusive as evidence can get. Now then, if there are no further objections, I'll have you know I am Phoenix Wright, objections only guy. Slow down there, your majesty. At least let me make a counter argument. What's this? Do you take issue with the divination seance? Oh, I have issues with it. I just don't know what they are yet. I'm sorry, me eating and then reading this is not, great. I'm hungry. I rarely eat on stream, but when I do, it's more because I'm very hungry. But it's never stopped me before. Divination seance is not the absolute truth. It only becomes the truth after it's been interpreted correctly. You do not know when you are beaten, do you foolish lawyer? You have no idea. I'm the only one who speaks for the minima of the deceased. You believe there to be errors in my insights, then let us see you prove it. I've done it before, I'll do it again. If I go quiet, it's because I am chewing and eating. Rhythm was offering up her prayers. It was the night of the rite. The pattern on the plazas around was visible in the darkness. Then someone was there, and the theme to the Plum Punisher filled the air. The accused held the victim down and plunged her dagger into his upper back. The blade struck true, and in that instant, he departed from the world. That's everything the deceased experienced in his final moments. Her beneficent insights have painted a detailed picture, but both vivid and true. I didn't notice any holes there. As we stand now, those insights are really stacked against us. I have to go over each and every one of the deceased's sensations very carefully. Yep.
Objection!
Was it really the night of the Wright? What do you mean? It could not be otherwise. The accusers slew acolytes a lot after killing the high priest during the purification rite. The only problem is the deceased spirit does not corroborate that. What's this? Take a look at the victim smell. Do you see how it says gingel? Like gashals. Like from fucking Final Fantasy. Acolytes a lot shouldn't have smelled any gingla. I'm gonna say ginger on the night of the rite. What do you mean? No, it's not ginger. It's something else completely. Let me back up my statement with some evidence for you. I should explain how the victim couldn't have smelled gingli on the night of the rite. Believes statement, right?
Take that!
Take that. The Empress White, believe in me, told me about the Feast of Blessings. The feast includes a number of gingli-based dishes. And they're only supposed to be served at a certain time the day before the rite. Why, I believe you're right. I had completely forgotten about that. During the feast, the unique smell of gingli pervades the entire kingdom. The fact that the victim smelled it means he was murdered between noon and 3 p.m. the day before the purification rite. I'm not easily fooled. The autopsy report not make it clear. The estimated time of death was during the rite. Alright, I taught her about that yesterday. Forgive me your benevolence, but the estimated time of death is just that, an estimate. Depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to change. What is this? Like, if a body was kept cold, the slowed rate of decay makes the death seem more recent. Why, I believe I have heard something of that sort before. If it is as Mr. Wright claims, the estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised. Bobhead, you blinded me with science. Sorry. Wait, why am I apologizing for? No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours the day before the rite. Nevertheless, the murder weapon was the accuser's prints on it is incontrovertible evidence. I hope I said that word right. I feel like I did, but I don't know. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. I hate eating during like streams like this. Alright. Time of death has been corrected, leaving my instance infallible. Next. Changing time of death is bound to cause some sort of inconsistency. If I had something that showed what it was like on that day, it could really help. On the second panel, yeah.
Objection!
I messed up, I noticed. Oh, updated statement. My dumbass.
Objection!
The change of the date and time of the crime has caused a new inconsistency to surface. What's this? You are making that irritating face again. Cease that at once. Sorry, but this is the face I was born with. Now let's focus on what is important, what the victim saw in his final moments. Do you have bats in your belfry, Barbhead? There's nothing to see. The ground at that plaza was all that entered the victim's eyes. Exactly. And that's what I find so strange. On the day before the Wright, it should have been impossible to see that pattern on the ground. Impossible, you say? Do explain. This piece of evidence shows why the plaza's ground was not visible the day.
Take that!
The newspaper has an article that is tiny in size but huge in importance. It says that the ground was covered with thick white ice the day before the Wright. But the victim did not see so much as an ice cube on the ground. Exactly. And so we must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments? You're saying, if you have something to say, then say it. The last thing the victim saw was not the ground at the Plaza of Devotion. This can only mean that he was killed elsewhere. What? 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 Then where do you propose the victim was actually killed? Yes, tell us where, otherwise your argument is worthless. About that. I hadn't gone to that part yet. Any ideas, Maya? Let me think. Well, it's somewhere green and shaggy, right? Right, but where could that be? What is it, Barbhead, giving up already? Not at all. Now, where have I seen something green and shaggy? Shows where the victim is. Some rebel hideout. There.
Take that!
The secret hideout the rebels were using. The rebel hideout. There's no such place anywhere on the floor on that chamber. Not the floor, but the wall. You're absolutely right, there's no place on the floor anyway. Then what did the victim see in his final moments if not the floor of the rebels' hideout? This is what the victim saw in his final moments. This one.
Take that!
Shagging the surface of the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs. As you can see, there are two distinct hand-shaped impressions in on the moss here. I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with his hands pressed against the slab. That does agree with the seance vision. However, one cannot definitely declare they are one and the same. I concur. Oh man, I ran out of nuggets. Alright. That was my food for the day. So I'm just putting it in my bag. Or in the bag it came in. There's no proof that the murder occurred in the rebel hideout. Indeed. What evidence do you have of this? I'm showing you the evidence. What do you mean? Please take a look at the second version of this photo that I just showed you. You can see the results of the luminal test I performed in the rebel hideout. This is proof positive that someone had been bleeding in front of the stone slab. Is this true? This information has already been provided to the police. Detective Sky, to whom does this blood belong? We thought it was the High Priestess' blood that flowed in from the outside, so we haven't tested it yet. Then you must do so at once. Yes, Your Majesty. Oh my god, there's still more in this part. It appears the police have finished testing the blood. Detective Sky, your report, please. The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to Perez a lot, just like the defense claims. Detective Sky, do you realize what your blunder has done to me? When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chamber. There I will deliver a joyous sermon onto you for 8 hours straight. I'm really sorry, but please, anything but that. Nick, maybe, just maybe, this is the chance we've been waiting for. Yep, it would seem so. Hate to do this to Emma, but go for it. It's full speed ahead. The victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then his body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by someone we've yet to identify. So when we thought we saw Acolytes a lot praying during the rite, he was already dead. By the way, this is going to be a short stream. I'm only doing this like one section. Then next week we'll do the other half. That's not all. If he was killed at the Inner Sanctum, that would explain one more thing. And that would be how the time of death was made to look later than it actually was. The proof of which was left behind at the Sanctum. This points to how the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was. Present the Inner Sanctum photo. Inner Sanctum photo. Why, these are photos of the Inner Sanctum. I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right here in this photo. This is how the time of death was made to appear later than it really was. You see how the snow has been removed from the one spot only. That's because it was used to keep the victim's body cold. And that's why the time of death wasn't what it seemed. Time was mistaken and the place too. And just what do you believe that proves? That my client is innocent. What of her fingerprints on the dagger and the plum punisher theme the victim heard? You have failed to address those two key pieces of evidence. I see your point. Wasn't this your big chance, Nick? I'm really hoping that the difference in location can invalidate either the weapon or the theme song from being used as evidence against you. Actually, that might be possible, at least for one of them. Really? What's this? You say you can contradict your argument for the key piece of evidence. Very well, let us see you try. Nick, take a good look at the rebel hideout photo. Defense can invalidate this piece of evidence. The Plum Punisher theme. Plum Punisher theme? And how do you intend to support such a claim? Since the murder happened in the rebel hideout, there's something there that played the theme song other than my client's strap. It wasn't a strap. Is this true? The item that played the Plum Punisher theme song was this. This right here. Left? Okay, there you go. Okay, give it a second. Here's the Plum Punisher's alarm clock. I believe the victim heard an alarm go off. What proof do you have that the alarm went off? Fucking the back and forth. What proof do you have that it was my client strap that played the theme song? Man threw back the Uno card. Uno reverse, baby. Do not twist the facts with your lawyerly wiles. Either way, the accused would still be guilty based off of her prints on the murder weapon. And here's what really happened. Alright, Insight Revised. Another one. The victim stood... Though there have been some twists and turns, that is the truth of what happened. I won't get anywhere until I can eliminate the dagger. Most impressive, your benevolence. I see no inconsistency anywhere in the prosecution's case. No, there is one. What's this? You still claim there to be an inconsistency? Try as you might, the outcome will always be the same. I'll have you know, Rafa, I don't believe in same outcomes. Alright. First new statement. The victim stood with his hands in the sand. Pause it here. With his hands on the stone stab in the hideout. Yeah, and then we select heavy, right?
Objection!
The victim was originally thought to have been stabbed while bent over in prayer, but he was actually standing with his hands against a stone slab. So the question is, where did the sensation of something heavy come from? Yes, I see your point. Since the victim was standing, he couldn't have been held down. Then tell us, Mr. Wright, what was that heavy sensation felt by the victim? What caused the heavy sensation Zalot felt? Any thoughts, Maya? I agree, that sense of heaviness seems important, but there's also the matter of Zalot's hand on the stone slab. Why were they even there? Could it be related to the cause of the heavy sensation? Well, Mr. Wright, do you have an answer for us? Of course. If I just envisioned the state Zalot was in when he was killed, the cause of heaviness victim felt was the falling stone slab. The culprit jumping on him. The only conceivable cause is the stone slab falling. The stone slab falling over trapped the victim underneath. What? Oh, the stone slab. I'm having a struggle. Right. The stone slab came falling down on him, crushing him underneath. Right. That was the cause of the heavy sensation the victim felt. While your theory is impressive, you have overlooked a key fact. The victim was not crushed to death, rather he was stabbed. Oh yeah. Or do you claim that the dagger was plunged in after the slab had fallen on him? Plus, had the killer been behind the victim, they would have both been crushed together. Oh, I think I know what happened. You know the statue that's there in the... What's it called? Where the whole ritual thing is? Maybe the statue was turned towards in his direction there, and that's what got him killed. Well, would you care to explain? Sure, I'd love to. That doesn't mean I can. How could the dagger have been plunged in after the slab fell on the victim? The killer couldn't have plunged the dagger into the victim after the slab fell on him. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was? Oh, well there were other weapons in the rebel hideout. But the entrance to the hideout is right by the stone slab. There isn't enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within. Yeah, there's not much space by the entrances there. My nose! So what was the real murder weapon then? I better think of something. The murder weapon wasn't a dagger. Then the dagger must have been plunged into the victim after he was already killed. That means he was stabbed at least twice by the autopsy, but the autopsy doesn't mention that. Then he must have been stabbed in the same spot with something shaped like the dagger. With this imaginary technique, I summon. Would the defense care to offer an explanation sometime this century? Wait, wasn't there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime? Something that has a shape similar to the Warbat dagger. Present your evidence at this time, Mr. Wright. It shows what really killed the victim.
Take that!
Is this not a photo from the scene of the High Priestess murder? Are you suggesting the murder weapon is hidden herein? This is what really took Perez Zalot's life.
Take that!
A Warbat statue. But that is the Warbat statue. Exactly. The Warbat statue has dagger-like features protruding from it. That is what really took the victim's life. You embellic fool! The statue is outside of the hideout. How do you propose it impaled someone who was inside? Haven't you heard the Warbat statue also functioned as the hideout's door? What do you mean? The statue can pull a complete switcheroo. A switcheroo. To put it simply, it's a revolving door. Yep, it could go all the way around. That's how I figured it out when I was like when he was talking about it earlier. The revolving door, why? That makes perfect sense. Therefore, I believe the statue behind the divination seance to be this. As the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculpture came toppling toward him. He threw up his hands to stop it, but its weight forced him backwards. Unfortunately, the Warbat statue was right behind him. Blah. This cannot be. I really wonder who the murderer is. But the accuser's fingerprints were found on the dagger. She had held it while rehearsing for the rite, which is when her prints got on it. This is a shocking turn of events, but like, Phoenix just mentioned this now. He could have mentioned that ages ago. There's a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favor. I believe we must accept that the Warbat statue was what killed the victim. That's the blood, man. There's like too much blood on that. It might be mixed with the other acolyte. Now that we know the acolyte Zealot really meant his demise, there's no basis for claiming my client committed this crime. Nice work, Nick. How can this be happening yet again? The divination seance is the only truth. No, your benevolence. It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth. Do you understand now? Your kingdom needs lawyers so that they can interpret your insights. But that means I have been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time. Your benevolence, are you unwell? All the color has drained from your face. I will be fine. Continue your proceedings without me. I need to save because I just realized that we're in a long gate right there. As you wish. There she goes. I feel kind of bad for her. Now then, I would have the defense continue. Please explain what you have learned now that we know how the victim actually died. I realize Zealot was killed in the hideout before the High Priest's murder. That means the body found at the Plaza of Devotion was moved there by the real killer. But only after the Warbat dagger was thrust into him, to make it look like the murder weapon. That does seem to agree with what we now know. But why would the real killer go to such lengths? I believe stabbing Acolyte Zealot's body with a dagger and moving it to the plaza was, warning from the Twilight Realm, a crime committed for fun, to make it look like the real serial murder. Yep. It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. That's right, the real killer planned all of this. This fourth serial murder case. They did. That's it, Nick. Keep hammering away. Sakura. Ah, shit. Domain expansion. Your reasoning has more holes in it than the cheese you foreigners so enjoy. What? Like those protrude hole-riddled clumps of curds that only a rat like you could love. Damn, did you really just call me a rat? You fucking asshole! Your reasoning, much like your protrude hole-riddled brain, has putrefied. What's his deal with things going putrid? You have yet to overturn my argument that the accused is the killer. A careful analysis of the chain of events up to the killing exposes the truth as follows. With this imaginary technique I summon. Disguised as Lady Kira, the accused found the rebel hideout the day before the rite. But Acolyte Zealot had followed her there after noticing her suspicious behavior. Caught by surprise, she pushed the stone slab toward him, and we know the rest. I've never been to the rebel hideout in my life. When the High Priest arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realized what she had done. That is when the accused murdered him in order to silence him. I believe Prosecutor Samani has posed a compelling scenario. That's all it is, a scenario. No evidential truth. The defense, on the other hand, has yet to disprove the accused's guilt. Why would my client move Acolyte Zealot's body to where everyone could see it? And why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints into his dead body? She had no reason to do any of those things. If anything, she could have hid it inside the thing. Dagger in his corpse was likely a warning to the rebels. Something along the lines of, Lady Kira will slay the Defiant Dragons. So that is why she moved the body to the plaza for all to see. Now he has the judge convinced too. I thought I finally made some headway. Well, Mr. Wright, about time for one of your groans of distress, is it not? Groan of distress? It kills me to admit this, but I got nothing to counter his argument with. I still haven't disproven the allegations against Maya. It is not time to end your feudal struggle. You were already judged guilty yesterday. That makes you a dead lawyer walking. Accept the death that now awaits you, and in doing so, finally know peace. A dead lawyer walking indeed. Then again, are not all lawyers who practice in Khura'in. But I must admit I misspoke earlier. Allow me to amend my statement. I had said that the defense's reasoning had a putrid cheese-like smell. But I now realize the stench was from his own putrid body on the verge of death. Now I'm a rotting zombie. Think. Who could have killed Zealot the day before the Wright? Who knew about the rebel hideout and could gain access to the inner sanctum? Only those involved with the Wright can enter the sanctum, so... Wait a second. Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout. And the only person who was involved with the Wright had access to the sanctum. And was suspected of being a rebel is... Ah! Does something come to mind? Yes, except there's one huge problem. A huge problem. What are you two going on about? Plotting your escape from the Sacred Hall. I will not put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objection. If I don't do something, Prosecutor Samadi will have this one in the bag. I'll just have to bluff my way out of this regardless of that huge problem. Your Majesty, I believe there is another suspect in Praise-a-Lot's murder. Even the most benevolent Holy Mother would not forgive such a desperate lie. After all, you know very well that such a person does not exist. No, there is one person who knew everything. Does such a figure truly exist? Tell us, who might that be? I believe the prime suspect Acolyte Zealot murder is... Oh, shit.
Take that!
It had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum, and who knew of the hideout? And that would be the High Priest. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the Wright. You would pin a crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales. Have you no shame? Dead men tell no lies. That is definitely a problem. If only the High Priest could tell his side of the story. What? Do I have something on my face? Wait a second. Could this actually work? Oh no, don't tell me I have some of my breakfast caught between my teeth. No, if there's even the slightest possibility, I have to go with it. Your Majesty, dead men do tell lies. Therefore, I would like to request a High Priest's testimony. His testimony? And just how do you propose we get the deceased to testify? There's a way for the dead to testify. It's known as channeling. Summon him here by the means of spirit channeling. What did you just say? Spirit channeling? Has his lawyer finally gone insane? It is sacrilege. May the Holy Mother strike him down. Uses. I'm frankly astonished you even know of such a thing. But spirit channeling is a secret art that only Her Eminence Queen Garan can perform. And Her Eminence is far too busy with other duties to perform it at our present. I suspected as much. That means our only hope is... It's okay, Nick. You could tell them. But Maya! I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here in Khura'in. Don't worry, it's not like it's against the law or violates some religious precepts, so... I don't think it will be punished, at least I hope not. But this is a crucial period for you. I'll decide whether you become it'll decide whether you become master of Khura'in. We don't have any other choice, now do we? If I'm found guilty, it'll be a lot worse than not becoming master of Khura'in. All right, thanks, Maya. Actually, okay. Actually, there is someone here who is capable of channeling spirits. But even her benevolence, Princess Rafa finds the divination seance to be a challenge. Who could possibly have a greater spiritual power than she, aside from the Queen? The Defender herself. That would be me. Is this some kind of sort of joke? Even the royal priestess is incapable of such a feat. Peace, peace, I say. Is this true? Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling? Well, yes, I can. Now, your majesty, we'd like your permission to begin. Oh, here's Rafa. I believe that's Rafa. Your benevolence. This is an outrage. An outrage, I say. First, you make a mockery of divination seance, and now spirit channeling? Your benevolence speaks the truth. Foreign devils, I say these should be put to... He's fucking... I hate the fucking audience of this. Still your voices. Barbhead, spirit channeling is the most sacred and secret of arts. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose? Yes, I am. Your benevolence, are you saying you approve of their use of spirit channeling? I will judge whether their claim is true. If this is but another of their lies, they shall be executed on the spot. Very well then. Your benevolence, what if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit? Do you truly believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits? Yes, bitch, you don't know the rest. Oh, no, but I wanted to be sure, as I am responsible for the safety of all present. An inexperienced practitioner could oh my god. Well, and an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit. But do not fear, for I have my Magatama of parting. With it, I can send spirits back to the Twilight Realm by halting the flow of spiritual power. That is a relief indeed. These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet. Let us not shrink from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites. Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Samadhi? Perfectly, your benevolence. Very well, the accused may channel the High Priestess spirit. But first, we must take a short recess to prepare. We will resume as soon as the preparations are complete. Until then, this court is adjourned. And so am I. I know it's been a short stream, but I did stream late. So, hence why it's a short stream. I have my little guide up on the side over here. May 12th. High Court of Crane accused lobby. Sorry, Maya, but this was the only way. You sure you're up for this? Thanks for believing in me, Nick. Even though I don't know if my channeling ability is on point yet. Oh, right. Before she started training here, her success rate was only about 30%. I know you can do it, Maya. At least I hope she can. So you sure you're ready? Yeah, at least I think so. You don't sound so confident. What about all your training? Training's one thing. Actually doing it is another. Ah, I see. Uh-oh. If she fails to channel the High Priest, we're as good as dead. Relax, Nick. You can count on me. I'll show you what my training's done for me. This will be the moment you never forget. Okay. Just hope it's unforgettable in a good way. Once we hear about Imi's story, I'm sure the truth will come to light. I hope so, but he was hiding the fact that he was a rebel, so I doubt it'll be cut and dried as all that. They are ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once. Okay, Maya. I'm counting on you. You got it. Here we go. Alright. High Court of Karain. We have received official approval for the accused to channel a spirit here today. Now, if you will, Miss Faye, please proceed. Yes, Your Majesty. Can't believe this. Only the Queen should channel. Again, I hate the gallery by all means. Shut up! Come on, Maya, I'm counting on you. I've been studying here in Kurain for 2 years now. So that one day, I will be the master of Kurain, a village of spirit mediums back home. Oh, my controller desynced because I moved like a slight inch of it. But first, I shall show you all the fruits of my training in your kingdom. Wow, she seems really confident. A neophyte practitioner such as you could not possibly channel a spirit. Okay, your benevolence, how about this? If I succeed, will you stop calling me a neophyte? Very well, if you succeed. Oh, I will, just you watch. Ooh, there's an animation for it? O spirit of thrust in me, slumbering in the twilight realm, return now to the world of the living. Domain expansion. Holy shit! What is this place? Oh my! No! This cannot be! Pokanka! It's the High Priest! I can't believe it! The accused spiritual powers is the real deal! Yeah, you fucking shitheads! Go, Maya! You do not understand. This cannot be. This simply cannot be. Eat your words. Eat your heart out. I'm gonna step out now before I forget myself. Start screaming outside. Abide me! Would this be the Twilight Realm? And what of this? Ooh, stylish. Luxurious mane of hair. Is it perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service? Abide me? My, but if it isn't his majesty, have you two shuffled off to the mortal coil? Please do not count me among the dead. It is only you who has passed on. But the spirit medium, Maya Fey, has brought you back among us today. Why? Acolyte Fey has mastered the secret art why Acolyte Fey has mastered the secret art of spirit channeling. I suppose that explains these gorgeous locks. When I pass from this world, I too hope to be channeled with a full head of hair. Though it may be for the briefest of moments. I give thanks for the splendid coiffure. Praise be the Holy Mother. However, this kimono is a bit too snug for my taste. If you would excuse me. Oh, alright. That might be a problem for Maya later. There, that is better. Could we get to his testimony now? And I wish he'd kept his top on. Why, you are the foreign lord the people speak of as of late. And is this not the Hall of Justice? Why have I been summoned here? Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest. But you have been accused of murder. Might we ask you to testify on your own behalf? I dislike that you're doing this. I have been accused of murder. That is troubling indeed. Ah! What's with the crazy pose? This is really cause for such astonishment. Even the lowest of monks can achieve such body control with a proper training. Oh, I wonder if Albie will be able to do that someday. Would his friends please explain the situation to the High Priest? I'd be happy to. Your disciple, Perez Zalat, has been murdered. It happened on the day before the purification rite. And the crime occurred in the rebel hideout hidden within the inner sanctum. Acolyte Zalat, he has been killed. Who would do such a thing? Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you, Abba and me. After all, weren't you secretly a rebel? Oh dear. That's still Maya's body. I hope he doesn't break anything. Wow, the High Priest is amazing. Yeah, alright. Shut your fucking mouse. Have my rebel allegiances been exposed? Not even my wife knew of that. It seems to rest in peace is not my fate. Why did you, a devout priest of Curanism, join the rebellion? The High Priest has come back to us for but a brief time, Defense. Shall we not cut to the chase and ask the most pressing of questions? Alright. Behind me, the prosecution believes the one who slew both you and Acolyte Zalat to be Maya Fey, who had been playing the role of Lady Kira in the Wright. Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory is a bit hazy. Could you please do your best to remember?
Attention!
The High Priestess's memory is hazy. It is all coming back to me. It is as Prosecutor Samadi concluded, I was slain by none other than Maya Fey. The High Priestess' statement has proven my assertions with regards to his murder correct. No! But what about Acolyte Zalat? You were the one who killed him, weren't you? I know not about my disciple's murder. Furthermore, I have an alibi on my own. An alibi? Seriously? Hahaha, it seems the testimony the defense had been hoping for is working against him. Now, by me, your testimony if you please. Oh shit! He has domain expansion. Yes, of course. Domain expansion. Alright. Do a little quick save as well. I have an alibi. I have an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the riot, I was entertaining guests at my home. And I believe my guests can corroborate this. You had guests just past noon. That's right about the time Zalat was murdered. Are you sure about that? Did we ever mention what time he got murdered? Absolutely. Come to think of it, Rafa told me about a spirit's memory. A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. So even the spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled. Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life. The High Priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about. So the question is, what would be the best angle to attack? Alright, let's press over statement. Nope. I'm going to actually save real quick. I love that it kept my lives from last week. I remember I did fuck up once. Have an ironclad alibi for the... Oh yeah, press everything.
Hold it!
Hold it! Use the word alibi as if it were second nature. Are you perhaps mocking me? Or is it perhaps the Kingdom of Khura'in itself you wish to ridicule? Yeah. All a bunch of shit shows. Peace, I say. Mr. Wright, would you care to clarify your last statement? Please, don't take it the wrong way. It's just alibi is a rather technical term for a priest to use as so naturally. I assure you, I know how to use the term. In fact, I had even hoped for a chance to do so one day. I suppose that even I, a high priest, am not immune to such trivial worldly attachments. Oh, I see. Still, he seems unusually calm and composed, almost as if he had prepped himself for something like this. He literally just said something about him waiting for a day to come like this. Guests? And you were entertaining them personally. This song is so good. Phoenix Wright music is always great. That I was. We gathered around the table for a most enjoyable conversation. He said his guests could corroborate his alibi. That can't be good for our case. Are you sure that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you misremembered. Do not doubt my mnemonic or mnemonic faculties. I may have died, but my memories up to that point are crystal clear. Sorry, he's pretty thick, thin-skinned for a priest. Though I guess I should have known better than to doubt his memory. Yeah, we know. Oh, there was something about yet. There's nothing better than enjoying kingly cuisine with dear friends. That way everyone's breath becomes equally malodorous. Right. And I believe my guests can corroborate this. And who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me that they were rebels, so they can't be called here to testify. It was none other than His Majesty, along with his family. He couldn't attend the Wright due to work, so he stopped by ahead of time. My, how his daughter has grown. Wait a second. Let me set the record straight right now. I am not a rebel. Thank you for the wonderful meal by me. Lady and me's cooking simply cannot be beat. So there you have it. When exactly was His Majesty at your home? He was there from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Indeed, precisely the time period within which Acolyte Zalat was slain. Yes, and we had a rousing chat concerning the game of Catch them all. Catch them all? I'll just have that added to the testimony. After all, it was I who visited the High Priestess' home. All good, and then we press a new one, right?
Hold it!
Your Majesty, are you sure this testimony is completely accurate? As sure can be. Oh, how wonderful it is to finally have my actions be admissible as evidence in court. His autopsy was because we didn't tell him about this. That's what I was talking about earlier. Like, he kind of like knew instantly, like, yeah, like he died around when we were having lunch or whatever the fuck. And it's like, yeah. His Majesty was at my home during the exact time period of the murder. Come, let us put this behind us. I could not have possibly committed this crime. However, how can you be so sure? What if the clock or watch you were using was off, or you misread the time? There was a clock right near the table, and it had the exact same time as my watch. Now do you understand, lawyer? Dun, 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 dun. As you can see, my alibi is airtight. Or do you still think I could have killed Acolyte Zalat? His Majesty is a witness. Are you satisfied now? There is not a single discrepancy in Alba and me's alibi. If I give up now, it's all over. Now hold on a second. Is there anything wrong with the High Priest's testimony? There is. There is a discrepancy in the High Priest's testimony. There is. Well then, perhaps you could explain what it might be. I feel like this should have came up earlier. He knew the time of the crime. After Abat and me was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zalat was murdered. Now that you mention it, despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. That means you knew that Acolyte Zalat was dead when you were still alive! Ah! That was kinda cool. Wait, I think I saw something just now. No, I must be imagining things. So tell me, how do you know what time the crime had been committed? About that. Oh, what? Open your heart. Fucking was he singing a Sonic song? Sonic DX? Open your heart, let the Holy Mother in. Nice. Why, we've been blessed with the High Priest's secret words of prayer. All who serve Her Holiness must strive to banish worldly desires from their soul. Open your heart, let the Holy Mother in. Purge your mind of greed. I feel as if my very soul has been cleansed. You can't fool me, prayer may banish worldly desires, but it can't make a contradiction disappear. Somebody, I'm gonna smack you. I will get an assault charge on me right now. If you fucking don't shut the fuck up. Somebody gets me tight, bro. Anyways, in game, all that. How can you be so sure? What's that supposed to mean? This lawyer seems to think little of the power of Quirinus prayer. Huh? Domain expansion. Aba and me was at home during the crime, but knew of what happened at the hideout. I believe this can be explained thusly. He must have had a way to monitor the hideout from his home. What? You never cease to amaze, prosecutor. As he has surmised, there was a listening device installed at the hideout. It enabled me to instantly learn of anything unusual even when I was not there. Remember, the rebels had been using this as a top secret hideout. It would be perfectly natural for them to install such an apparatus. Wait, come to think of it, when I was searching the rebel hideout, there's something under the banner. A microphone. What's this doing here? Was someone trying to record something with it? That was a listening device. It starts recording whenever it detects movement. And I heard just such a recording after his majesty and his family left. If you look in the desk in my study, you will find a tape in question. Alright then, bailiff. Yes, Your Majesty. Go retrieve the tape in question from his priest's home. At once, Your Majesty. The power of curing is prayer. Even a protrude brain such as yours should understand it now. It's like the contradiction really did vanish. We shall ascertain the content of the recording once we have the tape. In the meantime, I would ask Abba and me to continue his testimony. Domain expansion. Very well. You shall perish. I heard everything. I was entertaining his majesty and his family when the crime occurred. Sorry, I had like a moment there. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. It sounded like the altercation between Acolyte Zalat and Acolyte Faye. After that, there was a loud noise followed by haunting silence. I had to find some way to attack his alibi. If only Maya were here. She has a way of putting me at ease. But seeing her like this is only creeping me out. Though the high priest was a rebel, he was still a courageous, holy man. Therefore, take care in your questioning, lest you invoke the ear of our people. Yeah, you guys have problems, whatever. As if this wasn't hard enough already. Nice job, I'll stop at nothing to find the truth. Alright. Cross-examine. Objection! Alright.
Hold it!
You were entertaining his majesty and his family during the crime. Indeed, my wife believed was treating them to her wonderful home cooking. Your wife was there that day. Why, yes, she was in the kitchen cooking up a storm the entire time. Come to think of it, I don't think I saw her at all that day. She takes her culinary duties most seriously, you see. That is why she was in the kitchen cooking without pause the entire day. So the judge never saw Mrs. Inme. Should I have Abba Inme add that statement to his testimony? I'm at it. Alright. Please add that statement to your testimony. As you wish. Alright. What was the fourth statement? Would this be the fourth statement? I'm assuming this is what he means by fourth statement. A loud noise. I'd say that is worth looking into. Yeah. It was a terrible crashing sound. Poor Acolyte Zalat, I must... I didn't move on from where I was, so I think I have to press everything, right? What was your wife making that day? The menu that day featured hot tint surprise and mel tomat. They are both traditional Koreanese dishes. I can't even begin to imagine what those are. Ah, yes. The exquisite zest of hot and surprise and supreme texture of Melm Tama. Lady Inmi's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable. Thank you. It brings me joy to know you enjoyed your meal. Now, once His Majesty and his family had left... This will be third statement.
Hold it!
You heard everything from a recording. Oh, I didn't do this one. Alright, hold up. Indeed. Each night I would secretly check what the listening device had recorded. I would have been in serious trouble with my lovely wife had she discovered my secret. Can you really tell what happened by the audio alone? Long years of aesthetic training have sharpened my hearing. It is but a simple matter for me to ascertain a situation by the sounds I hear. Practicarianism, it improves your hearing. Hearing is but one of the senses it can improve. It can, if one can focus and attain inner peace, all 5 senses can be sharpened. Why, the war bat over at the bazaar just cried, did you not hear it? Give me a break. Alright, so that's... Which one's the new statement? Man, alright. This was a new statement. I got that one out the way. The tape later. This was the 4th statement. No. That's the 3rd statement, okay. Hold on, are you sure about those voices? Was it really Akhlazalot and Miss Faye? I'd say that it was the most reasonable conclusion under the circumstances, or perhaps Akhlaz Faye has an alibi that you can prove. I'm afraid not. Then I suggest you make like a mollusk and clam up. That's clever. Now I will continue my testimony if I may. This would have been 4th statement here. After that, there was a loud noise followed by a haunting silence. Yeah, because 2 is the added one. So that'll be... So this was originally 2. 3. I'm like pointing at my screen. And 4 is... This one is the original. Okay. So this one's a new one.
Hold it!
You believe that the terrible crash is connected to Akhlaz-Zalot's death? Yes, the sound, no doubt, was poor Zalot's deaf kneel. Yeah. Such a tragedy, for he was a fine disciple. Domain expansion. I have my phone off. I would ask all here today to give a prayer for his departed soul. Zashure Marami Yoma. Yeah. I'm telling you, I hate the gallery in this one. The gallery is too, like, talkative. I had high hopes for that young man's future. He was a changing man. No one could stop him. Jurez Matamiyoma. Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying to do my job right now? That's how it'd be. That's how it'd be, Phoenix. That's how it'd be. Oh, there you go. Mr. Wright. I'm like making sure my internet is fine. I'm like looking to the side a little bit. And also trying to set up my phone again. There you go. Do you still feel the need to question the High Priest? His alibi is as tight can be. This isn't going so well. I'd better ask him about something else. I'm curious about Inmi. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after His Majesty left? Yes, I thought it would be wise to assess the situation. But as I said before, there was nothing to see. The hideout appeared as it always had. And the victim's body? It was nowhere to be found. Akhlaz Faye must have already disposed of it and anything else incriminating. So, when you saw the rebel hideout, it looked like it does in this photo. Yes, I would say that is how it appeared that day. So the stone slab had been put back in place. The hideout photo updated in court. Mr. Wright? Is it not time to concede defeat? No, wait, I need just a little more time. If you insist. This is the last thing, right? Yep. What's the last thing he says? I would describe the noise as a terrible crash. Pours a lot. It must have felt so heavy. Present. There's a lot of, like, fucking things in this one. Yes.
Objection!
About me, you said, and I quote, pours a lot. It must have felt so heavy. Why do you think he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in his photo. If so, there's nothing that would lead you to believe he had experienced a heavy feeling. The fact is, of course, a stone slab did fall over onto Acolyte's lot, impaling him on the Warbat statue behind him. But that was only revealed through her benevolence's divination seance earlier. Will the defense please get to the point? My point is, simply hearing a crashing sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death. I still don't see your point. I'm saying that the High Priest knew. He knew how the victim was really killed. Why? And that is information only the real killer could have known. I definitely saw it that time. I've got the High Priest's spirit shaking in his boots, or should I say in sandals. Need I remind you, Abattomy was with his majesty at the time of the crime. Such an alibi precludes him from being the killer. That's true, so he can't be the killer. However, he knew how Zalat was killed, something only the killer could know. Can this discrepancy be resolved somehow? Well, Mr. Wright, we're waiting for an explanation. I was just getting to that. Time to think of something quick. High Priest knew something only the killer could have known because he heard it during a trial. He heard it from the real culprit. Yep. Oh my god, don't tell me. He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer. The real killer. Of course, that makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation. So tell us, who is the real killer? It's gotta be someone close to the High Priest, someone without an alibi. The person most likely to be Zalat's killer is... Believe in me. Funny name, too. Your Majesty, while you were visiting the High Priestess' home, you didn't see Mrs. Inme at all, did you? No, I never saw her, but what does that have to do with anything? Did the High Priest ever leave your sight? No, we were talking the entire time, and the food was brought right into to the room's entryway. So the High Priest was an ironclad alibi, or has an ironclad alibi, but his wife does not. What the devil are you insinuating? I'm insinuating that Mrs. Inme might have killed Acolyte Zalat. Misbelieve me is probably the Kira hunter lady. Rebel hunter lady, that's what it's called. You have a lot of nerve making such a baseless allegation. She had no motive to kill Acolyte Zalat. He was like family to her. I mean, they were married. That is a family. Now, we can't entirely discount the idea. Especially if you consider that Mrs. Inme could have been the one posing as Lady Kira. With this imaginary technique, I summoned this butterfly. Even a fool must temper his foolishness at times. Or do you truly believe Lady Kira would kill Acolyte Zalat, though he was not a rebel? As we all know, the High Priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favorite disciple could very well be a rebel too. Also, the arrow, the warnings that were brought to their home, and like when there's like no way of how to access it, that's another thing, right? Are you suggesting that Mrs. Inme killed her husband as well? As sad as it is to think she'd kill her own husband to rid of the kingdom of rebels, I don't think we can rule it out. Alright. Yikes! You claim my wife is that rebel hunting lady Kira, and that she slew both Zalat and myself. My lovely wife, that is utterly impossible. Me defending waifus? Yikes! Or defending any Hollow Live member, because I love them all. I have never seen the High Priest so angry. It is as Abbot in me stated. And the accused has already been found guilty of his murder. It is far too late to overturn it. That's right, Mr. Wright. Now apologize to the good priest before he gets angry again. Quickly now. No, I'm not going to apologize. The true identity of Lady Kira is the major piece to this trial's puzzle. Admit it, Abbot in me. Your wife, Lady in me, killed you. Yet even now, you continue to lie in an effort to protect her. How absurd. It appears... Sorry, I'm just moving my scroll thing down. It appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle the rebels in the guise of Lady Kira, for we were blessed by her holiness and she is with child. Praise be the Holy Mother. I completely forgot about that. That abominable Lady Kira figure who slewed me and acolytes a lot was the accused. This is bad, but I can't give up now. Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight rebels either. How could a weak young woman like her possibly... Domain expansion. You foolish oaf of a lawyer. If only you were as blessed as Lady in me. What? Surely the accused possesses the strength, or should I say, the power. The power to battle those black-hearted rebels. What are you talking about? My good prosecutor, I see you have come to the same conclusion as I. Such keen insight. And you have figured it out as well about me. May I ask you to explain it to this protrude-brained lawyer? Certainly, for I can allow him to frame my lovely wife. I cannot allow him to frame my lovely wife for a murder. Foreign devil, your majesty, allow me to testify as to how my affair is a murder's Lady Kira. He's gonna say that the spirit channeling bullshit. Well, it would assert if it would assert your anger, then by all means, please testify. He is a rebel. But at the same time, he doesn't want to believe his wife is the rebel hunter. Or maybe he does know that she's a rebel hunter, but he also wants to play the fool. Like, just like, you know, just, yeah. But it's interesting. Acolyte Faye channeled Lady Kira's spirit. She's a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us. She attacked and killed me with the strength far beyond any mortal weapon. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. But, do you understand now? Whoop. My food is ready and I'm actually hungry. So, I'll be right back. Quickly. Should have put it on the part where there was music. Alright, I'm back. Give me a second. Put this right here. Right, my carrot's probably bugging out. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I'm here to fill the music since I literally left without the music on. I didn't close the door, but it's fine. There you go. I was like trying to like maneuver me. Real quick, let me just make sure everything's fine on the monitor here. Why does it look like I'm weirdly off? Like my positional. Alright. I got food. Do you understand now? Murder by spirit channeling explains everything. I love that I'm moving slightly and I just desynced it. This is the only way the accused could have defeated one of the rebel after blah 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 blah. Indeed, I am a living and shall I say dead proof of her terrible power. My ability to spirit channeling village. Come back to honor. Is it not time to let it go and move on, defense? No, never. I'll never give up. Now what? Think. How can I prove that Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Kira? Oh, here we could have literally done this a little fast. Alright, save. Alright, perfect. Let's see. Where's the secret tome? Tome of secrets, I should say.
Objection!
The Tome of Secrets is only given to the priestess who performs a purification rite. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kira? Yes, indeed, for it contains the true name of Lady Kira, a secret only revealed within. Abide me. I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira. What nonsense! Mr. Wright, would you care to explain? This is why my client couldn't have channeled Lady Kira. The mask. Because she needs to know, like, the face, right? Lady Kira's face is hidden behind a mask in the Tome of Secrets. You need both a name and a face to channel a spirit. It can't be! Without face. It would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira. Oh my. Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kira by means of spirit channeling is patently false. And with Lady Kira out of the equation, my client had no motive to commit murder. But then, who is the rebel hunting Lady Kira we've been reading about on the paper? Yes, who is the other suspect if indeed there is one at all? Let us hear the defense's brilliant deduction. Think. The true identity of Lady Kira is the key to solving both murders. Damas's enemy was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. Mr. Arabal is a rebel, so that doesn't make sense. That leaves us with, Mr. Wright, you have that look again. The one where you know you have to say something, but you can't figure out what it is. This is my chance to really turn it up in the heat. I'll just have to stir the pot till something floats to the top. Your Majesty, I know who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira. You do? Are you sure about that? Yes, completely. I sense that I may regret this, but please go on and explain. Thank you, Your Majesty. This is who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira. I want to read this real quick. Who is it? When apply the process of elimination, there's only one possibility left. Present Parade's a lot profile. True identity of rebel hunting Lady Kira seek is praise a lot. What is this? The High Priestess murdered disciple was Lady Kira. You say? Possibly. All right, Peanut Gallery, shut up. Events will continue. Got your Majesty. Sorry. I whittled down the list of suspects until there was only one left. But a process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence. I assume you have evidence to back up your claim. Yes, of course. I will have some in a moment, that is, at least I hope so. Maya wasn't Lady Kira, and neither was Mrs. Inmi or any of the other possibilities. That leaves a lot, and I have the evidence to prove it. The evidence that proves Acolyte's Lot was posing as Lady Kira is this. The present Lady Kira's warning. Lady Kira's warning. Oh, that stop on the music was dope. This is what proves that Acolyte's Lot was Lady Kira. Lady Kira's warning letter. Sorry, I'm eating. I haven't ate lunch today. How absurd! What could that possibly prove? Prosecutor Samadhi. You stated that the warning letter proved that my client was Lady Kira, and the reason you gave was that the High Priestess' house was locked tight. But there was another member of the family who lived there. Sorry, I was drinking something. Well, there was another member of the family who lived there. Ah. Therefore, Acolyte Lot could have delivered the warning anytime he wanted. What is he talking about? Are you saying Lady Kira was not the culprit, but rather the victim? That's exactly what I'm saying. But that would overturn the entire premise of this case. This trial has proceeded on the assumption Lady Kira was behind the serial killings. But if Lady Kira is one of the victims, who was the killer and what was their motive? The only suspect left is Mrs. Inmi. And there's only one possible motive. What if Mrs. Inmi is a rebel? What? Bean, you still bent on casting suspicion upon my lovely wife. Blasphemer! Blasphemer? You have no evidence of this. Repent for the mistrust in your soul. Well, you have no evidence either. After all, the dagger with my client's prints on it wasn't what killed Acolyte Zalat. And the Plum Punisher theme that he heard could have been an alarm clock. That means all the evidence linking her to the crime have been called into question. Was Lady Inmi a rebel, and did she pose as Lady Kira to kill Acolyte Zalat? Or was Acolyte Zalat a rebel and was accused of Lady Kira who killed him? I would say either scenario is just as likely. What are we to do now? An alarm clock, you say? Do you mean the one in the rebel hideout? Yes, but what of it? So that's it. What's gone into him? Alright. Behind me. Just what is comical? Main expansion. Look at my outfit. I have tickled my funny bone. What did? The theme song came from the Plum Punisher clock, you say? That alarm could not possibly have gone off. What makes you say that? The clock was working just fine the last time I checked. Try using your head for a change. Would not the existence of a secret hideout be given away if an alarm clock kept going off? Wait, you don't mean... Indeed, we leave the alarm switch off at all times. No! In that case, I am sad to say that the defense's claim does not hold water. Would you care to respond, Mr. Wright? Oh, this can't be happening. What now? Not now. We should put an end to the Lord's futile struggle. Bro, you're just getting along as much as I am, bro. The theme song the victim heard was from the accused's trap, just as I suspected. Therefore, the accused is the rebel hunting Lady Gira and the victim's killer. You know, something I can raise an objection to. Sorry, I'm not just showing. That Plum Punisher theme song Acolytes a lot heard in his final moments. I too heard it by way of listening device. But did you really? If you had heard it, why didn't you testify the fact before? Is it not obvious? I did not know such a tune could become a key matter of dispute. As a matter, the theme song came up before A Bot in Me was channeled. Oh right, well then, What if he's lying about the clock's alarm being switched off? Miserable wretch. That would be a pointless lie, one easily disproven. If you check the clock, you will see that the alarm is, in fact, switched off. Come to think of it. What a fine item, and the switch, if I'm right. Rafel turned it on. We set the switch back into the off position before we left. I remember hearing it clearly. Distinctive taco drums in the intro are etched into my mind. Then they went. Dun 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 dun. Distinctive taco drums in the intro. This trial has gone on far too long. Shall we move ahead to the verdict phase now? By all means, and let us also return about enemy's spirit to the Twilight Realm. Before I go, let me say a word to my darling wife. Now hold on just 1 minute. Your Majesty. Yes. The High Priest's statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence. It is? Do you write the defiance of your fate? The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul rising in flames. You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. Now all I have to do is pick the right one. This piece of evidence is inconsistent with the statement about the taiko drum intro. That is the big giveaway, actually. Play. This is what's inconsistent with his statement. My client's Plum Punisher strap. What does that have to do with anything? It plays the Plum Punisher theme song, and here it is. The theme to the Plum Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Doesn't have taiko drums. Do you see what I mean? The music the victim heard in his final moments might not have been the Plum Punisher theme song. I'm afraid I'm not following you. What was it that not the Plum Punisher theme? In his final moments, Acolytes a lot heard the Steel Samurai. There are no taiko drums in the intro of the Plum Punisher theme. So what Acolytes a lot actually heard in his final moments was the theme of the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. The shock of the audience. Mr. Wright, what is the Steel Samurai of which you speak? Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo is an action hero show from America. The Plum Punisher theme is a total... If you didn't know... Wait, what did he say? The Plum Punisher theme is a total rip. I mean, it was very similar to it. You didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could have easily mistaken the two. But the fact that Acolytes a lot heard music from the American Action Hero show is irrefutable evidence that the accused was in the secret hideout. Actually, no. You have it backwards. Backwards. That's right. Miss Faye met an avid Plum Punisher fan here in Kurain. And as a token of their friendship, she traded a certain Steel Samurai item she had for the Plum Punisher strap. And this avid Plum Punisher fan was the one who killed Acolyte Zalat. Yes. And that avid fan is none other than the High Priestess' wife. Believe in me. Do you have evidence to back up this claim, Mr. Wright? Nayuta, you need to shut the fuck up. For as forgiving as... You're way worse annoying than, like, Edgeworth and any other fucking prosecutor we face. I doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander. Bro, she probably would fucking be on my side at this point. I see that. He wants to take all my life. That all of them were glowing. Was this you prepare yourself to face Her Holiness' wrath? Oh, I'm prepared to turn this entire case upside down, that is. This is my last chance. I better take a deep breath and review the evidence. Very well, then. Please present your evidence if you would, defense. The evidence that proves Mrs. Enemy was one who killed Acolyte Zalat is this. The family photo, where's it at? Family photo. It's right here in this family photo. Proof that Mrs. Enemy and Mrs. Faye traded items featuring their favorite characters. Family photo. And what exactly should we be looking at here? The proof that they exchanged items featuring their favorite characters is right here. Got like an accurate pinpoint. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. That's crazy. Look at Mrs. Enemy's left wrist. Yeah. You can see the Steel Samurai's trademark top knot right there. Which clearly makes this the Steel Samurai watch. Why, I never knew your wife had such hobbies about me. The family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zalat was murdered. By that point, my client had a Punisher strap and Mrs. Enemy had a samurai watch. So what the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Mrs. Enemy was hearing. I wish to amend my testimony. What I thought were taiko drums was something else. My wife never had never. It's true, I tell you. You must believe me, Your Majesty. Domain expansion. Be not deceived by the defense's lawyerly. Fucking. Yeah, me too, Phoenix. Now what? Me and Phoenix are on the same wavelength at this point. Like, fucking... Now what, bro? He's been pretty quiet up to this point. What does he have up his sleeve? There's a big gaping hole in his flimsy claim. Fucking tell me. A big gaping hole? I don't think so. Oh no, I'm afraid it is there, alright. Just like a big gaping hole in your future brain. Once I beat you, in this case, I can't wait to humble you so fucking hard. My brain is neither putrid nor full of holes. I'm not a zombie after all. Says the dead lawyer walking. He who is in narrow vision focused on what is before him, never seeing the big picture. Or as they say in your country, you cannot see the forest for the trees. For it is as you said, and Lady Enemy and the rebel slew Acolyte Zalat, the rebel hunting Lady Kira. And the rebel hunter would have been dead before the high priest was slain. Ah, that means the high priest could not have been slain by the rebel hunting Lady Kira. How could I have missed that? So, tell me, Who are you going to say killed the High Priest now? No! This is our visualization portion right here. So you finally understand the true size of holes that riddle you, piece of brain. I'm in hot water now. I don't have any other suspects in High Priest's murder. You mindless zombie, you should have begun your journey into the Twilight Realm long ago. Now let it go and move on. No, I will never give up. Also, what the fuck is up with you and moving on? Who hurt you? I could assume his dad, but yeah. I just need to think things through and figure it out. Who really killed the High Priest? Revisualization. I didn't save, so if it crashes here, I'm fucked. Hopefully this is okay for me to save here, because it'll be fuck if, you know, it just keeps happening. Dracula's lot had been Lady Kira, he couldn't have killed the High Priest. So the question is, who did? Maybe I can get to the bottom of this by reviewing the events of this case in order. What evidence could tell me something about the crime scene before the murder? Maya's testimony. The spring was stained red before the Wright. Oh right, Maya said that the spring had been stained red before the Wright even began. The spring was already red before the High Priest's murder because of Zalat's blood. The spring was stained red by Zalat's blood, yep. That's right, Zalat had been killed in the rebel hideout the day before the Wright, and his blood had flowed into the spring. Wait a second, the High Priest knew that Zalat had been killed in the hideout, so why didn't he report it to the authorities? If Maya had been the killer, he could have easily had her arrested on the spot. Why didn't the High Priest inform the authorities right then? To keep the hideout hidden. He wanted to keep the hideout a secret. You know what's kind of funny with this one? It kind of reminds me of Danganronpa's, where you're just like going through the whole case, like reviewing the whole case back from like the little like panels and shit. If you reported Zalat's murder, the authorities would find out about the hideout. That's what he was worried about. But by going through with the Wright, the High Priest risked having Maya see the spring running red with blood. What did he have to go through with the Wright? Did he want to set up the scene during it? He wanted to set up the crime scene to conceal the hideout. But how was he planning to on concealing the source of blood in the spring? Use his own blood. That's crazy! With his own, now I'm like piecing it together myself. He concealed the source of blood with his own. That was how he kept his the rebel hideout a secret. Excuse me. It's all starting to fall into place. I know who killed the High Priest. It was Thrust himself. But get it? Because his name is Thrust. So he did it to himself. Was a suicide in game. Can't believe it. The High Priest took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. That's wild. Like, wow. The High Priest wasn't murdered by anyone. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. What? What's this? The High Priest committed suicide in game. Never heard anything more absurd. Joy has been placed in a stain on the good priest's death with a priest's brain. Oh my god. I should swallow my food. Ow. Oh my god. I'll reread this in a second. Let me just... Well. The Lord has placed a stain on the good priest's death with his putrid brain. His putrid, gaping holes are as large as the hole in his logic. What hole? You still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees. You claim the high priest took his own life, but how you considered who brought the dagger to the plaza of devotion? Ah. After the high priest was killed, the dagger was thrust into Acolyte Zealot's dead body. Only the accused Maya Fey could have done that. As Prosecutor Samadi says, your claim is rather, how? Parias? I don't even know how to pronounce that word. In its logic. And your evidence is too weak. You cannot prove that the high priest took his own life to conceal the rebel hideout. They're right, the dagger was impaled in Zealot's body, but his body has been placed at the plaza the previous day. Well, Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Zealot's body was already in the plaza the day before the riot. But what if the dagger was also already in him at that time? The dagger was never in at the inner sanctum. Thrust died by a different weapon. It's the statue. Of course, that's it. What is it? There was no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed in Acolyte Zealot's body the day before the riot. What? So that means... What does that mean? It means the dagger wasn't the weapon that took the High Priest's life. But no weapon has ever found at the Inner Sanctum. If you will not listen to reason, then I insist you prove your assertion. Show us what you believe the real murder weapon would be. The real weapon. I got nothing, but I know there had to have been a weapon there. Maybe I think back on the trial thus far, I'll spot the clues I need. Well, would the defense care to tell us what the real murder weapon is? Really, this is what really killed the priest. Where's the statue? Oh, the last thing. What really killed him has been at the Inner Sanctum all this time, and it's literally, has already been demonstrated by the late Acolyte Zealot. That's right, it was the Warbat statue. Yeah, bitch. You're fucking mixed. You believe that the statue claimed both victims' lives. Would you care to chime in about me? No, he lies! Why, it's... Lady Amy! Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough? Believe, no! Your Majesty, my wife knows nothing. Knows nothing. Please, about me, let your wife speak. Now, Lady Inmi, please continue if you would. What's that time again? And what time would that be? 2:30 in the afternoon, the time my husband conducts his daily prayers, and the time Prey was slain. That sound, it's the Steel Samurai alarm. I too like to pray at the same time as my dear husband, so I set an alarm to remind me each day, but I had no idea it would come to this. No, stop! She knows not what she speaks! Your Majesty, I am the one who slew Acolyte Zealot. I like how he's trying to protect her. She doesn't want to be, like, not having it anymore. But yeah, behind me. Bailiff, summon a physician at once. I mean, it's probably going to be Maya at this point. Or maybe not. He'll be a Sauron. The physician is now attending to a high priest, so there is no need for to fear. Now let us continue. What about the half of him called Maya that's still among the living? Miss me, will you tell us everything you know? The truth is, I am a rebel, just like my husband. This tragedy unfolded before the Wright during the Feast of Blessings. I had gone to the rebel hideout to prepare it for Dad's escape. And that's when Acolyte's lot suddenly appeared. Yes. Bray was shocked when he saw me there. Acolyte Zalot did not know you were a rebel. I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout. And then he suddenly came face to face with Mrs. Inme. So the true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kira was Bray Zalot. Yes. He was a member of the secret police, serving directly under the Minister of Justice. The secret police. And this is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. He was using his position within the secret police to deal us rebels a heavy blow. But murder is sanctioned? But murder sanctioned by the crown is still murder. Punk ass. This punk ass, bro. Even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered. What's that supposed to mean? Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I'd watch it if I were you. That man's gone! You no longer have that secret! You're fucked! Cause you got a defiant attitude like one of them dragon dupes. Your so-called secret guy is gone! The tricks up Minister Inga's sleeve was Lady Kira. No, that can't be. My father would never! This must be a bolt out of the blue for Rafa. This explains why Acolyte Zalot abandoned his real name. Yes. He even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all Kira and his Calligraphy members receive. Lady Kira was a member of the secret police. That explains why no order was given to investigate her attacks. I guess I'm not alone in hearing this for the first time. But this cannot be. Is this true? The Justice Minister is sanctioning state-sponsored murder. Please! Now, Lady Inme, please continue. Bray suddenly lunged at me. That's when I pushed the stone slab towards him with all my might. And I murdered him, yep. But I never meant for what happened next to occur. Allow me to take it from here. Behind me! Are you sure you're alright now? I am sorry you had to see that. But you need not worry about me. I'm already dead. Please, we need to know what was so important that you would take your own life. After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zalot, I chilled his body with snow to make it seem as if he died more recently than he did. Then, I later moved it to the Plaza of Devotion and inserted the dagger into his wound. The plaza was empty at the time, but it was before prayer. Plaza was empty at the time, for it was before prayer time had started. Where the fuck did I got butt from? Finally, I placed his body into the prayer pose, knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded. It is perfectly plausible that no one would disturb him if he seemed to be praying. We do treasure our prayer time after all. So you admit you tried to pin the crime on Maya Fey? Yes, this was all my doing. I never told my wife of my plan, for surely she would have tried to stop me. How did you get Miss Fey's fingerprints on the dagger? I had her hold it while we were rehearsing the rite of the day before, and right before the rite, I drugged her with the sleeping agent. Then I put Lady Kira's robes over the Warbat statue. That means Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started. Finally, I ended my own life, to ensure that the crime would appear to have been by Acolyte Faye's own hand. When your body was discovered, Lady Kira's robes were on the ground. How did you end up there? How did you end up there if they were on the statue? After I impaled myself on the statue's dagger like feathers, I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards. As I did, I grabbed onto the ropes, taking them with me as I fell back onto the ground. How terrible! What possessed you to do such a thing? You needn't have committed suicide simply to frame the accused. Prosecutor Samadi, as one well versed in our kingdom's legal system, I would expect you all I would expect you of all people to understand. Understand what? This kingdom's legal system, Mrs. Enmy's crime, your suicide. It can't be. That would be sadder than sad. Why, I believe the defense knows of what the High Priest speaks. Yes, I finally understand. This explains why the High Priest took his own life.
Take that!
Alright, cool. The Defense's Culpability Act. Circumstantial evidence supports Mrs. Enmy's killing of Acolyte Zalat in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. That's why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on Maya Fey. I fail to see what has to do with his suicide. In Kurain, the divination seance is the most important piece of trial evidence. The High Priest wanted to frame Miss Fey as a serial killer. It was a clever plan in which he made sure he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments. The lawyer speaks true. That is why I placed Lady Kira's robes upon the Warbat statue. I made it seem that Acolyte Fey was the rebel hunting Lady Kira. But are you saying you used my divination seance to produce false evidence? Forgive me, your benevolence, but it was the only way to help my lovely wife. True love, right there. If you had approached me first, I could have proved that the murder was in self-defense. Perhaps, but I had little faith in lawyers despite being a rebel. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason! There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet, had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man. This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom, it has all been... You're starting to realize everything, it's okay. Poor Rafa, she's really taking this hard, but I can't say I'm surprised. Mr. Phoenix Wright, it's time to show the might of your legal prowess. You mustn't allow another innocent soul to be charged under this despicable law. Of course, I'll do whatever I can. What I have done to you and Acolyte Fey is unforgivable. I can only offer my most humble apologies. Your Majesty. Yes, I ask that you please look after my wife. You have my word. Your benevolence, it's time that I return to the Twilight Realm. The Magatama of parting, if you please. Very well. Your benevolence, please allow me the honor. Yes, it would be more fitting for you to send him on his way. Mrs. Enmy. Darling, I'm so glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything. I'm sorry to leave you like this, my love. But now you can watch over me from the world beyond. Yes, always and forever. And with every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you. This is very fucking sweet, but also very fucking sad. Oh, don't animate it! No! This actually hurts! Holy shit! Oh my god. Yes, I'm eating. I'm hungry, okay? Fuck off. I'm fine, I'm eating. Shut up. Farewell, my darling Thrust. Oh shit! That shit brought a tear to my eye. Fuck. Nah! Oh shit. Oh my god, that really hurts. That was so sweet, sad, and everything in between. Holy shit! Hey, I'm still human. I could cry to scenes like this. Fuck! The Higher Priest has returned to the Twilight Realm. Maya! I feel great. I guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. Oh! But what about the trial, Nick? It's over. It was a sad reality born of love, and a great tragedy born of the Defense Culpability Act. Well, I see no need to continue this trial. Does the prosecution have anything to say? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I owe a debt to you. One that I will pay back in court someday. Now to deliver today's verdict and overturn that yesterday's trial. With respect to all current and previous charges against them, I hereby declare the accused, Maya Fey, and her defense, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Nah. Like, I know I kind of, like, did take a while to finish this trial and everything. But just knowing what's been going on with this entire trial, even if, like, a month has passed by, where I'm like, you know what, we're taking a break for a month because it's spooky month or whatever the fuck. Like, from, like, when I started this trial, specifically, and then ending it here, bro, this was, like, true cinema. Like, on a real take, this was, like, no memeing, obviously, but, like, fuck, that was, like, heartfelt and everything. The ending was, like, truly, I love this game. This is peak. This beats 3. I think I'm actually gonna be honest, and I think this beats 3. I held 3 on, like, a fucking, on a monument. Like, it was on the top of the pyramid. And this just came over it. It just said, step aside, 3. And I'm like, oh, shit. The stories that they have for all of these are really good. Holy fuck. I love it. I truly do. So I was thinking, Nick, the legal system here is really stacked against the defense. It's totally unfair. Yeah, it even forced the High Priest to make the ultimate sacrifice just to protect his wife. It's just so sad. Protect the status quo or join the revolution. If the real Lady Kira were here, I wonder which side she would take. Oh shit, Rafa. Your benevolence. Huh? What? I was just wondering. Are you alright? Quiet, you. How could I possibly be alright? Literally, how could she be alright? She found out the legal system is fucking corrupt when she believed in it highly. She found out her father is the fucking crook. She realized everything around her is just becoming like shambles. Yeah, she's not doing well at all. Oh, fuck. Wait, hold up. Who do you think you are suddenly appearing before me? Trampling my insides underfoot and plunging the Hall of Justice into utter chaos. You even discredited my mother and father's teachings, you soulless infidel. Oof, that was a bit more extreme than usual. What am I to do? I'd always believed that communing with a victim's Mirama would lead me to the absolute truth. But each time you overturned my insights, it was revealed that they served to support false charges rather than the truth. I am left now with the heavy truth in my heart. Sorry, Rafa. Perhaps I am not worthy of hearing the voices of the Mirama. That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. What? Maya. How dare you? Your role is to bring forth the voices of the Mirama into our world. If you don't do it, who will? You know nothing, Maya Fey. It was spirit channeling, not a divine nation seance that brought the truth to light. How dare you, an outsider like you, employ the Queen's secret art? What can I do? My spiritual power does not even approach yours. It is not a cruel joke, the royal priestess bested by a lowly outsider. What is this, fucking Vegeta and Goku? Don't be so hard on yourself. Why not? It's worth at least a laugh or two. You shouldn't talk like that, huh? Listen, your benevolence. You were just fulfilling your duty, weren't you? And you're the only one capable of performing the divination seance, right? The station of Royal Priestess is not something to abandon lightly. The station of Royal Priestess. The people of your kingdom believe in you. And if you really mean all that you just said, then what are they supposed to believe in? You know not of what you speak. Actually, I kinda do. After all, I'm only here training so I can become the master of my village back home. A village master, you say? I did not know. It seems I owe you an apology, for even today I called you a neophyte practitioner. That's all right, your benevolence. Thank you for finally acknowledging me. A future queen and a future village master. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Consider they may have had a common ancestor. Maya's right, your benevolence. Barbed head. Your insights were a crucial piece of evidence in this last trial. It doesn't matter if they weren't always 100% accurate. You should be proud of what you did. You played an important role in assuring that justice was served. Besides, your insights aren't the problem here. It's your kingdom's legal system. Without lawyers, your insights have come to be accepted as the sole truth. And the Defense Capability Act, which gave rise to that, is the root of it all. But that is the dangerous thinking of a rebel. Your benevolence. As Crown Princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. Dude, Maya being, like, mature? Like, not being her usual self, I should say. Like, Maya being, like, you know, having a more... I guess mature really is the word. But, a better mindset in how she sees everything is, like, astoundingly crazy to me, too. It's just, like, eye-opening. I'm like... Yo, Maya got me hooked on this bullshit. Like, goddamn. I wonder if I am even up to the task. Knowing you, your benevolence, you're more than capable. I've never heard Maya talk like this before. She's really come a long way. Like, even Phoenix notices. Oh, fuck. What was that? It came from the hallway. Smoke! We better go check it out. Hurry! Miss Ninmi, Mr. Wright, Acolyte Faye, I'm so sorry for what transpired. You were almost sentenced to death because of me. Oh. Oh, is that the symbol for the... I will make amends by picking up where my husband left off. I will see the revolution through, so nothing like this can ever happen again. For that is the depth of my love for my dearly departed husband. Lady Inmi. Lady Inmi, we gotta hurry. That voice, is that Mr. Arbol? I must tell the people they must learn that the peace we enjoy is a false one. One built on the backs of innocents charged with false crimes under the odious DC Act. We have it in our power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. Hey, Dats, how you doing? Hey there, PW! I wish we had more time to talk, but... Dirk, everything's ready. It's go time. Dirk. Oh, is he here? Oh, fuck, he's here. Dude. Okay, I didn't see it at first, but he looks a lot like Apollo. Like, on some real shit. The eyebrows and the facial structure, I think is what it is. Wait, was that the rebel leader, Dirk? After him. Don't let him get away. Nope, we're safe. The power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. It's the start of a legal revolution. Maya's like, okay. Hey, Nick. Hate to bother you while you're lost in thought. I just got this great idea. What is it? The Steel Samurai versus the Rebel Dirk. I bet it'd make it for another awesome TV show. And if we threw in the Plum Punisher in there, everyone would go nuts over it. I'll never get what she sees in those shows. But it's good to know that, that no matter what happens, Maya will always be Maya. This is what I like about Maya. She's true to herself with Phoenix, but with other people, she knows how to act professional or, you know, be more adult-like, I guess is the word I'm looking for. But yeah, it's something along those lines. Like, this Maya, I love tenfold. Like, just how they wrote Maya has been missing for 2 games. And, like, this is now Maya. Like, this is who Maya is. And I'm like, I'm in love with her on some real shit. Like, I love Maya as, like, when she was, like, you know, in 1, 2, and 3, and, like, how her relationship with Phoenix was just funny and comical. And, like, I'm like, oh, they're cute together, you know, they're, like, blah, blah, blah. But, like, nah, here, Maya, they wrote her beautifully. They wrote her so well. Alright, turnabout storyteller. Okay, here, I just want to see this the opening cutscene. This is where we're, just want to see the preview for next week, what's happening. Is that the guilty verdict?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
Oh, no. That's fucked up. In the noodles? Shisho's dead. Shisho. Oh no, if he did, well then what do we do? Hey, pull yourself together. Don't worry, I have an idea. Shisho. Shisho, what does that mean? Master? I think that means master. They make that his name? That'd be pretty clever. Alright, and this will be next week's trial. What we're starting with. I think this is where Clown Lady is. I think this is the story for Clown Lady. Let me make sure. Let me make sure before we continue off. Oh my god, it is! She's here! I can't wait! Yo! It has finally come to be. She is finally here. Oh, we're so getting started next week on that one. I've been wanting her trial for so long. Just to see who she is as a person and a character. I cannot wait. But I leave it at this for today's stream. Twitch. Next week's schedule. Wednesday is going to be the sponsor stream for Zenless Zone Zero. I hope it goes well. I will be streaming it for at least 3 hours. I'll try to. I will attempt to do it early. Is the biggest word I should say. Then Thursday, more Final Fantasy. What's it called? Final Fantasy 15. Friday we got some Pokemons. And then Saturday, the next trial. We start the next trial storyteller, I think, or something. You know how they go. These trials. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. Twitch, anyone who's still here, lurking, vibing, chilling, all that stuff, I appreciate it. Thank you. Anyone who's dropped by as well, thank you. YouTube, if you got to the end point, hope the interruptions weren't too annoying, considering that it just kind of fades to black to the next scene again. But yeah, hopefully it wasn't too annoying. I think what I decided on how I'm going to post the VODs for this is that they're all going to be in one whole thing. So it'll just be a long VOD together. But yeah, I'm going to call it here for this stream. And I hope to talk to you guys next week on Wednesday. Sorry, I had a moment there. But yep, next week, Wednesday.